I know the money don't really make me whole. The magazine covers drenched in gold. The dreams of Granny and mansion and happy. The little things I need to save my soul. And I know the money don't really make me whole. The magazine covers drenched in gold. The dreams of Granny and mansion and happy. The little things I need to save my soul. Who am I, Gypsy rap? Gypsy need her dollar back and all of that. My devil's only closer when I call him back. Lick her in the limelight, lick her in the limelight with fine wine and ecstasy. You can have the rest of me. Basket case, silhouette, cigarette, internet. Check my Twitter page for something holier than Black Death. Who am I, Gypsy Black? The vacancy of Hallelujah. Me hollow in my interviews. Me only wearing tennis shoes to clubs with dress codes. Cause fuck they clubs. Everything is everything, me no name. Me niggas doing cocaine, me missing Brother Mike like something heavy. Me heart just wasn't ready, I wish I was a kid again. When the sun is going down, when the dark is out to stay, I picture your smile, like it was yesterday. When the sun is going down, when the dark is out to stay, I picture your smile, like it was yesterday. I remember memories don't last forever. When I deny my empty with an open letter, who gon' remember me? My satellite, my empathy. The wheels be chrome, spiffy. The Lord with me. My halo said goodbye and the floor hit me. Velvet lining in a pine box. My granny filled the time slot. Don't grow up too soon. Don't blow the candles out. Don't let them cops get you. My granny almost sparrow. I can see the wings. The choir sings and da 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 da. Only he can save my soul. And I know the money don't really make me whole. The magazine covers drenched in gold. The dreams of Granny and mansion and happy. The little things I need to save my soul. When the sun is going down, when the dark is out to stay, I picture your smile, like it was yesterday. When the sun is going down, when the dark is out to stay, I picture your smile, like it was yesterday. When the sun is going down. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm done. This sound like Mississippi, sippy cup. Baby turn Bibby up. Henny invented the catalyst for happiness in my cup. This sound like kiddies on the playground. Mama was running up. Ooh, you about to get your ass beat. This sound like niggas complaining when they bitches like Raspy. B2K in the stereo, we juke in the backseat. Or juke in the basement. In love with my K-Swiss. This feel like jumping in the pool and I'm knowing I can't swim. Ooh, you about to get your ass beat for stealing that $20 like baby just ask me. Mama said she loved us. When the lights was off, we had to stay with cousins. Granny at the BBQ with Pitty as husband. Summertime, city lights, shot town, my town, my town. After school matters like I'm needing that stipend right now. Kindergarten parking lot, got caught with the blunt like wow, wow. Run, run, run. Mama say come home before the street, home before the street.
Lights do.
I came on my front porch.
How we doing, ladies and gentlemen?
Come on, the Diddy
like growing out my clothes. The stars in my pocket, making my hood glow.
Yes.
This sound like every place I would go.
Brewcon vibes on this Friday.
Some no name.
Come on.
To soothe your soul.
Down by it. What I'm buying.
And every one of them feels so
Close to wasting time. Well, my daddy happy. I know my Jew ain't happy. All right, we here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I did skip past that Rory verse. I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
I don't think we need Rory in the Big 25.
We don't need Rory, gang.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah.
That counts in chat say bot tricks. Oh, that's some shit from
that's Streamlabs.
That's Streamlabs.
Yeah. How we doing?
How we doing?
I gotta listen to this album.
You never listen to Telephone?
Never front to back. No.
It's. I said it so many times. It's my favorite.
I know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that on stream one of these days. Whenever there's no new album on New Music Friday, I'll be like, I've been thinking I just want to do like classics, like throwback Thursday albums. I would listen to this on stream.
I want to give you a list of all my favorite.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good.
And be like, let's listen to Dom's favorite.
Oh, I like that. That's a good John. Yeah, this will be at the top of the list.
Because I'm sure you never heard this. Have you heard the Internet Tape?
The Internet? No.
By Vic Mensa?
No, but I haven't.
Have you heard?
I know about it though.
What else? Oh, have you heard Sylvia Demo by Isaiah Rashad?
I have, but I barely remember it. I never really loved it. I definitely checked it out front to back and never really stuck.
Sylvia Demo was one of them ones.
Okay.
Have you?
I love it. I love your this era of rap that you love.
Yeah, that's cool. It's like
it's all around the same time.
Yeah, it's like the early mid 2010s. Just like shit was coming out on Dat Piff. I had Sylvia Demo on. I have Sylvia Demo on Dat Piff.
Oh wow.
You ever heard Z by SZA? Z.
I know
EP?
it. No, I haven't heard it. No,
she got a record on there with Chance called Child's Play.
Okay, makes sense. Chance, you like Chance
great
this time too.
Great record. Have you ever gone back and heard 10 Day?
No.
You never heard 10 Day?
No. I paid acid rap. I never heard 10 Day.
Gotta listen to 10 Day.
I think I heard everything before after 10 Day. So that was
you gotta listen to Action Bronson's Blue Chips. You laughing, but I'm dead.
All right. No, I'm not.
What else?
I just love these are just coming out of nowhere. It's just like I'm just loving to this is hilarious. It's just funny to hear you say an Action Bronson.
There's a litany of Mac mixtapes. There's a litany of Mac mixtapes.
Well, I've heard some. I randomly heard the one he produced for Vince Staples.
Yeah, Soulless Youth or something like that.
Yeah, some shit like that. I heard that.
Stolen Youth.
I was shocked to learn that that he produced that because he had was it Larry Fisherman alter ego?
Yeah, Stolen Youth is what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, Stolen Youth. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, because I kind of fuck with Vince Staples around this time. So that's crazy. He was rapping in this shit too.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Don't really remember it. That. Wow.
What else? You got? I'm just if I had the name of Mac, I'm going. What's the one that Diablo's on? It's one where the whole album is just about sex. This is like a sex album.
Oh, okay.
I think it's Macadelic.
This is early because it might be.
It is Macadelic.
It's just about sex,
bro. The whole album is
it's like a concept kind of.
There's like French women having sex throughout the album.
Yeah.
He samples.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
Yeah, that's wow.
Yeah, I mean?
Yeah, I bet you like that.
First of all, I want you to know this Macadelic, I remember playing this on a road trip with my dad. And I was trying to put my dad onto like rappers I was listening to at the time.
Yeah.
And I was listening to Macadelic heavy.
Wait, so you played the sex tape?
I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot that there's like a French woman moaning on interludes throughout the album. Yeah, and my dad was like, he's so confused.
Wait, how exactly did he react? Because I feel like it would be very funny. How would Steve react to an awkward sex moment between that father and son? What did he do?
Yo, he didn't say anything, but I saw his arm tense up on the steering wheel. Like he didn't like say anything really, but I did see him go from like this to like
gripping that shit. Yeah,
he was gripping that shit. Yo, Cuz got hard. Think about it. Yo, Cuz dick got hard. Come to think of it.
Say that, bro.
Nah, I was definitely in the car with my pop and his dick got hard.
Why did you accidentally make your pops hard while playing Macadelic, bro? What is this, bro? That's crazy. Bro, y'all remember Sylvan LeCue? Quest? Does anybody remember that guy? It's a random a rap around this era who also had a mixtape.
What's his name?
Sylvan LeCue, but initially his name was Quest. Does anybody remember this guy? I feel like I'm the only one. Sylvan, like Sylvan. Yo, if anybody knows that, you and I are locked in. LeCue. LACUE. Yeah.
Oh, C.
CUE. Yeah.
Bro.
Okay.
Bro.
Juan knows. Okay.
Bro. Bro, this nigga had no motion.
No, he didn't, bro. First of all, if you watch What's the group of hip hop reviewers on YouTube? They've been doing it forever.
Oh yeah, the old head niggas.
Yeah,
talking about,
they did a review of it because he had dropped a fucking mixtape that was like the first ever like concept mixtape. That's how it was referred to as.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I don't know. As you were going through those names, I was just thinking of rappers that I only listened to in that era that I never listened to again. And this guy was definitely one.
Sylvan LaQ.
Yeah, Sylvan LaQ.
Yes, that in hip hop.
Yes, that in hip hop. Thank you. Yeah. That's I used to watch a lot of the reviews. I would find out a lot of.
I did too.
I would find out a lot of recommendations from them. Now they've moved on. Now they just do movie reviews, which is hilarious.
No, they don't.
They still have their hip hop jump, but they've like the thing that they're excited about now is their
movies,
and TV reviews, which told me, yeah, even they're like over the hip hop shit. It's so funny.
Wait,
I believe it's called Every Frame a Second or something, or Frames Per Second is what it's called. They just review shit. It's so funny. Yeah, Frames Per Second podcast. Yeah. Yeah, FPS. Yeah, it's the same guys. They just do reviews for like movies and shows now.
All right, hold on. We gotta see. We gotta see if this. Hold on, let me show you. Hey, potty mouth. Yo, is that Jajuan?
It is Jajuan.
Jajuan.
Jajuan be trying to get into good graces. He popped into to my stream on Thursday too.
Jajuan. If this wasn't a YouTube, I'll be like, let's talk.
So stick around is what that means.
Shout out the little money niggas.
Hey. There we go.
Shout out to the Lil Money Knickers. Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Shout out to Rod, man.
Yeah, this joint definitely not as active as the other one.
Yeah. Look at
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, bro. They're like they do like live shows and shit. Yeah, they fully is like,
Yeah.
Even they're like, this hip hop shit. I don't know what's going on. Let me talk about Task on HBO. Oh man.
How are y'all doing today? How are y'all doing today? First things first, I have a question.
Oh.
I have a question to ask the chat.
Okay.
And I have a question to ask for.
Okay.
Let's say you on Hinge and you see somebody you not really cool with old work, but you remember when that was his whiz. Like you remember when that was his sauce. Like you firmly remember like when they was like tapped in. But that's not your man. You ain't tweeting that nigga mad long. Do you send the like?
So how long ago? That person, not like y'all been cool, but like that person.
How long since I've known that person?
No, how long since the person you're talking about, the friend or the old friend? When was he fucking with the girl that you're seeing on hand?
You know what's funny?
How much time has passed?
I think that's a bad question. Here's why.
I don't think so.
Because here's why. Because for me, I'm operating on the basis of like, you was my dog. So if you was my dog, if a nigga your dog, don't matter what the time frame of when he stopped fucking with her, you can't do it. But if you not my dog, you got to ask the question, what's the separation of when y'all stop being dogs?
I get what you're saying. I guess for me, I think I'm making an assumption.
I'm not shooting at Cam. It's not Cam, by the way.
Okay.
Different dog. Like
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that you're right. That is the right question is like how long y'all not been fucking with each other.
Yeah, like
honestly, if you gotta even like wonder, it's like, is it even worth it? Just go for the like, dog. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
No,
like you feel like when you're like kind of this conflicted about it, it almost feels like.
What fried me is when I saw her, I was like, God, I recognize her.
But you didn't know where.
Yeah, I'm like, how I know her from? I stayed at her account. Like I didn't close Hinge for like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
like I kept coming back. Like I kept looking at the account like where I know her from, because like you don't close the app, it'll send you back to the same person.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't lose this person.
That's true. Why do you do that? By the way, that is true, bro.
Yeah,
because sometimes you don't feel like swiping left, but also you just don't like.
You mean? I'm not gonna lie.
Just shuffle it. Why do they throw the same?
There should be a maybe section on dating app.
They should be.
Like, let me come back to her in 2 weeks.
Remind me in 2 weeks.
Because like right now, I'm iffy about it. But in 2 weeks, I'll have clarification whether or not.
Thank you, bro. Yes.
There should be a maybe. There should be but only for men. Women should not get a maybe. But, because women would just maybe everybody.
Well, that's true.
Like
they gotta be forced to like choose at the moment. Yeah, that's true. That's
women should not get a maybe. Only men.
Yeah. Okay. So it kept showing you her.
Yeah.
And you were just like, okay, but who the fuck is this though?
So I'm not gonna lie, I let it rock, and then at some point I just closed app completely.
That's how conflicted you were.
I left it up to the gods. I was like, if the gods show me her again when I open it back up, I'm sending a like. Because realistically speaking, it's 7 years since he and I have been really tight. But
That's a long time ago.
But we had a big falling out, and then like in my early 20s, we had like, no, it's really like towards like in my mid 20s, we had like a few conversations. And nowadays, like we like, swipe up on each other's story friends, da 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 da.
Oh, okay. So
we
it's
not
kind of
I don't got his number, he don't got my number. Like we not like he couldn't call me in time of
okay.
need.
Then no. Even if it does feel like y'all just cool, I feel like that's still not enough.
But he was my dog though.
7 years ago.
But it was
That's
like
so long ago.
yeah, but twin, like we committed crimes together.
Bro.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
okay.
you know what I mean?
All right. Well, okay.
Den of Thieves type shit. Like, so it's one of them type.
Wait, if I know my lore, did you have a fight with this person?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's who I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's like 7 years feels so long. Like there's no way he's still tender about her.
It's that old shit. Yo, how Matt figured it out.
Yo, he's been a PM for too long.
Matt said he did you slimy though. Nah, he did, but we spoke about it.
Yo, Matt just knowing is crazy.
I don't know. I did just close app, and I said, I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it up. I'm leaving it up to the hinge gods.
Yeah,
I'm leaving because if the hinge gods show me her again, I'm liking for sure. I'm liking for sure.
You know, you're an honorable person for even being this conflicted about a 7-year-old. Like,
it's also like friends. I remember when that was his little shit though. Like I was around.
That was so long ago.
No, you're right, but I remember when that was his little shit. So it's also like this kind of like weirdness of like, damn, you was his little shit.
Well, I guess the only weirdness would come from, let's say y'all start fucking with each other. I guess you gotta envision like at one point he might come up, or like they might still be cool, like that kind of thing.
I don't know.
Seeing both of y'all seeing each other through her.
Yeah.
That would be the only thing you gotta consider.
Do she remember me? I don't.
That's a great question.
Probably not. Like, not probably. She might like be like, oh, you was like the question. All right, the question is like, is she like me? Would she remember me from back then? Probably not.
If she like, no,
yeah,
probably.
I don't think so. Because I look different.
I don't think that's what it would mean. Yeah,
no. I think that maybe if we saw each other outside and we was like around each other for a prolonged period of time, she might be able to put the pieces together.
Okay.
The same way it took me 30 minutes to figure out where it's at.
Right.
I kept coming back to it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she remember me though. She's like, you was friends with somebody I knew.
Right.
Type shit.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like, she know. I don't know. All I'm saying is it was a real dilemma I had today. It's a real dilemma.
Yeah. I just you know, that I understand it, but it's also like, dog, it's completely different people at this point. Who she was 7 years ago is no way it's the same person.
Keep in mind, Dom gained 150 in that 7 years.
All right, well, now you
like,
was a little fat still in 21, right? When you were 21, I mean.
No, I was
getting 21.
Yeah,
when you were 21.
Yeah, but that's 150. Like, it's more like 100. Like, yeah.
Oh, you have trouble.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, you threw extra 50. Yeah.
It's like 100.
Yeah.
Like I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm like 310. Back then I was like 2.
Okay.
It was a tall 2. At my smallest, and I was like $180. But this is like, you know what I'm saying? I was,
Yeah.
I don't like the extra 50.
No, yeah, he threw that the extra 50, extra 40.
Yeah. Like, I don't like, the problem is the extra, like 100, I'm taking that easy.
150 is like, that's a whole other person.
Yeah, that's a whole other human we talking about. Yeah, I mean, like, we talk about a full 14-year-old boy I put on my body. Like,
but if you remind her that could change, if you remind her that could change how she.
I'm not telling her.
You're not bringing. Yeah, there's no reason to bring.
It's no reason to bring cuz up.
No,
unless she recently fucked him.
That's what.
In which case she wouldn't like me.
Okay.
In which case I would think if there was a recent double back that happened.
which is plausible.
Plausible.
Yeah.
If there's a recent double back that happened, at some point she asked, "Yo, what happened to the cuz you used to be with all the time?" That came up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, it's my road dog. We was outside different together. But if that's the case, then you know what I mean?
Yeah. I was just seeing Joe in chat. 7 years is long enough to get a bankruptcy off your record. So it works as the statute of limitations for Joe. That's crazy. That's how Joe sees it.
We leaving out the secret third thing. She could have always wanted it. Now, hold on.
By the way, that's
now
that would be the best case scenario.
I'll be honest with you. When I saw her, I was like, yo, she was never really his bag. Like currently, like, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Stay with me. Hold on. Nah, cause like I saw her, I'm like, no, this is my whole bag.
Right.
I'm talking about a lot. She had a weird necklace on. I'm like, oh yeah, this always was my bag.
Right.
And I'm looking like, yo, it was never really his bag. Like, how y'all did that?
You saying this makes this 100 times nastier.
But in the moment, I never thought it was hindsight.
Stop playing with me, yo. You didn't think of that in the moment.
Wallahi, on my
bro.
Wallahi, I never thought that in the moment. Wallahi, this is hindsight looking back. You know what I'm saying?
When? Like today?
Yeah. When I saw her in the app, this hindsight, I'm looking back like, oh, she was never really his bag to begin with.
Okay, all right, okay. Okay, as long as it was today, you know, fuck it. You know, that's crazy. Yeah.
Nah, nasty. No, I'm not. Listen, in the moment, I never thought those things.
Okay, good. I'm glad you specified that. This was today thinking back.
Today, I thought when I saw her, I'm like, hold on, this was always my bag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do a dime, you heard it.
Hey man, yeah, you know, like you said, if it shows up again, I think you should just
listen. I left it up to the gods.
Yeah,
if she pop up again, if she pop up again, I'm micing a super like.
A super like is great. Okay, you've gone from like, should I do it to like, nah, you going
because the gods told me.
So now you moving with extra confidence.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the hinge guys told me, bro.
No, okay, all right, yeah, that's fair.
She pop up and get a hinge guys told me, all right, nah.
This is meant for, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's your boy now. Your rock. Give me the rock.
Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, I think this is wicked. Nah, yeah, listen.
Yo, it's not dirty Mac. We gotta stop calling it dirty Macking.
Yeah, it can't be retro. Yes, it can't be. You can't dirty Mac retroactively. Like you're not ruining what was. Although I feel like if the topic were to come up,
what?
Like let's say y'all matched, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe she brings it up first.
Word.
Establish they haven't fucked with each other since then.
Right.
I feel like that could lead to a certain road where you might get on some like.
No, never.
Would you say that to her if she
What?
like if that would just end the conversation?
What you mean?
Like thinking back on it.
Nah.
Okay, I see. This is what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
I just want to establish for everybody watching.
That's crazy. I'm not telling her what I'm the hindsight.
Okay, all right. I'm just saying.
Telling her that.
Okay.
That's crazy to say.
That's
like
what I'm
if she
saying.
bring them up and I'm like, yo, looking back, y'all was never really fit for each other. Because why? That's unnecessary. I don't even gotta say that. That's unnecessary.
Yeah.
Yo, super like not insane though.
A super nah, bro.
I feel like a super like, yo, they give it to you for a reason, gang.
You get one, right?
You get one.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I don't even use my super like every day.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay. But you get one a day?
Yeah, you get one a day.
Okay.
Also, another thing I learned about on Hinge, not learned about, but it's nothing I do on Hinge. There is a difference between me liking and liking with a comment. Because liking with a comment is
well, I guess you be liking just with no comment sometimes.
Yeah, that works sometimes.
Oh.
That works sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes I send a like.
Because I feel like I gotta really step my game up whenever I gotta leave a comment. Like I really gotta. Okay, you gotta.
It depends though. It depends because sometimes I just sit in like. Sitting like just means I'm not pressed whether or not to go this shot go in. I'm like it is what it is. Me sending like with the comment, that's a super like to me.
Okay, and then a super like is
a super like is like let's link today.
Okay,
you know
I like you. I like the way you use the tools.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I see it.
Because you could just like with the comment and like you know that you only going off of is she fucking with your account. I'm not giving her nothing to go. But a lot of times I do that when she don't give me nothing to go off neither. Tell them like I'm not about to rack my mind. I'm not racking my brain to to fucking figure some out.
Yeah.
Take this like. And sometimes I get a like back. That's how I know you shallow. And I'm like, all right, I know this convo gonna suck. But sometimes when I really want it, I'm sending like a good comment. I might really ponder the joint. I'm sitting down, I'm reading the whole thing. Like, what?
Sure.
I mean, what can I say to this?
Yeah. Can you send a comment with a super like or no? Or is a super like is just by itself?
No, you can. No,
Okay.
you can.
Damn. So that would be the ultimate like.
Reading chat tells me not to introduce PMs to anyone I'm fucking with.
Yeah.
Yo, that's not even like. Girl got me pondering. All I'm saying, bro, I'm not. You can trust your lady around me. You can trust your lady around me.
Yeah, you're not a.
Never, bro.
No.
This is, bro. Look at the context of the conversation we're having, bro. Niggas trying to throw L mans on my jacket.
No,
Look at the context.
I agree. That's crazy. I think you've done the right thing.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I like how you do in moral quandaries. You truly do kind of ponder a lot before you do it.
Yeah.
Like you kind of like take the necessary steps. You almost like do a checklist of like of like what's ethical in this situation.
Yeah, bro. Cause
It's like, okay, consider how long was it? You know, it was my man's, whatever, and then
you can't
go.
You can't make hasty decisions.
Sure.
You can't make hasty decisions. You can't make hasty decisions. Why?
Yeah.
I don't know why BD saying cat. That's not cat.
I don't think Dom is known for stealing women.
Never, bro.
You don't deal with people with.
I actually no. I hate the idea of having to deal with a girl with a boyfriend.
Yeah,
because like I said before, he might love you, and I'm not dying behind.
Right, exactly. Yeah,
like I don't love you the way he love you. I don't. What Thug said? Don't get popped trying to come for my bitch. Guess what? I'm not gonna get popped.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about none. Lady, I find out a lady has a man. I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out. You go sort that out first. You go sort that out.
Yeah,
I'm kind of that same way with baby dads too. I'm like, you gotta sort that out.
Well, yeah.
Baby
dad is tricky.
Because I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you learn. I've dealt with a few women who are not proud of their baby fathers.
Okay.
In the sense that these nigga be pussy. Like they be having like real sucker ass baby father. Like,
oh wow, you went full Mark Lamont Hill.
I went.
This is crazy.
Yeah, sucking MCs on these niggas. I went full 80s on niggas. So niggas can really understand what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
Because like, it's been two girls I dealt with when I was like, give baby dad should like he should have a problem with me. Like he should, realistically. like realistically speaking, he should have a problem with me.
What things were you doing?
There was one time I was dealing with this girl during the pandemic. She had a baby. And I was at her crib, and it was Friday, and her and her baby father had set up like a meetup, so he can get the kid for the weekend.
Yeah,
I came over like 5. The link up was set for 8.
Yeah,
the plan was she was gonna leave me at the crib, go drop him off, and come back.
Okay,
word. That plan went out the window once I started punching dick in her. Before I knew it, it was 10:30, and he done called the phone 11 times. He like, yo, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? And she just not answering. She finally answered. She said, y'all, I was busy. And he just like, word.
Nah, bro.
Word.
Fuck that. That's
Word.
crazy. That's crazy.
Word.
What he said, oh, okay. Good to know. You know, we gotta fix that. But anyways,
he should have killed me.
Obviously, yeah.
He should have killed me.
That's crazy.
But he was a sucker MC.
Yeah,
like,
that's crazy.
He was
bro.
a sucker.
Just thinking that, yo, I was busy is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild.
He should have had a problem with me. But I know that I got lucky.
Sure. Well,
because another nigga would have killed me.
Right, exactly.
Another nigga would have. Imagine you supposed to get your little man, but she too busy to get up and drop him off because I'm in there doing it to her.
Yeah, that would fucking.
Mind you, Son was good in the crib. He was in the other room sleeping, all that. He was thorough. Like he was he was fine.
Okay.
But it was still the idea that
he didn't get to.
He had to wait. He had to wait a whole day. Like he went up to the agreed meetup location, like an Acme parking lot or some shit, and was sitting there. Like, where you at?
Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, no. I'm going to her place. I'm going to her place.
I would have booed me.
Yeah.
I would have been at the door.
But that's why you try not to do it.
Because, like, by the way, I had forgot about because she told me that she told me that 2 days before I came over.
Yeah.
Damn, all right,
we didn't need that for clips.
First 30 minutes, yeah, whatever. But she had told me that like 2 days before I came over. Mm-hmm. So I had like forgot about that was supposed to be the thing.
Yeah. That's not, I mean, honestly, it's
also,
not on you.
Also, not my responsibility.
Yeah, that's not on you at all.
Not my kid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you were not in the wrong there. Technically, in that, like,
why would he have a problem with you? You ain't the reason she lost track of time.
He is.
I'm literally the reason.
His penis was the reason she lost track.
Let's not say it like that.
Well,
though.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's.
But let's not.
I'm trying to be factual here.
No, I'm with you, but let's not say like that. Though.
I don't think
let's not blame my penis.
It was your penis's fault.
But don't say it. That way.
Okay, my bad. I didn't think that was crazy. I thought we were going with. I was being factual. Yeah.
Yo, sometimes we can lie.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could have said you were the I didn't have to like specify the organ.
You didn't have to specify the organ that was attached to the lateness.
Yeah. My bad. Yeah, no, you're right. Okay.
Could have lied, said, yo, it's pancreas. Yeah. You could have said any other organ.
Well, I could have seen your tongue.
Captain Cockwatch sighting.
Bro, we not doing that.
Nah, bro, you is Captain Cockwatch.
I'm not Captain Cockwatch.
You is Captain Cockwatch, bro.
Nah, bro.
Nah, you is. We getting that over again, bro.
Nah, hell.
Nah, you deserve this, by the way.
How do I deserve this?
It's been years of you talking about my penis. Like, you deserve Captain Cockwatch. Maybe this will get you to stop.
Captain Cockwatch?
You is Captain Cockwatch.
I don't know, bro.
Nah, bro.
I don't know. I don't know about that, bro.
Bro, you Captain Cockwatch. I'm sorry to tell you this.
I don't agree with that nickname.
I truly regretfully inform you that you are now Captain Cockwatch.
Okay, well.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
All right, well, shit.
4, your comfortability having another man piece in your mouth is crazy.
Bro, why you said it like that?
Captain Cockwatch is so over. The glazed
with
dinner.
Who?
It's over, bro. It's, you know what I mean? This is over now, bro. You know what I mean? Sorry.
I'm just saying, bro, you was punching dick in her, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. She lost track of time, bro.
I say that, bro. You don't have to say that. Like, you don't.
I'm just, my bad. I was just getting us back to the story, yo. Yeah.
the PP peeper.
Nah, anyway, yeah, no. Yeah, so listen, you got lucky then, I guess, right? Because they've been.
Yeah, I've got lucky.
But ever since then, you don't. It's not really.
No, I try to stay away from no types, man.
Yeah.
You mean? Yeah. I try to stay away. I try my hardest.
That's what I'm saying. So I think your girl is good around Dom. You know, in terms of just in general, like with men, the idea of like calling your one, saying like this my one or not, or like I remember that's a thing that could get a little tricky because sometimes other men don't respect the yo, that's my one.
Yeah.
They'd be like, nah, bro, I don't give a fuck what you say, bro. We all going, bro. It is what it is.
Nah,
that can get tricky.
Nah, niggas gotta respect. Nah, I'm not.
People, some don't.
Nah, bro, niggas gotta respect ISO ball.
I'm saying,
if I wave you off, don't come set the screen.
Yeah.
If I wave you off, don't come set it. It's ISO. Like, what you mean?
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's man-to-man defense, bro. Why you?
Yeah.
I don't need help over the top, bro. Get away.
Yeah, I don't know. Shit can get wicked, though. I've seen it with my own eyes. People are just like, you say that's my one, and
don't fuck any of my exes. I'm not gonna lie. I do think there's a statute of limitation on how long you get to call your ex.
Okay,
I do think that.
Well, can you say that?
I can. I firmly agree. Let me tell you this. Here's what I believe. If she was your ex in your 20s, once you 30, it's not your ex no more.
So decade by decade.
Decade by you don't get to carry exes over to the next decade.
Okay.
You don't get the lane claim to them. Like, you don't get the lane claim to the girl you dated at 26 when you 32. You don't get the lane claim to her.
Okay.
Nah, bro. She up for grabs now.
Okay.
Bro. She a new woman. Okay. Like, nah, bro. Y'all see that Kai shit? We have seen that Kai shit.
That Kai shit just won't die. But the reason I say you can't say that is because you're the one that says, I love all my exes.
I love Boz, but also
and you are cool with all of your ex for most part.
Yeah, I'm friends with a lot of them. Yes.
Yeah. So that's
but also like I be cool when they meet new niggas. I don't be caring. I be like, word, he treat you right. That's peace. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, word, he treat that's peace, gang.
You don't say it like that.
Nah,
let's be honest,
I do, bro.
I feel like you lying to me right
now. Bro, I be like, that's peace.
Nah. It don't be as earnest as you making it seem, gang. What we doing, bro? Yeah, you start asking questions. Don't lie.
What you mean?
About the guy.
No.
Yeah, bro.
I'm never asking. I'm only asking questions in like relation to like how he treat her.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? At a certain point, you gotta start. At a certain point, if you cool with your ex, you gotta treat the new nigga she date the same way a father treat his daughter prom dates. You gotta be like, nah, he got, you know what I mean? Treat my baby girl right.
Yo.
Whatever you do to her, I'm gonna do to you.
Yo. Nah, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it evolved, bro. Relationships evolve.
Now all I picture is like the Bad Boys 2 scene, but it's Dom meeting the new boyfriend. Yeah, that's nasty, yo. That is nasty work, yo. Dom's getting some shit off, bro. Treat my baby girl right is crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
that's crazy.
Dom does say he treat. I be like, yo, he treat you right.
You see what I'm saying, bro? It's like that's what I mean.
I'm making sure she good though,
bro. But yeah, but what if I'm not treating her right, bro?
Dirty back to you.
See, but that's the problem. That's crazy.
Nah, bro.
That's
treat
crazy.
her better. Yo, if you treat her better, I won't dirty mac.
Bro, that was a whole decade ago.
Bro, if you treat her right, I won't dirty mac you.
No, but that's the problem. You be doing that forever.
She trusts me. She trusts me. Ain't my fault she trusts me, gang. It ain't my fault she trusts my opinion. It ain't my fault. I'm a worthy orator. You know what I'm saying? Like I say words, she listen. That ain't on me, nigga. Treat her better. If you was treating her better, I would, you know what I'm saying?
This is what I mean, though. It's like, look at the exes that we're dealing with. Look at the exes that Dom is talking about. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, the idea of you can't claim your ex is crazy when you're like,
I'm not claiming them though.
You're not claiming them, but you're effectively driving her away from the way that I treat her.
Cause why you treating her bad?
No, see, but I think it's a very thin line.
First of all, I did the same thing when I was treating her bad. When I was treating her bad, I was like, yo, you gotta leave me alone. Like, yo, this is a vicious cycle you in. Yo, at this point, yo, we just doing it to do it.
Yeah. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is what the ex conversation is just crazy when you doing that, bro. That's all I mean. It's like you can then be like,
nah, bro, treat her. That's not on me, bro.
That's crazy.
That's not on me.
I don't know, bro. Nah, I don't.
So here's the thing. I'm still like none of my mans can fuck none of my work right now. Give it 2 years though. They up for grabs.
When you turn 30.
Yeah, they up for grabs.
Why 30?
Because I feel like it's a new decade, bro.
Fresh start.
Fresh start. Okay. Fresh start, bro.
So your friends can fuck your old work after you turn 30.
Yeah, I feel like that's fair game. That's fair game. That's fair game. That's fair game, bro. Okay. Like, be for real though.
Yeah, but
that girl I did it at 26. I shouldn't be able to like dictate her love life still with the homies. Cause what if the homie like can treat her good?
The tricky thing with exes and friends is literally just y'all seeing each other.
What you mean?
Because the moment like you and your friends see each other with the context of one of your friend's ex, that is always going to be a little awkward.
You know what's funny? I don't think it would bother me that much though.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think so. I truly believe that like if one of the homies went and married one of my exes, I can go to the wedding and be happy for both of them.
Okay.
I believe that. I believe that.
Okay.
I believe that sincerely in my heart.
Like for any of yours? I don't believe.
Yeah, no.
Any of yours.
Any of mine.
Like in the past.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I believe that.
Even the ones he was really locked in with.
Yeah, like it's over now. It's over and it's been over.
Also, your sick ass, I feel like would see it as like because you only think is storylines. I feel like you'll romanticize the narrative of like I'm seeing her finally move on. This is a beautiful. This is an important moment in her life and mine.
Yeah.
This is the moment she's no longer mine type shit. That's how you would see the wedding.
Bro, I'm giving her away, bro. I'm like,
That's what I'm saying.
Like I told,
That's how you would see it.
Bro, I'm giving her away at the wedding, bro. Fuck her now. I'm giving her away. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, look how you're looking at going to
bro, they only know each other because of me.
Giving her away, bro. That's not crazy. Bro, it's nuts. No, listen, I'm just saying.
Unless your homie knew you were in love with the John, then it's different. They gotta fall back. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
In love. Right. That's
if my homie knew I was in love with her, but we was 26 and we 32 now. Man.
It's fucking ages. Like, it's so
I've been in love 6 times since then. Like, word.
Well, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I've been in love 6 times since then. Like, you gotta think
about it. Can't be that.
Like, think about how many men it was between me and the homie, probably.
Okay, sure.
Like, it's mad different dudes.
Yeah.
Like, you can't do that.
But it's
only nasty if it's back to back. It's only nasty.
Yeah.
Back, because like I feel like time heals wounds. Time heals all. Like there has to be sufficient amount of time in between, and then I think it's all a fair game.
That's very understanding of you, because I think at a certain point you're just like, because it's like it's enough women out there.
What if y'all all was friends though? Make even more sense. Like he already know her.
Group friend
he already know her. Like,
that's so strange. I don't know. I feel like isn't there enough?
Great question. Hold on. Great question. Answer question. Aunt asks, what if your homie got a kid with her? Is she off limits? Off limits. I do feel that. You can't. You can't go start a family inside my broken home.
That's crazy.
Nah, I'm gonna be real with you.
No, I agree.
Nah, you can't go be stepdad to my kid. Cause you already his godfather. Like, you gotta relax.
Now you want to be real father?
Yeah, bro.
What the fuck?
Bro, I already made you his godfather. Now you want to be his real father?
No, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, come on, bro.
That's crazy.
Nah.
You can't be my son's father yet.
No, yeah.
Like, what we doing, bro?
No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That is fucking sick. Yeah, I don't know how I even come up with that. That's such a fucking crazy scenario.
If it's his on, ain't enough other people in the world.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but like, if there's a mutual interest that we all have, right? If I dated her and you were my dog, then we all have some things in common. It makes sense. There's some things we have in common.
Yeah.
Me.
Including the. Damn, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy. No, that's nuts.
Godfather, stepfather, crazy. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy, bro. Like you that's too many things, bro. You confusing my kid now. You confusing my kid.
Yeah.
You can't be my dog.
Yeah. I mean,
you can't be my dog and try like make my home whole again.
Yeah.
Don't try. No, you can't. No.
Yeah. Just crack and stay with her.
That's even worse, bro.
Dads, don't tell.
Make her an honest woman.
Yeah. Now you got to commit to her.
Yeah, because
if you really respect me as your friend,
that's what I'm saying. Like if like I'm really a dog, you gotta love my bitch.
Yeah. It's one of the nastiest sentences that's ever been said. Yo, that's crazy, yo.
My dog, you gotta love her, gang.
Yeah, if you my dog, make it your missus, yo.
Yeah. If you my dog, give her your last name.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? What we doing?
Yeah.
Do it for me. That's what I'm saying. Me and
what I couldn't.
Oh, super nasty that I see. So yo, it was a question. I'm gonna tell you what's going on in my life, and hypotheticals came from it, yo.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the beauty of podcasting.
Yeah.
Me and my best friend back then met a John at the same time. Competed for her. I won. Then I dumped her to marry someone, and he ended up marrying her and having 2 kids. World crazy. Nah, that's peace.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. Have y'all talked about big ass yet? No. And truthfully, probably won't.
Probably, yeah. This fat ass can't wait, man.
Let's be honest.
Like, come on, bro.
What is to say?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll if we have some straight thoughts, we'll get to it. But yeah, no, the Joe shit. Yeah, okay. That low-key reminds me of the Challengers movie.
Yeah,
like the 2 friends was competing with Zendaya. one won her, but then that ended up not working out, and so the other friend ended up marrying her.
I'm not gonna lie. If me and my dog both competing for her,
Yeah.
and then I end and he double back, that's fair game. That's fair game.
Yeah.
That's fair game.
I guess it is
bro,
fair
you
game.
been knew I wanted her, bro. You been knew I wanted her.
Right.
And I made her an honest woman. Now what?
But you gotta be careful who you're competing with, because some people take that comp shit seriously. So like, I can imagine you if you was in a competition with your man, with a girl, right?
You good?
And like they get together.
You good?
You're not just letting that L just happen.
No, you good?
So it's like if anything ever happens,
what that
you're gonna be like, I won. Like you're gonna give the ultimate like speech of like, you're gonna get back in there.
I don't get speeches no more. I don't get speeches.
It went bad.
I don't get speeches no more.
It did go pretty bad last.
No more speeches.
Yeah.
I don't give anime speeches. Shit got wicked.
No, but I'm saying like I feel like that. I see how you are. You're like you don't let L's just happen. You gonna want the W.
He had the better. He had the better with the. He had the wetter with the mic. We know. Nah, come on, yo. Young Cuck down. Relax. Listen, patreon.com/potty mouth for more of these talks. Also, to let y'all into a little secret, I for everybody who didn't know, a bunch of people kicked my back in a few months ago, and I finally watched a bunch of those videos on my twitch.tv/OFATDOM. Go over to twitch.tv to go watch that VOD. It's called Watch Takedown Videos About Me.
Is it on Twitch?
Excuse me.
On Patreon.
On Patreon. Patreon.com/potty mouth. Sign up for free. You can get it. Also, when you sign up, just know you're going to see a lot of locked videos. And if you sign up for free, you might as well just get a 5.
Yeah, you're already there.
Get a 5, yo.
Yeah.
But you can watch all of our streams.
It's a 6-hour VOD, by the way.
It is 6 hours.
You just like binge watched that shit like it was a fucking Netflix video.
It was great.
It was
talk.
crazy.
Great
Yeah. You all of them back to back to back. It was crazy. Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I got you.
Wash your balls, nigga.
Yeah, I mean.
I hate you, gang.
Listen, I went.
Not gonna lie.
Went and found a bunch of drops, a bunch of niggas kicking my back in.
Yeah.
Very fun to watch, to be honest. Very fun to watch.
Facts.
I've gotten over it. So I was finally able to watch some of that shit. So, yeah, man. Very
good
funny.
John on Patreon.
Wash your balls, nigga.
A real thing a nigga said to me.
Wash your balls.
He said it to me multiple times.
Spammed that.
Kept telling me
the ultimate insult.
Kept telling me my balls stink. To wash your balls. He kept telling me.
Wash your balls.
It was frying me, guys. It was frying me. Yeah, I mean, shout out to everybody. Love, though. Peace and love. I heard some of the worst talks of my life on that stream. I think that, Philly, the home of the spitters. He kept telling me that.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna give grace where I can give grace. I think that I presented myself poorly a few months ago. I did. I presented myself and my positions poorly, and that gave people a chance to dunk on the idea of me. And the idea of the man that they're dunking on, they cooked that guy. Like the monster that they created, they dunked on. They cooked that nigga. And all the things they said about him, yeah, I mean, for sure, deserve it. But that's not who I am. So we're really interesting. So like, it might be bad talks, but it's bad talks for some of the PMs because it was a fundamental misunderstanding of who I am as a person.
Yeah.
Shout out to them though. Peace and love.
Yeah. Check that out. If you're so inclined.
Yeah, I'm so grown up for that just now, bro.
Owning up.
Bro, I'm so grown up.
Taking accountability where you can.
Accountability where I can.
Yeah.
Where I can.
I can ability.
Yeah,
bro. Come on. That's a good one.
I can ability.
Let's go. I can ability. Come on.
Wash your balls, nigga.
I can ability.
Oh, shit. No. It's hilarious.
Watching niggas form incorrect narratives and people believe them in real time was getting me so tight. In real time, I mean, it was my fault. Who else can we blame but me? Who else can we blame but me, twin?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, in hindsight, that rant I did, while it was generational and hilarious, gave them everything they needed. Gave them everything they ever needed. Like if you wanted to hate Dom gave you reason to hate him.
Sure, yeah, for sure.
Like Dom gave you reason to hate him.
Yeah, that's true.
So
that's true. Not wrong.
But yeah, I just wanted to shout that out. Just want to shout that out, man. What's up?
I see you
what?
Wearing a interesting like bit of clothing.
Stop. No. I'm not doing this today. Did Eric also message you last night?
No.
Okay. I don't have any videos pulled up to talk about it. And we talked about I don't have any clips. I mean, we can I would like to have clips to talk about it. Like we're going to talk about it. Let's have some video.
No, of course, yeah. I'm saying
you want to.
No.
I mean, there is a conversation. If Eric has clips, he can send them in right now, and I do it.
Okay, so listen, we don't gotta turn this. I'm just saying, I just wanted to. I'm fucking with your drip, is all. I just wanted to acknowledge your drip.
The Harley Davidson.
Yeah. I fuck with the QZ. You know what I'm saying?
To Omar. I'm not reacting to Omar. not even say to Omar.
You reacted to his videos before. It's just like. It's too long. Just
not doing that tonight.
It'll literally take half of the stream.
By the way, I was thinking about that because they was mad at me the other day because it was like, yo, Dom would finish One Piece if he had like a real consistent Twitch schedule. Or if you don't got it, it's fine. Just save them for later.
Yeah, we're not doing it.
That's true. I do think that I do need to get back on my solo stream shit. I've been doing it all on Twitch. I think I wanted to change from my solo stream to Twitch.
Fun, isn't it? Tell me, okay, I have been thinking about this, like, because you haven't done like a solo on YouTube, but you've been cooking on Twitch. I was wondering, like, what's the difference to you?
The expectation is the word, honestly, but also it truly depends. Also, I think it's like I get to watch the content, not worry about getting taken down. Like if that's
good, yeah.
Because let's say I want to just do, I want to do talks. And then I'm like, I want to switch to just watching or listening to music that's copyrighted. I could do it.
Yeah, you don't gotta worry about that.
No, I gotta do it. But on YouTube, we have to like be conscious of that.
Literally,
because we will get taken down.
Yeah, that's happened.
Yeah, it has taken down.
Yeah, like literally halfway through a stream, just fucking stopped.
Chubb said that niggas put on glasses and then they pass it
down. Shit.
Speaking of Slack 4, when is the next 13 Reasons Why?
The streets hungry for 13 Reasons Why?
They are.
Yeah, I gotta lock in on that. I don't know. One thing I wanted to do was I was thinking of just doing a whole like a day binge joint for the Stranger Things shit when it comes back. I think it's next Friday. I was like, oh shit, I might do that on stream. Just watch Stranger Things Part 5. Stranger Things 5 is the first part. Just lock in on that because that's just like I think like 6 hours worth of episodes. Just be on stream pretty much all day just watching this shit. Might be the next show I do. The 13 Reasons Why thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like
the
video didn't do well, and also like the show is much slower than I realized because it's an hour, right? So like all the crazy moments I remember of 13 Reasons Why are spaced out.
You got 2 left, right? Or what left?
I have 3. I got 3 halves left.
Okay, yeah.
Because I'm doing halves. I've been saving them. I don't know when I'm gonna use them.
Oh, so you got 45 milligrams left. You straight.
Yeah, I got some. I've been saving it. Yeah. I'm trying not to just use it just cause like whenever there's a day that I'm like, okay. It's like a full day thing I've realized. Like I wake up, take that shit, day sorted. Whatever it is I'm gonna do, lock in on that.
I think my schedule, I haven't set it in stone, but I know I want to do I know every Eagle game for the rest of the year I'm watching on Twitch. I'm just watching on Twitch from now on.
Yeah.
Just fucking stream it. Because I didn't want to stream before because I like to watch it like just by myself. But I'm having fun watching it on stream.
Yeah.
I'm having fun calling it. So that's going to be... So the Eagles usually play on Friday. They play on Friday next week.
Yeah. They
play
play
Friday. But it's Friday, Thursday, Saturday, or Sunday. It's a variety of days.
Yeah. The next one is Sunday.
Next one's Sunday.
15 around.
Yeah. The next time after that is Friday. And then you got... I want to do just a Monday stream where I just do clip farms.
Okay.
I just want to get all like the stuff I want to talk about, make videos, and just do clip farms.
Okay.
Clip farm day. It will still be good talks in between weeks to go vibe, but it's like the goal is to get videos, and then I want to do just like just One Piece stream.
A week?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good job.
Yeah.
That's a solid schedule. Yeah, that makes sense. Twitch.tv/Tom is not gonna be here.
Yeah.
Here's us.
Shout out to everybody who commented on the Pharrell video, said potty mouth back, and then not come back for the Megan Keller video.
It's always funny, like when it's too political. I think I'm realizing there's like a line almost where it's like
There is a line.
it's like we love when you guys talk about politics, but the moment you start talking about Megan Kelly,
Yeah, we got too into the weeds.
yeah, that's when they're like,
It's so funny to me because like I had talks about fucking the House or the Senate. I forget which one. Fucking declare socialism illegal or some shit today.
okay,
Like they voted on it.
yeah,
I was like, I don't know what the fuck this means.
yeah,
And I wanted to like do like a deep dive on it on stream.
yeah,
But I'm like, this would flop on the channel.
yeah.
This will flop on the
If
channel.
it's too deep into the politics,
It's too deep.
Yeah.
It gotta be literally, I've always said it. The channel was built on hip hop through a political slant.
Right, yeah,
So we gotta just find political talks within hip hop.
yes,
Like,
that makes sense. Yeah,
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Trans.
MTG resigned too. Marjorie Taylor.
I did see that.
Okay.
Have y'all talked about MAGA Nicki Minaj yet? No. By the way, we made a pact years ago.
We did.
We made a pact years ago to never talk about Nicki Minaj.
That's so funny. It becomes so hard. Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
Similar to how like we got a pact now where we don't like. See how we got a pact now where we don't talk about the two guys that was involved in that beef 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Nicki Minaj was the first pact because it was stan culture. We was like, we don't want to deal with the stans.
Bro, it's so funny. We've been trying to avoid scenes forever.
Yeah,
Like for years now. Yeah.
Now we did talk about the Nicki and Cardi beef that we were like just laughing at the.
That was silly. Yeah, that was.
We were laughing at the tweets. Those
Yeah.
tweets were
generational.
That.
Walking around banging spoons. What she said? Walking around banging spoons.
Your son's favorite color is blue.
No,
No. He in the crib banging spoons.
Yeah.
The barbs.
Son's favorite letter is blue.
The barbs are interesting. Here, I'm not gonna lie. I tell you why. I tell you why to talk about the barbs is like really hard. You're looking at two straight cisgender men.
Sure. Yeah.
When
Facts.
majority of the barbs are some form of intersectional, whether it be black gay men or some kind of
Women, right?
black woman, and just two cisgender men, regardless of color. Like our like intersectionality of being a black man and for being an immigrant goes out the window. They just see two cisgender men talking about a fan group that does not look like us. It's come off crazy.
Yeah.
Come off crazy. It's like we will look nuts.
Yeah, you got to know what you can.
And honestly, we would get killed.
For sure. Even,
Like,
even
the comment section would be like, "Yo, who is these two fat, ugly punks?"
it would go. They would go crazy on us,
Yeah.
bro. That was before she tried to start a war with Nigeria. It's such a funny sentence.
What?
Trying to start a
Hold on.
war with
Did
Nigeria.
she try to start a war with Nigeria, or did Trump?
know.
I think what happened. Didn't Trump be like, "Yo, Trump was supporting some African country that was doing some Christian nationalism type shit." He supported it through a tweet. Nicki Minaj had posted it as like, "Yo, thank God we finally got a president that's like not afraid of like loving God and loving religion."
Yeah.
Too often Christians are persecuted inside this country, which is insane. That was, first of all, the idea that Christians are persecuted in this country is crazy when like mathematically speaking, most of this country is Christian.
Yeah.
Is nuts. So I was like, I saw it and I was like, we could dunk on this, but who's gonna watch it?
Yeah.
It will be the barbs.
Yeah, who else is this for? Yeah, because everybody already knows that Nicki's fucking.
Yeah.
Like, any sane person is like, yeah, I'm sticking to my Nicki music.
Yeah.
I'm bumping it with my girls going
most,
out.
I feel like that's most stand. Any artist or any rapper with a huge stand base, when you talk about them, you're only going to get their stands to watch it.
Right.
So you best talk about them positively.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good.
Yeah.
Point. That's a good point. So that's what you got to talk about. People that don't really have stands, I guess.
Yeah.
Right? Like
That's why Pharrell Williams perfect.
Pharrell. Yeah, it was a fucking Pharrell stand, yo.
Yo, who is
What we doing?
who is standing for Pharrell Williams, gang? Who is standing for Pharrell Williams?
Facts.
Who's doing that?
She did speak in front of the UN, but did she declare war in Nigeria? Did you not see this?
No.
Have you not seen this? That's what he's referring to. She's like part of Trump's cabinet damn near now.
No, I didn't. That Trump after the Trump tweet, I blocked her.
Oh, it developed. She was at a UN event. She spoke.
The United Nations?
Yes. on behalf of the Trump administration. It's real.
You lying? Right?
I no, bro. Yeah, that's funny. Y'all are wrong on this, please. There's a genocide going on in northern Nigeria. I don't think we're really speaking against Nigeria here. We're just talking about like Stains and Nikki.
Hold on. Okay.
It seems like this is much bigger.
First of all, understand that my politics don't support genocide anyway.
Yeah, I hope that didn't come across as.
So let's start there.
Yeah.
Let's start there. My politics don't support genocide anywhere. But Nikki wanted to start war with Nigeria and they're going through genocide?
Yeah, I don't know a lot of I just know she spoke in front of the UN. Somehow Nigeria got caught up on it. I was the one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. No, it's real, bro. Yeah, it's real.
Barbs.
No.
She addressed the Barbs at the UN.
Stop. Bro, you can't. The first words I hear from Nicki Minaj addressing the UN can't be the word barbs. Like, that's like Barack Obama be like, my fellow Americans. That's it. She like,
Barbs, mad formal.
Barbs, I know you're somewhere listening. I love you so very much. You have been the ultimate light in my life and career for so long. I appreciate you, and I want to make it very clear once again that this isn't about taking sides. This is about standing up in the face of injustice. I would like to thank President Trump for prioritizing this issue and for his leadership.
Okay.
Minaj and Mike Walsh discuss alleged violations of religious freedoms inside Nigeria. Okay. I have to.
You about to do the knowledge right now?
Yeah, I gotta figure out.
Yeah, you got it's too much going on. Yeah.
What's going on? Okay. Shout out to y'all over you.
Okay.
Nigeria is experiencing multiple overlapping conflicts, including Boko Haram and ISWAP insurgencies in the northeast, farmer-herder clashes over land, banditry, and widespread kidnapping in the northwest, and separatist allegations in the southeast. These conflicts stem from a combination of ethnic and religious tensions, poverty, political exclusion, and environmental stress, leading to a severe humanitarian crisis marked by displacement, food insecurity, and violence.
So the religious part there is interesting because that is what Nikki is talking about.
So she locked in on the religious aspect of it for her own talking point.
Right.
First of all, when did Nicki Minaj become Christian?
Oh no.
When did that happen?
Yeah,
like when did that?
I know she used that against Cardi when they were beefing, but
like I didn't like. Did niggas notice about this though? Did niggas notice about Nicki that she was like
overly Christian?
Like, yeah, overly like into like God? Like she was like on God dick like that?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's
Has anybody asked Nicki Minaj's opinions on the Lil Nas X twerking on the devil video yet?
That's a good question.
Has anybody asked her opinion on that?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's I guess I never thought about like her religious leanings when I was watching the Anaconda music video. I wasn't really,
Yeah, no.
I wasn't really sure where her.
When I'm listening to Chun Li, I'm not very worried about like, when the last time she went to church?
Yeah, when she collabed with Ice Spice in Barbie World, I didn't think like, what is her thoughts on materialism?
When I listened to her feature on that 6ix9ine song, I didn't ponder to myself, is Nicki Minaj Baptist? Like I didn't. These are not questions I asked.
Yeah, I don't.
But it seemed like I was doing the wrong knowledge this whole time.
Yeah. I
was like, bring my bed. I was 12. I'm not.
I mean, I think religious aspects are necessary. You need some sort of religion-based kind of like messaging when you have a literal cult.
Yeah,
I would say so. The Barbs to me are a cult.
No, the Barbs are surely a cult.
So that's why I think you kind of do need some sort of religious kind of like moral right versus wrong, like
Yeah.
God determined. You know what I'm saying? Because that's an easier way to like hold people together, under your grasp. Did not know. Listen, I did know she spoke at the UN and she has beef with Nigeria, violations of religious freedom in Nigeria.
Okay, can I look up?
Shout out to Big Stepper for bringing up the genocide going on in Nigeria. Did not know that was a thing.
Can I talk about the problem is going? Because
you might gotta find Trump's tweet to maybe to get more context.
Hold on, there's Al Jazeera.
Bill Maher.
No, Bill Maher. There's no Christian genocide inside Nigeria.
So that's what they're propagating.
From Boko Haram to hurt of farmer clashes, Nigeria crises are complex. Simplistic genocide claims fuel propaganda.
Okay, so now this is saying that okay.
In the recent days, coordinated attacks on Nigeria nationhood have swept across social media, blogs, and television outlets, alleging so-called Christian genocide. These attacks, driven by foreign actors, mischaracterize Nigeria's domestic conflicts, ignore its complexities, and manipulate long-standing ethnic and resource-based tensions to advance sectarian agendas.
Sectarian, which is like
sectarian,
yeah. I think it was sectarian. That's the thing. Is
yeah. I mean, listen, potty mouth. We do the knowledge game. I'm open to learn.
Never mind, bigoted. Okay.
I'm open to learning. I'm open to learning shit. Hold on.
Sectarian.
Okay, yeah. I said that, didn't I?
No, you did. You said it right. Yeah. I was just saying like what it means.
Concerning or arising from membership of a particular religious or political group.
So it is traditional sectarian divide. So something to do with Christian.
Okay, so just like, all right, so basically what they're saying is like religious beef.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's Chris versus Bloods before religion.
But now I'm wondering if when the person came in chat talking about genocide, they was actually on the side of.
Yeah, now I'm wondering. Yeah,
now I'm like,
yeah, because like reading the first half of this, it sounds like the idea that there is a genocide is propaganda.
Yeah,
and to say that it is shallow. That is way deeper than just religion.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Yeah, it feels like a buzzword.
And people like Bill Maher, Donald Trump, and
Big Stepper and
the famous Nicki Minaj is using Christian nationalism.
Right. Yes.
Their Christian identity as a means to be like, oh, look at this genocide, almost a whataboutism.
Yeah.
Be like, y'all don't really care about genocide because you only care about it when it's this, but y'all don't care about the other genocide.
You don't care about the Christian genocide happening.
Yeah. Right. Okay, we did a knowledge.
Yeah, okay, we did there is a genocide is more ethnic than religious.
Who said that?
Well,
okay.
I'm thinking,
I don't. What genocide is more ethnic than religious?
Well, then what's the ethnic, John? I mean, we're trying to do the knowledge here. We're learning this shit in real time.
One of the figures John's propaganda is American comedian, television host Bill Maher, who used his show to deliver a sensationalized account alleging systematic slaughter of Christians in Nigeria. I'm not Christian, but they are systematically killing Christians inside Nigeria. They killed over 100,000 since 2009. They've burned, 18,000 churches. These are Islamists. Boko Haram.
Okay, all right.
He said this is so. But by the way, this is just sounds like Islamophobia.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, like these are the Islamists.
Sounds like Islamophobia already. This is so much more than a genocide attempt than what's going on in Gaza. Exactly what I said earlier. They're trying to do a whataboutism, gang.
Right.
Yo, most intellectual conversations, and I realize this, nobody ever argues in good faith, is always based in whataboutisms.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it's about. It's like, no, but you don't care about that shit over there, though.
Yeah.
No, but what about that shit over there, twin?
So you care about Gaza, but you don't care about the Christian genocide? Yeah.
They are literally attempting to wipe out the Christian population of an entire country. His sources are largely fabricated claims and some manipulated images from unverified outlets. These distorted narratives drew applause from his audience, while Fox News, true to form, amplified them. This misinformation aimed at maligning.
Yeah.
By the way, I can say the word Nigeria is literally just my stutter. The word N-words fuck me up. Nigeria,
Okay.
as much undermining the gravity of these situations in Gaza, like I said, is linked to Nigeria's position at the 2025 United Nations General Assembly by reaffirming support for the two-state solution to the Palestinian conflict. Nigeria challenged powerful interests invested in one-sided narratives.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, it seems like it's a much deeper, much more complex topic.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Claims of a religious war between Muslims and Christians inside Nigeria are simplistic and betray ignorance of the country's internal dynamics. Over decades, both Muslim and Christian communities have at times alleged genocide during crisis. For instance, there are Muslim leaders claim genocide and clashes around the Jos and Plateau statue, while some Christian leaders accuse Muslims of campaigns against Christians inside the North Central region, often called the Middle Belt, to resist being categorized as part of the Muslim. Okay, cool. So we're saying okay. In reality, this Nigeria conflict is multifaceted, driven by ethnic rivalries, land disputes, and criminality. So this shit really come down to farmers, like they said earlier.
Mm-hmm. Look at what Big Sepper said.
What he said. I'm in West Africa. I'm 2 countries over from Nigeria. It's the Muzzies doing it. I ain't gonna lie. His ass said Muzzies.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm just starting to feel a little.
Wait. We got somebody doing propaganda in chat,
bro. Talking about these started.
No, granted, I am reading Al Jazeera, which is
obviously more left leaning, of course.
Yeah. But also, Al Jazeera just had like mad niggas get killed for trying to report on a genocide. So like I think they will be I think they'd be ready to call out a genocide. Like that's how ethical they are.
Yeah, I don't know.
They ethical Hoopers over there. His ass just said Muzzies.
Yeah, you white?
Nah, Twin just said Muzzies. I can't even.
No, it's crazy. This is what I'm saying.
Yo, I never even thought about Muzzies being a slur because that shit sound crazy.
The only time I've heard it is from Andrew Schultz.
Andrew Schultz said
Well,
Muzzies?
he said like Muzzies. That's how I've heard him say it.
I'm not gonna lie, as a culturally Muslim nigga, I feel offended.
Yeah, it just sounded like a slur.
That just sound crazy.
It does, bro. I agree. Yeah, this is definitely a slur. That might be the next one, bro. You might be ahead of your time with that.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga's at the forefront of slurs.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
You should never be at the front of slur talk.
You know a Loki might be a slur because without even never seen the word in your life, shit like sting.
Yeah, it stung a little.
It's
bit.
like whoa.
It stung a little.
The
bit.
fuck?
The fuck you just say to me, guys?
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit! Joking with knowledge.
Burkina Faso, Mali, Nigeria all have a self-sustaining alliance called AES. The U.S. and NATO colonizers don't want Africa controlling their own resources, like what they're doing. Oh, so this should come down to the farm. Is the grassroots okay? Is it a grassroots? Is it a grassroots? I'm asking the question. Is there a grassroots revolution happening of farmers? Because it is over land disputes inside Nigeria being like, yo, why are we paying whatever these taxes to these other people, to colonizers when we can just do it ourselves?
Right.
And this is where this whole thing's coming from. That's me just using
I think you synthesized it pretty well.
I don't know if I synthesized it pretty well.
Well, at least it sounds right to me. I don't know. They will have to let us know.
I apologize for fitting when my best friend's a Muslim, but I'm telling you, it's them, the extreme ones.
My best friend is a Muslim doesn't really work anymore, bro. That's an outdated kind of like. Nigga, no, I can say it. My best friend's a Muslim.
This nigga did just say, this nigga said, I got black friends.
Yo, look what he doing,
this nigga just said, I got black friends in chat.
Yo, you losing your mind, cuz you still didn't tell me you was white, gang. I need to know. You got to tell me right now if you white.
Bro, dead ass just looked in our face and said, I have a black.
Yeah, literally, bro.
That's dead ass what he just told me.
That's insane, bro.
Are you out your fucking mind?
Yo, I don't remember the last time I've seen Dom.
I hate you, gang.
Yo, Dom, that was as an expert way to like remove your glasses for dramatic effect. That's a bag now that you have, bro.
Yeah.
That's going to cook.
Ooh, they remove the glasses?
Yeah, like putting the glasses down.
Come on, man.
Because that shit went crazy.
They got to hear the glasses click. I might put a mic here so they can hear the glasses hit the table, just like a...
Yeah. That's
hear-
good. Yeah. You slammed that
They
shit.
got to hear the exacerbation.
Yeah.
Exacerbation, yeah.
Yeah, exacerbation, yeah.
Okay. So, Nigeria might be trying to join the AES and aid in that. Okay. Boom. Here's what I can surmise is happening. And tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong in this. Nicki Minaj and a lot of the Republicans see an opportunity to push their Christian nationalist agenda through saying that there is a genocide happening inside Nigeria to Christians. When in all actuality, the conflict is much more complex than that. And it's really based on like ethnics and land disputes. There's an ethnicity dispute and land disputes happening. But our big American brains can only think inside imperialism. We can only think of how do we conquer more land?
Yeah.
How do we continue to be the world superpower? How do we continue to be the world's police? And that's by pushing our agendas. And Nicki Minaj is being used as a tool for, in simplest terms, fascism.
Yeah, as a pawn.
She's a pawn in a much bigger game. Which, to be fair, rappers have awful politics.
Yeah, if there's anybody you can swindle into like saying something for you that they don't realize what they're saying, it's probably a rapper.
Yeah, rappers are idiots. Yeah, you got it. All right. Eric said I got it. I trust Eric.
There we go. You did the knowledge. Come on, y'all.
Come on.
Let's go. You just did the knowledge in real time.
Come on, yo. This what potty mouth do, yo.
Also, cousin, I'm not white, I'm African. That's exactly what Elon Musk said in the past. Bro, that don't mean nothing to me, Gay. What do you mean?
That's exactly what Elon be saying. I'm more African American than you.
Yeah. What you mean, bro?
Butt rape.
Yeah, like that's 3 strikes in a row,
Yeah,
bro.
come on,
He hit him with the combo. He hit him with the slur. I have a Muslim friend, and I'm not white. I'm African.
Hey, Mod, he got to come back next week. Give him a time. Mod, send that nigga to the gulag.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Mod, send that nigga to the gulag.
Yeah, that was crazy,
He
bro.
got it next week. Just next week, he come back. Next week. Because he on some shit today.
Yeah, bro. He's losing his mind, bro.
He on some shit today.
Yeah. That was crazy. All right, that's crazy. You just did the knowledge like that. Yeah, you put it together. You see what's going on. You see the play.
I see the play.
You see the play now.
Yeah, I see the play.
Yeah.
I see the play. I didn't realize Nicki Minaj was being used as a tool like that.
Bro.
You know what's funny to her? I know what's funny about rappers too? I think that rappers be thinking they are being noble when they say this kind of shit. Because you know what I always think about when it comes to like rappers getting involved in politics? I always think about T.I. and Killer Mike during the 2020 BLM protest.
Oh.
Getting on stage with the Atlanta police and T.I. being like, this here Wakanda. This is sacred.
Right.
Y'all can't be ruining out. I always think about that.
Yeah.
Because in their minds, they were doing something noble.
Yeah, sure.
In their minds, they was telling the people to not violently protest because you are ruining our own communities, but now realizing there is civil unrest happening inside these communities, and people needed an outlet. I don't believe in the idea of a peaceful protest at all.
Yeah.
I don't believe. I believe protests are what they are. Violent or non-violent, protests are what they are. You can't tell a nigga how to be mad.
Mm-hmm.
That's like punching a nigga and being like, "Oh, why'd you shoot me? Bitch, you punched me. You punched me."
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yo, expect violence back.
Yeah, truly. Yeah, I don't know. I think you're right about the rapper saying also. I think this ties back to an idea that you said you wanted to make a video on, but it's also a thing you've been ruminating on, the idea of like hip hop is not politics, but it is political.
Yes.
You know, it's starting to feel like, especially with hip hop, it's like I think we got to start doing some sort of like political IQ on hip hop now, on hip hop artists. I feel like political like. That sounds kind of elitist, so the political IQ or intelligence, because you use those words immediately. But what I mean is like kind of the understanding of like.
I'll say this:
politics.
I think that we need political education more than anything.
But that's kind of what I'm getting at. Yeah,
like you gotta realize what 4 Nod just did is available to everybody.
Yo,
on
anybody
internet.
can just look up What's going on? Yo, it started with the most generic Google of like genocide in Nigeria.
Literally.
And that rightfully led us to like, well, it's not exactly as it is. We read a fucking Al Jazeera article. We saw some videos. Most people can do that.
Literally everybody can do. Literally everybody can do what we do, and then have a basic understanding of what's happening in the world.
Yeah.
What it comes down to is laziness and people not knowing how to work the internet. People not or people not wanting to. She back.
I love your channel. Smiling face with hearts emoji. Hey everybody. Woman raising hand emoji. Sunflower emoji.
You're my favorite PM.
I know who that is too.
Who is it?
She's on Patreon.
Who is? Oh,
Kamo.
it is Kamo.
It's Kamo. It makes
no,
sense.
it's funny. I was reading Patreon comments the first time in a while, and I saw her.
Yeah. Kamo. Yeah.
Kamo, I love you.
Yeah. Yeah. So pleasant.
You are the purest PM.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like the purest PM.
For sure.
Like the purest PM, gang.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like she just come in and just like spread love every single time.
It's lovely, yeah.
But I think everybody can do what we just did.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't do anything special. We read AI overview and then one article. and then used our knowledge of what's happening in the world, period.
Yeah.
To have an understanding of what's happening.
Make connections.
But also I will say that is a privilege that we are afforded to like have a baseline understanding of how America operates inside the rest of the world.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Which is why we need political education.
Yeah.
Like not enough niggas have political thought to get to the point.
Yeah.
Where they can just be like, oh, this makes sense for how America for how America operates.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Yeah.
Purest PM, not that special comment. We some nasty niggas. Nah,
but she is pure even by our standard. Like even beyond our standards, I mean. Like it's not like it's clearly just as only ever positive.
Bro, every stream is that. Like she got that shit copy and paste and get $5 every time.
Yeah, it's great.
Like
I feel good every time.
Every time, like, thank you, yo.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is Rod being our three biggest donators. Rod, Lil Money.
Yeah.
It's Rod saying Lil Money nigga stand up, her doing this, and then Khalif Brooks.
Yeah, the past 2 weeks.
Coming being like, yo, bro, how you been?
It's a 40 ball for you.
Yeah, 50 ball for you. Like $49.99. Yo, brother, how's life?
And then when Cat feels like tricking. But like those are the usual suspects.
And when Cat feels like tricking. When Cat feels like tricking.
Wow, did not expect this for us to learn about this.
Yo, this is
this how deep the Nicki Minaj rabbit hole went.
Yo, this would being like curious get you, bro.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
this would being curious. This would being curious get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just be curious, everybody. I think that I want to implore everybody to be curious.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can be anything, be curious.
Be anything.
That sounds like a message that I feel like. What's your favorite scientist?
Bill Nye.
Yeah, Bill Nye would say that in one of his videos. Just be. Oh, great, John.
Yo, top 5 PM gift right here.
Yeah, that's one of the greatest. Yeah.
Can I? Yeah. Let's look at that shit.
Yeah, that's awesome.
This one of our best ones.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Somebody put another one in the comments. This one.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, that's old. Because I know Gizzy's been Gizzy and Lance have been making a lot of these. So shout out to them. They've been the primary gift makers in the community.
I'm not gonna lie. I think tomorrow I might like spend like 2 hours getting all our gifts on like Giphy. Because I think you just upload gifts.
Yeah, for sure.
I think tomorrow I might do it.
Yeah, we gotta upload them.
I'll just upload them all.
Yeah. If you have any gifts, just drop them, I guess, anywhere on Discord, maybe general or stream clips. Put any gifts you may have on stream clips tab in the Discord channel so they could all exist in the same place.
Put all PM clips in there.
Yeah.
I'm doing that already. Oh, have you done it? If so, what are you naming them? Cause I was thinking about naming them Potty Mouth and then whatever like the
that's good. That's a good like.
You mean?
Yeah.
So Potty Mouth, there is a section of Potty Mouth gifts. It's just 4 in our faces.
I have all of the gifts in the PM Awards. No, I showed with Dom.
What?
Sure. Yeah, you went crazy. I don't know.
I don't know what gives you.
I have all of the gifts in the PM Awards.
Potty Mouth and whoever's name. All right. Hen, have they been accepted yet? Can I use them on Twitter?
Put Potty Mouth. Yeah, let's see what pops up.
I'm gonna do it right now. Spell our own name wrong.
Okay. Ooh,
No,
that's a good one.
Oh, hold on.
That's a good one.
Nah, hold on.
I love that one. You've been meaning to post that forever from your phone. No, it's not that one. I think it's another one, but
I do love this one though.
that's one of my favorites.
No, shout out Henny. Shout out Henny. Henny, I didn't know you've been doing it already, bro. So you can get the potty mouth gifts on Twitter.
Yeah. That was good.
Yo, Henny's so goated.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He's so goated for that.
Yeah.
Nah.
The other one is also great. It's the cartoon John that you like.
Yeah, this one is so. I text this one and like I text this to people all the time.
Yeah.
They be like, "Where'd you like?" They're like, "You made this of yourself?" I'm like, "No, somebody else did."
Yeah.
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 Shout out. I'm wearing the same hat today, by the way. Shout out to me.
Yeah.
Be consistent.
Good hat.
Shout out to Hen. Shout out to Henny, man.
Yeah,
I do know how to get. Listen, if you have a PM gift, put inside stream clips. Let's get them over on Twitter, man. Let's get them over.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get them over.
Yeah, let's spam them.
Yeah, I mean, because I do just want to use potty mouth gifts.
Yeah, I'm gonna just use them just for random. I've seen the meta too. People just use random gifts for no reason.
Yeah,
like the context never matches what the gift is. Did you see the one I saw? Zay use one of the craziest one I've seen.
What do you use?
It's like Zoe Saldana fingering Mila Kunis.
Huh?
It's a scene from a movie where she's like fingering and then like taste it, and then people will be using like I just had the most delicious Chipotle. And it's like, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, they're getting crazy.
My favorite one is the Homelander finger wag.
Yeah, I saw you use it. Yeah, it's a good one. Not very welcome you.
Not very welcome you.
That's a good one too.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Not very welcome you.
Yeah.
Yo, gifts are the new meta. We had I said it before. I think the first Friday of December we will do Potty Off America.
Yeah.
By the way, we do gotta go to like a thrift store at some point in the next.
Sure, to get
We gotta get a couple outfits for our Potty Off America show.
Our business casual.
Our business casual. You know what I'm saying? And then we can, you know what I'm saying? Because that is the future of this channel, just Potty Off America.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, if it blows up, if it works the way I think it will, I will rename the channel Potty Off America.
Ooh.
And we already have that picture with the American flag behind us, and we're like saluting.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we do have that one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think that's gonna work.
New meta PM gifts. Gotta be. Okay. What else is there to talk about? Patreon.com. We're down. Another ad. Patreon.com / Potty Mouth. Go lock in, man. Go lock in. Go support. The 3 podcasts a week. Quarter zips now? No, quarter zips.
We're not doing that today. We need more videos.
Yeah, I don't have the videos, and Irk is outside, and I'm not pressuring Irk to send me videos.
Yeah.
Because I would like to react to them. Patreon.com / Potty Mouth. 3 podcasts for $20 a month. Get your 3 podcasts a week, and apparently we have been cooking. Every pod I've been predicting the fall off.
Yeah.
Somebody said in Discord today, the pods and stream been cooking recently.
Yeah,
and I was like, no one thing they have been like pretty fun.
Here comes the money.
4 is literally Dominican Fred Van Fleet. You is, by the way.
Is it the head shape?
Nah, bro, you do like Fred Van Fleet. It is fucking me up.
Well,
I never. You know what's funny, bro?
Bro,
like this the same nigga gang.
Fuck.
Like, hold on. Like that's the same nigga, bro. That's the same nigga. It's frying me though, cause like I never thought to say it, but it was always there, bro. It was always by the rim. It was,
nah, bro.
Not
That's
as you,
me,
gang.
bro. He's white.
He's what is he, biracial?
I don't know what he is, bro. But I'm just saying. Look, I'm just saying
Twin,
he
that's
has the
you.
white skin. Like he's pale, bro. I'm not pale. Look, I'm brown.
Twin, that's just lighting. Twin, that's just lighting the haircut, bro. Bro, you look the same way when you get a haircut, by the way.
Hold on, let me try to look like
Brad Van Vliet and Michael Orr doing the stream is crazy. Yo,
and now you open the door for shit like this.
Be quiet before you get X out.
You open the door for shit like this, bro. The moment they call me Fred VanVleet, what you think they're gonna call you?
I've been Michael Ward, bro. They already used that. Bro. I've been. Yeah, I mean, you needed your own, bro. You needed yours.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys got it. I guess I'm Fred VanVleet. You know what I'm saying? FBB. Fuck y'all, man.
But yeah, patreon.com/potty mouth. The PM say that we're on the heater. Matt said it in chat earlier that we're on the heater. You know, it's always funny about doing as many podcasts as we do a week, talking as much as we do a week. Eventually, you will find yourself in a rhythm.
Yeah.
Expect it to go.
Yeah, it's ebbs and flows.
It's ebbs and. We got thought the heater was going to end, and it didn't end.
It didn't end. So catch us on a wave before the fucking wave.
Yeah, I mean, join Patreon right now, gang, and be a part of this heater.
Spare some change? Got any change? Can you spare some change?
Yeah, I mean, be a part of the heater. Once again, we always accept donations on this channel.
Yeah.
Any and all donations are welcome. There's TTS, so you will have your message read out loud.
Yeah. $4.99 and above.
$4.99 and above. Get your donation read. We're here for it. Thank you for everybody who is going to do that or thought about doing it. I appreciate you very fucking much, man. Where's the other one? Here we go.
Spare change. Spare change, ma'am. I'm broke, nigga.
Okay. I have a bunch of bookmarks that I kind of just want to react to.
Okay.
First things first. So there's a new is it Haley?
Haley Bailey, yeah.
Haley Bailey movie coming out called You, Me, and Tuscany. Now this is the film she went to Europe to shoot that DDG was mad about. He's mad that the baby went out there with her.
Yo, I remember, yeah. Okay.
I watched this trailer the other day and I had a roller coaster of emotions watching it. And I would tell you why. I think it will make sense when I'm gonna break down on why I had the roller coaster of emotions watching this trailer.
Okay.
I kind of want to watch it with y'all.
All right, yeah. I'm curious.
So let me get this straight. You mean some random rich white boy? He's Italian.
Salute.
So some random rich spicy white boy.
I'm not there.
And you think that that's a sign to fly to Italy tonight?
It's not about him. He doesn't even live there anymore. But he told me about his big old villa just sitting there.
Empty.
Don't come calling me from no Tuscan jail.
First of all, she look amazing, by the way.
Yeah.
She looks amazing.
Yo, I'm so gay.
Huh?
I'm so gay. You wanna know what my first thought was?
What's your first thought?
Looks pretty compelling. I'm like over here paying attention to the plot, yo. I'm such a fucking Yo, you so right, bro. Why was that the first thing I noticed? I was just shocked I didn't cringe immediately at the trailer. I'm like, oh, this is not, I like the setup of this. When you're over here like, she looks beautiful. I was like, she does look beautiful. Yo, why did I not? I'm almost.
So my first thought is she look amazing.
First time to Tuscany?
My first time pretty much anywhere. Hello? Who leaves an engagement ring in a junk drawer?
So now we get to the point. Chubb said in the chat, swirl. Everything we see the trailer so far is, yo, she's flying out to Italy or the south of France, whatever, somewhere in Europe, to go meet a random white man. Now, if you know anything about Haley Bailey lore on the timeline, she did that movie, Little Mermaid.
Yeah, with a white man.
And then everybody and all her fans at the timeline like, yo, you should be with a white man. They start fantasy booking her with her.
Forgot about that.
They start fantasy booking her with the white man.
Yes.
And I thought she was doing like fanfic for a second. I thought to myself, oh no, like she about to get a bag with this one.
Yeah.
Cause like this is exactly what her fans wanted her to do.
Right. Just her with like this like
With
white
rich
white man.
White. This is everything swirlers had ever wanted ever.
Yeah.
A rich white man just offers to fly you out, no context at all. He want to marry you. He leaving engagement rings, all that kind of shit.
Yeah, soft life, all that. Yeah.
Immediately, I'm fucked up because I'm like, oh, number one, I think to myself, great business move by her and her agent.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I'm like, Yeah, this makes sense.
This is gonna get people to watch the movie.
Like, if you read the comment, if you read any of the talks about her online, they be like, yo, you should leave that bitch ass nigga DDG alone. And one thing, I'm with him on that for different reasons, though.
Yeah, not
because he's black, but because he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, and also you don't gotta go to a white man.
Yeah, just leave DDG.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sure.
Let's keep watching though.
Yeah.
What are you doing here? Arresti questa donna!
This is all a really big misunderstanding.
Dio mio, she's marrying Matteo.
Yes, I'm marrying Matteo.
Congratulazioni!
What do I do?
You can pretend to be his fiancé, or you go to prison. Either way, it's very romantic.
Anna, this is Michael, my nephew.
Yo, what we do?
Hold on, we flipped the script on it.
What happened?
Yes, sir.
That's the guy. That's the. So this whole time, this is a fake. This is he scammed her.
Switch.
So the white guy scammed. What's going on? What happened to the white guy?
I don't. To be told, it's never explained in the trailer.
Okay.
Never explained
So
in the trailer.
only thing I could go for is okay. So the white guy scammed her thinking this was thing, and then like dipped and made her, and then she was caught there.
Yeah.
But the family is white. Mm-hmm. But is that guy?
No, but he's part of the family though. I think it said right.
Is he part of the family? Is he who they talking about?
Yeah, hold on. Let's listen.
Anna, this is Michael, my nephew.
The nephew.
It's his nephew. The nephew.
Okay.
Come on, bait and
Hold
switch.
on.
Bait and switch. You thought this was swirler propaganda. No, it's a black love. Yeah, it's a black love movie.
Wow, come on, man. We need more of these.
Come on, it's a black love rom-com.
Come on, yo. We got to all support this. This is what I'm saying, bro. We got to check this out.
Bro, y'all should have seen my surprise in the crib watching this on my phone on the timeline.
Yeah.
And I'm watching this shit like fucking swirler propaganda.
Yeah.
These fucking bed winches and coons. Like, I'm getting some shit off in the crib. I damn near saw FBA with how I feel about swirl. Like, real shit. Damn near FBA with how I feel about swirl.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
Sure.
And then this scene pop up. I'm like, whoa! Didn't expect that.
Yeah.
Off this plot twist alone, I'm like, I might have to give them my dollars.
You're
They might have to get my American dollars.
They swerved on the swirl.
They swerved on the swirl.
Yeah.
Swirl is swerving.
Okay.
I gotta get out of here. Oh!
Buongiorno. Gabriella wants to give you a tour of the vineyard.
Why?
Aren't you getting married there?
Oh. I used to dream of working in a place like this.
You're a chef?
Okay. Cooking. You love
Come
you
on,
love cooking.
I love cooking when it's not the bear.
Yeah.
So I'm in. I'm like, oh shit, they cooking.
It's like romantic cooking, not like drama
It's
cooking.
sexy cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she in the car falling asleep with head on shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay, you pretended to be the white Italian man's fiance, but ended up catching feelings for the black Italian cousin, brother? Oh, this some Shonda Rhimes shit.
Yo, shout out to the ratchet friend on the phone being like, yeah, no, fuck that. I wasn't with you when you wanted to fuck that white man. I thought that was crazy. But you there now, you my homegirl, I'm there.
I gotta support you, yeah.
But you fell in love with a black man, I'm back.
That's what we want.
This some Shonda Rhimes shit.
Yeah.
Niggas don't even fuck with Shonda Rhimes.
No.
Niggas don't. Who Shonda Rhimes?
She did How to Get Away with Murder.
Yeah, niggas don't fuck with Shonda Rhimes.
Scandal, all those.
Yeah, niggas don't fuck with Shonda Rhimes.
Okay.
I think Shonda Rhimes is what black people think niggas fuck with. Niggas fuck with Tyler Perry still.
Oh yeah, well yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She said Sean. First of all, she should have said How to Get Away with Why Did I Get Married? This some Tyler Perry shit. You know what I mean? Instead of the trope of the dark-skinned black man being replaced by the light-skinned man, it was the white man being replaced by the black man.
Yeah. Okay.
This is what Tyler Perry should be doing. Yeah. I'm all in.
Yeah.
It's like he just suddenly turned up out of nowhere.
I gotta tell them the truth.
You got this.
Will your mama be coming?
I don't have
Una familia? You do now.
This is too much.
You deserve to live your life the way you want it.
Is that rain?
Oh wow.
Come on,
they going full. Okay.
Come on, they got the sexy scene.
Yeah, they go in the full.
Yo, the black man being like the real deal heartthrob, sexy man inside the film that you thought about Swirler.
Yeah,
bro, I bought in immediately.
Yeah, sure.
I was like, no, this is what we need immediately.
Yeah, yeah. I feel
we
you.
need to denounce the idea because why you think you want a white man? Nah, you just want a black man.
Yeah, that would. Yo, I love the shit in there.
The shit in there. No. There was no adjective.
No qualifier.
No.
You think you want a white man?
Nah.
You want a black man.
man.
That's what you think. Yo, that's facts, yo.
Yo, you think you want some white peen, but realistically speaking, you want a black.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You can eat, pray, and love me, baby.
Okay. Okay, so he came back.
What am I doing here? What are you doing here?
Mateo does come back.
Yeah. So that's gonna be the conflict. It's like she fell out with this whole other man while going on this trip to Tuscany with this rich white man.
Yeah,
That's
on,
what it
yo.
is. Okay. Makes sense.
I ain't gonna
With
lie.
the nephew. Well, how do you feel though?
Mm-hmm.
About the white family.
You know what?
How do you feel about that? You know, that's a little. Wait, you good, bro?
You read that comment?
Yeah. Bro, who is this?
It's such a good bit.
Who's Nerdzilla?
I'm not reading it out loud, but it's
No, we're not reading it.
such.
Can I?
No.
Okay, let's not read it.
Nobody
Okay.
read it out
All
loud.
right, let's
Such a
not.
good
Yeah.
bit.
It's a good journal. Yeah. God, all I want to do is bits.
I know.
I have so many bits in my
I
head.
do. I want to
It's
do
just
it,
locked
but
and loaded.
No, but I'm not gonna do them.
Yeah.
This type of anti-swirl propaganda, I subbed the PM for. Yeah,
Come on, man.
bro.
That's what we're here for, bro.
Listen, there's two things PM is gonna. It's three things PM. There's three things Dom Sharpe.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Dom Sharpe is the socialist non-monogamous who hate swirlers.
There we go. That's I can buy into that.
Come on, yo.
That's what I like to hear.
Like niggas have a misconception of who Dom Sharpe is.
Yeah.
They be calling Dom Sharpe a Drake stan.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
I'm the socialist, non-monogamous, anti-swirler.
Who can hate on that?
Like
man?
make takedown videos about that.
Yeah, about you being nominated.
Yeah.
Or anti-swirler. That's racist.
Or socialist.
Or that.
Make
yeah.
those takedown videos.
Crazy communist Dom Sharpe.
Yeah,
Like,
please.
That could be. That's so hard.
Yo, please make the communist Dom Sharpe takedown video.
So hard.
That's what I want to see, gang.
That would be.
That's
fire.
what I want to see.
That's fire. Yeah.
Her agent said, "Do this movie or do garbage." she made the right choice.
She did.
Nah, she made the right choice.
Nah,
I'm not gonna lie. This is what we, because like I do think this was very meticulous on her and her team's part. I think her and her team saw all the swirl propaganda floating around her and said, "You're not a swirler, you just hate abusers."
Yeah.
And for some reason, did this narrative that white men don't abuse black women.
Right. Which is insane.
Like, I hate the idea that white men are less abusive to women or black men are less abusive. Men who are abusers are abusers. Like, it's just men who are abusers.
Yeah.
I know some feminists and some misandrists would just say men, and I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna disagree with you. I'm like, yeah, for sure, get that off. Sure. But me personally, who want to add nuance and context to the situation, I would say men who are abusers, regardless of race, religion, or creed. Like it doesn't matter. Men who are abusers are abusers. And DDG is one of those niggas who's just an abuser.
Literally, yeah.
So I think it was very pointed on her part to be like, y'all think I want that white dick? No, I just want a good black man.
Yeah, that's actually, you're not wrong. I think that is a great idea. I just think this is a great script. This is a good idea for a movie, for anybody to do.
Yeah.
Still, again, I must ask, the white family.
What about it for?
It just gives me, it's not actually swirling, but like the fact that the family is white.
But the family just say like, yo, the family cool with niggas. They got a nigga in their family. That's their nephew.
Which means there is swirling in that family.
No, it reminds me of. It reminds me of that one group of people on Twitter who've been doing a Thanksgiving together for like 10 years. You know what I'm talking about? By the way, I wanted. By the way, can I be honest? I started to do like a video about that earlier this year.
About that guy,
because it's been 10 years of it.
It's coming soon. It's
a 10-year anniversary of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
10 years of that one guy on Twitter. We are for
yeah. They got it.
10 years of that one guy who texted about going to Thanksgiving and it was the wrong number, but she's like, no, still come out. And they've done it every year since then. Like the husband died. Yeah. And he still go. At this point, I'm like, yo, you fucking that old white bitch.
For sure.
For sure.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's that 10-year anniversary picture is gonna hit like crack on the timeline.
Come on, man.
Because they're gonna recreate it like it's
they gotta I believe they had an ad deal already.
Really?
They posed,
I remember.
Like Green Bean, like the Green Giant.
I remember.
They had an ad deal.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Nigga shit, Joe Hags. It is moved by Tuscany or South Philly. That's why I'm with Chad. This is the most real shit ever. Like this is so normal in Philly, in South Philly particularly. How you turn it from being wholesome to fuck it? How my brain works.
Well, that because somebody said that like his girl left too. Didn't the girl leave?
His girl left him too. His girl left him. The dad died. The matriarch died. Come on, man. He stepped up.
What we doing? Yeah. Yo, he's the penis that stepped up. Captain Cockwatch in the house. Yes, sir. He's fucking that bitch.
He giving it to that old white lady, yo.
For sure.
He giving it to that old white. He giving it to her something stupid. he
making her gobble. Yeah.
I'm putting you on. I'm putting it down. Come on. He putting it down.
Yeah, facts.
By the way, I love that Mona Lisa song, but I hate she spelled like dying.
Why?
Because like I'm not from the South, so I read that I don't hear Don.
You don't hear Don?
Because Don to me would have an A in it. I'm playing you down. Playing you on. Like she said, I'm playing you down. I have an A in it.
It's some Southern shit.
It's some Southern shit, and I'm not from the South.
Yeah, but that is a great song, regardless. I love that song. They try remixing it with fucking NBA YoungBoy.
Take general chat for it. What's the general?
Bro, don't show. It's a penis.
Okay.
Look, bro. Like, what is Pity doing, bro? Look how hard he trying to get the Captain Cockwatch shit over.
It's really big, bro. I can't show this.
It is a penis in the sky, bro.
I will tell y'all this. Yeah, nah. We don't say Don. That's how she said. She spelled it like that. She spelled it Don. Dine.
Yeah, putting you down.
I'm playing you down.
Maybe that was she trying to make some sauce.
Maybe
she creating sauce. Like, no, let's spell it like this.
Tongue too big to say it. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bro, what's
Don't
tell me how big my tongue is, yo.
Don't talk about my tongue size. Relax,
yo. Leave me and my tongue alone, yo.
Nigga trying to feel my tongue, gang. Yo, by the way, real quick, I don't know. Listen, I did break my bed frame today.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What are you saying to me, bro? What are you saying? What made you how do you go from like your tongue too fat to say that to you like, yo, I just broke the bed, bro? What are you doing, bro?
Come on, bro? You know what I'm saying.
Like why did you have to go like
come on, bro, you know what I'm saying.
Like, nah, bro, no, come on, bro. See,
listen, I know the phrase go, yo, I'm gonna put it through the mattress. I put it through the bed.
All right, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's just me though.
Yeah, bro.
That's just me though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this nigga down New Conquer
Come on, bro. Y'all blame me for being Captain Cockwatch. Look at the shit that he be willing.
It's true though, bro.
Just for saying this shit.
I'm telling you my life, gang. I'm talking about my life, gang. Bro. You saw my bed frame outside when you walked in. It's right out there, bro. You mean?
You already got rid of it? You already put it outside? I didn't see it.
Twin up for the phone.
Because I don't pay attention to nothing. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I mean, but I did. Like, you mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And by the way,
that's not even the first time that you've done that.
But
you've done that mad times, big guy.
It's different. It's different though. Here's why though. 'Cause I don't do the big ones no more.
So this is your first skinny one, is what you're saying?
My first, no. Like
in terms of breaking the bed with a skinny joint.
Yeah, I don't like how you saying it. Like, I don't like how you saying it out loud. Because you saying the full sentence. Like you gotta get. I'm speaking to code.
God, bro.
But yes. But yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Say yes or no, bro. What we doing?
Yes.
Now I'm too crash. Yo, look what the fuck you on, bro.
Crash,
I don't
bro.
like how he get on someone like, yo, he too crash. I'm just saying skinnier. What is this?
So you can stop buying cheap bed frames.
Yo, my shits don't be cheap though.
Oh shit.
My shit don't be cheap.
Yeah.
The last bed frame was $300. That's a like a mid-tier bed frame.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Facts.
First of all, the last one was metal, Joe. The next one I'm getting is wood.
You going
I'm
mahogany?
going wood. I'm going mahogany.
You gonna tweak on that mahogany?
Type shit. Come on.
Yeah.
I am. Here's why though, because I have been on some wood joints and put some damage in. The wood joints don't be breaking.
Yeah, I could see. Yeah.
The wood,
Sturdy.
the metal ones, I be
bending them like Magneto.
Come on, man.
Bending that metal.
Come on, bro. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Listen, bro. They don't call me X-Man for no reason. It's a double. That's a double.
I know.
I'm hearing
it.
That's a double.
Yo, you really back, man. This crazy, bro. You really back, bro. What's up, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not too hard on the wood. No, I definitely got a wood joint inside my Amazon cart right now. Now I'm trying to bust it down on some bamboo slabs. Actually, by the way, I'm next bed frame.
Sup, X? Bo.
By the way, next bed frame, I'm going Japanese on them. I'm going Japanese wood, cause the Japanese joints be lower to the ground. I'm going all Eastern on them. You know what I mean?
And after you doing what? You going like hit a gong or something? Like,
can I keep it a bean with you? Oh, can I be honest?
Okay.
I would be a liar if I told you that Shorty wasn't stretching me out today. No dids.
What that mean?
Like we was doing yoga.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like we was doing yoga together.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, like I was doing yoga.
Okay. How'd that feel?
Is
it hard?
I do yoga usually.
That is true. You have.
I tell you, I do yoga. I wake up and I stretch out. And I told her this, and she was like, "I don't believe you." So then she came over like, "Let me see."
That's awesome.
And she was like, "Oh, you actually mad flexible for how big you is." I'm like, "Nah, word."
Did this lead to the? Like, I don't want to be crass.
This was in between.
You're painting. Oh, okay.
It was in between sessions.
What the? Yo, what's up, bro? Yo, what's freaky ass stream? Yo, what happened to Cuz, bro? Somebody mentioned his fat ass tongue. Now he's just telling us like, bro, what the fuck?
Or you can stain it.
Stain it with what? What you mean by stain it?
Whoa!
What you mean by stain
Who
it?
the fuck is you? First of all, shout out to you, Santi. $5. But coming in off the top rope with that is crazy.
By the way, I want you to know. Here's how I know I'm dyslexic. I almost called the nigga Saint.
Yeah. Yeah.
So all the letters for Saint is there.
It's there. Yeah.
I'm real dyslexic, bro.
That's crazy.
I'm real
I don't know how this turned into this. You know. Yo, you know what you gotta do, bro?
What I gotta do?
No, I'm not.
Don't tell me. Nah, hold on. I just keep the content of the conversation. Don't tell me what I gotta do, bro. Hold on. Bro, don't put in requests.
No.
I'm not gonna lie. You can't put in requests, gang. You drawn, bro.
Bro, hit this special move for me, 5. No, bro. No. I was
do this tour for me, 5.
No, this is one. This is one trend on TikTok. That's why I didn't say because you're never gonna do it. But this is trend on TikTok.
What do you gotta do?
This is
varnish. Yeah. Try this for me, 5.
No, this is trend on TikTok of people like, it's like cracking every time we agree. And it's like a list of like fast food places you like. And if you both open your eyes at the same time, you got fucked. But you gotta keep doing it every time you guys match.
Yeah, but I gotta I'm not recording that though.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you would do that.
Can't
But
see mine,
if
bro.
But that's not me. Yeah. Well,
I talk about mine.
No, I know you. That's why I wasn't gonna say it initially. I'm like, you're not gonna do it.
Me open up in Discord and showing some of mine is the most I get, bro. Cause I'm real like close to the chest. But mostly it'd be hinge ones. I'm like, dude, like
yeah, well, it's not even like
the chances of her and I becoming a thing are very low.
Yeah,
I'm not showing mine, yo.
Oh, it's Yanni. Say it's Yanni. Okay,
it's Yanni. Yo, Yanni, you gotta relax, yo.
Get Oak is saying it. Yeah, this turned into the freakiest stream all of a sudden.
1912 is crazy age. Yanni like 12. Yanni might be 19 or 12. I can't tell.
Yeah, I don't get that assortment of numbers. It does. It makes no sense.
Random at he never changed his dad name.
Yeah.
Bro, how did you get Discord to give you that Discord? How do you get YouTube to give you your own channel that you can like edit for your music?
For music, you gotta create it. I gotta create a music channel.
I gotta make a whole new channel just for music.
Yes, and then you can link it with your Discord. You should do that with OFAT Dom.
Not Discord, but like
I'm sorry, DistroKid is what I mean.
Yeah. Cause I want all my music to show up on OFAT Dom.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you gotta create.
They was talking about something. I gotta post like a music video.
No.
When you posted the trailer, did that count?
I did post it, but it was linked before I even posted the video. Yeah.
Okay.
You just gotta have a music channel that you can link to the Discord.
Because I wanted to be that. I want OFAT Down to be where I put all my music at, and I want to like we do have. Listen, the next 24-hour stream is coming up soon, hopefully, and I want to finish the PM album or some of the songs because you got 3 already.
Yeah.
We have Because the Chat. I have to finish that, and I would like to put it on this channel.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's tough.
I would like to connect this channel to it.
Oh, that's hard. Yeah,
you can have like so we can have a music channel with just potty mouth music.
Yeah.
Also, I think that's cool because we get like to like promote like some guys who.
Yeah.
People maybe never.
That is dope for having like the music tab or like releases tab next to the channel. Yeah, you could for sure make it.
That's what I thought, bro.
I agree.
That's why it never came out.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good job.
By the way, I did do Adderall today.
I've been thinking you've been doing Adderall every day. I think now I feel like you do it every day in my head.
Last week I only did it one day.
What about this week?
No. So, okay, excuse me. This week.
This week you've only done it once?
No, I did it twice. But I did halves.
Okay, that's good.
I did 15. Today I'm on a 40. Actually, I'm on a 50.
50?
Yeah, she had some strong shit.
What the fuck? You on a 50?
I'm on a 50, boy. It just kicked in an hour. I took it. I took it when I came down from my shit before we started. I am on a 50 right now.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, if I took a 50, I would probably die. Because a 30 had me gig for 12 hours. A 50 would have me, I would be up for 2 days. 50 is crazy, chat, right, Kizzy?
Yeah, bro.
That's nuts.
Bro, she had 50 milligrams.
Is that what she is like? That's her prescription?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, bro.
You know, it's funny because she already planned on giving me some 20s. But when I put it to the bed frame, she was like, I got these 50s. You want some of these?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. The added context of you having done a 50 milligram Adderall for everything that you've said in the past 15 minutes makes everything that much funnier. Dom's just been geeked on an Addy, just cracking, doing yoga, then cracking again, just cuz. And now he's just like, yo, you're smiling too much, bro. Even right now, you're smiling too much. Like,
you was being funny. I can't, yo.
I'm just saying, bro. You like, I didn't like the way you smiled.
I can't smile with my dog being funny.
No, it just felt like you were just thinking back on it. Or like a few hours ago.
Nah, I was laughing at you being like, you me doing bits, bro. I was laughing at you doing bits,
I'm just saying, bro, like a 50 milligram on top of everything you would do. I see why you're like, yeah. Crack yoga crack is crazy. On a 50 mg.
First of all, crack yoga crack also watched 2 great movies.
Wait, where?
Upstairs.
No, but I'm saying in between, like before the yoga, what's it? Or after the yoga?
So we watched 2 movies was Catch Me If You Can and Flight.
You watched 2 movies today? How long is today? I'm trying to figure out how
got her
much
at 8.
you did.
She got her at 8.
8 a.m.?
Yeah.
God damn.
Left at 7. No, left at 8:30.
This is a full day.
Yeah.
This is like a full day of activities.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. So What movies did you watch?
Catch Me If You Can.
Okay.
With Leo and Tom Hanks.
Yeah. Good job.
And Flight with
Denzel.
With Denzel.
What? Why was the reason why they were themed?
No, by accident. By accident.
That's like crazy. Just themed.
By accident, we did aviation themed movies. By accident, it was aviation themed movie.
Bro, watching Catch Me If You Can in Flight.
Because if you know anything about Catch Me If You Can, he becomes a pilot for a lot.
Yeah.
Of it.
That's
Flight is just a movie about a bad pilot.
Yeah.
I never seen Flight. I thought Flight was about the plane that landed in the Hudson.
No, that's Sully.
That's Sully with Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Or we should have did Sully to really keep the theme.
Right, because then
we've been like, oh, Tom Hanks and Catch Me If You Can, and Tom Hanks and Sully really connect
the theme. Tom Hanks, yeah.
Tom Hanks would have been
both, yeah.
Tom Hanks and also Flight and like aviation would have been the connecting theme.
Yeah, this is insane.
Yeah, no.
Anything else you want to say about what your action-packed day?
Catch Me If You Can is one of the greatest movies of all time.
It's incredible.
It's like all time.
It's incredible, bro.
Yeah, I implore anybody, if you just wish Shawty, just turn on Catch Me If You Can. It's really one of those films.
Yeah, I remember I've seen it before. but I feel like it's been a while ago. Yeah. I do remember it. Like, doesn't it take a bit to get started though? Because like a lot of the beginning is it starts off with a flash with like the future, how he ended
Flight
up.
Or
Catch Me If You Can.
No,
Leo like
it starts off with a flash forward of him already caught and running away.
Yeah,
and then like we flash back in the past of him like, learning all of his some of his schemes from his dad.
Well, what I remember is there being an extended
By the
period
way,
in my
great actors. What's cousin?
Christopher Walken.
Christopher Walken's in it.
Is good.
Leo's in it. Tom Hanks is in it.
Yeah.
Like it's some heavy hitters in it.
Yeah.
What? This is cinema, bro.
No, I just can't stop thinking about like when your day will end. Because it started at 8 a.m.
Yeah, it did.
And
like, by the way, I'm
not slowing down whatsoever. Like,
by the way, I went to sleep last night at 3:30 after watching both South Park pandemic specials.
Oh, okay.
So I fell asleep to those. Woke up watching CBS's Ghost. Have you seen this?
Another show.
Great show.
It's in a comedy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, there's some great sitcoms on television right now.
Yeah.
You got it's DMV. Ghost is pretty good. There's a medical one I watched 2 minutes ago. I think it's on NBC. There's some great sitcoms on television right now. People aren't talking about.
Yeah.
Great sitcoms. Like great. Just turn them on. People can catch on to the. I woke up this morning. Like I said, so I got Amazon Prime with the Paramount Plus double subscription, John. So I fell asleep watching South Park, the pandemic specials. Woke up to Ghost playing.
Okay.
Woke up on episode 8 of Ghost, and just immediately understood the plot because it's one of those shows.
I love those shows.
Exactly.
I love shows like that. Yeah.
You love one of those shows where you like, all right, I immediately get what's going on.
Yeah.
Like I get it. Like for sure, I missed some stuff, but I didn't need to see those episodes. I'm in the thick of it. I'm happy. I'm in the thick of it.
Mm-hmm.
And like she came in episode 11 because I was like, I was up already. Came in, she's watching it. She was like, "What's going on?" I was like, "Just watch. You figure it out." She figured it out immediately.
Fire. Okay.
Great job.
Yeah, great start. Okay.
Also, DMV got the guy from what's the character? The black character actor that was in Peacemaker. What's his name?
Oh,
Tim Meadows.
Yeah.
Tim Meadows.
Oh, okay.
Tim Meadows in DMV. Another good one.
Okay.
It's some good sitcoms on television right now. Like it's some good background sex shows happening right now.
Okay. Yeah.
For all my guys who still doing background sex.
Into like local shows. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause like for a while there was a while in like the early 2020s and late 2010s where like if you wanted to have sex and wanted to have something on the TV, you was talking like Breaking Bad or Stranger Things, like real deal, like good shows.
Right. Yeah.
Like, cause like people, like there weren't any good, like just like sitcoms, just situational comedies. You turn it on episode 9 and know exactly what's going on. That's why The Office went crazy during the pandemic.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a perfect show for that. Yeah.
But for a while we lost that, but now TV is making that again.
That's good. So Joe earlier said, was there any point where she was feeding you grapes?
No. No.
Oh fuck! This day it's just so funny how slowly I got to learn what your day was today. I just love putting the pieces together slowly of what your day has been and how it won't end until probably 8 a.m. Sunday.
Now I'm straight, bro. I'm great.
Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Good Place, another one of those shows.
Oh yeah,
I've tried Good Place.
you don't like it?
No,
Why?
it's Netflix. Good Place, Netflix, right?
No, that was a sitcom. That was an NBC sitcom. It is on Netflix. You probably saw it on Netflix if you did see it.
That was the one where like people died? And,
yeah.
Was that on Netflix?
No, that's a sitcom. That's like a whole like ABC sitcom.
Was it?
Yeah, bro.
No.
Okay, not ABC, NBC. I'm
NBC,
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no, that was yeah.
Was this not one of the shows that got killed by like Netflix and Netflix bought it and then brought it back as their own? It's not one of those?
No, I don't think
because when I watched it, it felt like a Netflix show. And I never got into it.
I mean, there's a reason why. That's the reason why it is successful. Is because it didn't feel like a sitcom show. It's very plot heavy. There's twists and turns.
Yeah.
Like spoilers for The Good Place from a decade ago. But like you find out at the end of the day that they're actually in hell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was yeah.
So it's like dramatic twists like that you don't see on regular like cable shows. So that's probably why it felt kind of like a Netflixy thing. Also very heady. There's a lot of like philosophy talks and shit. Yeah. I'm
not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna get into House next.
You've already seen the show, just in short.
In short form.
You've seen the whole show already.
Yeah, I've seen most of House. In YouTube shorts.
But that could be a good background job.
That's really good. Came out after Netflix already had bangers. Yeah.
Sure, but it was on Netflix. I know a lot of people saw it on Netflix.
Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing it on Netflix. Because what was the other show? Community? Was it Community?
Yeah, Community is another one.
Community one, the one was the Community one that got canceled and then Netflix did the final season. Which one had the guy from Superbad in it? What's cuz name? What's cuz the guy like Michael Cera.
Michael Cera.
Michael Cera was in a sitcom.
And, I don't know.
And it got canceled, and then Netflix brought it back for its final season. Somebody gonna say it. Arrested Development, yes.
Oh, yes. That was the Netflix show. Yeah, that was the Netflix show for sure.
Yeah.
That was Netflix, yep.
Yeah, that was one of the shows that got canceled, but Netflix brought it back for its final season.
Okay,
I
remember that, yeah.
Netflix did a lot. Like, You was one of those same shows, too.
Yeah, You.
I always thought Good Place was one of those same shows.
Yeah. Lucifer was another one of those.
Lucifer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where like people got their second life on Netflix. I've always thought about how Netflix did that with a bunch of shows that got canceled on like network television and then had a second life on Netflix. Like that almost never happened. The only time that ever happened in my history I can remember happened was when Family Guy got canceled on Fox and then had a second life on Adult Swim.
Right.
And then it did so good on Adult Swim. Fox was like, hold on, let's bring it back.
Bring it back. Yeah, that's true. That you're right. That doesn't really happen.
It doesn't really happen
before Netflix. It didn't really happen. No. Netflix was really a big reason for that happening. Yeah, because shows could just resurge. Like a show could be fully dead and just all of a sudden be on Netflix and be popular.
Because what happened was people like before Netflix do be saving shows that's good gas. They did it to that. Yes, Temptation Island, similar, same exact thing. Where like for a long time, like shows would like be good or like shows would be good, but they wouldn't have the audience. And like network television's like, oh, this is not getting us the ad revenue that we expected it to get. So we're just going to cancel it and put something new in its place. Yeah. Because like Fox, I know Fox for example has their fall lineup and their spring lineup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if you're not doing good inside these lineups, we're canceling you. We're putting something new inside that lineup.
Yeah.
Right. So, but with the invention of streaming, you have a second life. People and like Netflix had background numbers and be like, oh, this shit work. Maybe we should go acquire this from like Fox or from ABC.
Yeah, they did it with Top Boy too. I remember that. Yeah, that is true. That was a UK show. Yeah, they be doing that with a lot of them shits. Too bad Netflix doesn't do that with their own shows. Yeah, with their own shows done after 2 seasons and ain't no fucking cable company.
I do think the biggest downfall of Netflix is them not releasing their numbers. Well, it's not a downfall, but it does affect how we view the platform. Because when you see like the top 10, we're like, well, what is it based off of?
Yeah.
What is it like? Because they don't like television release their numbers. Like there's Nielsen ratings and and like they have to abide by FCC rules. When streaming don't have to. So Netflix never have to release the numbers and tell us how good a show's actually doing. Like their top 10 can be completely fabricated and we would never know.
Yeah, that's true. I think the closest they get to is like this weird like minutes thing. It's like this show's been watched by 9 billion minutes. It's like what the fuck that even means?
Yeah,
like,
what is that metric?
That's like their own weird metric to say that they've released data, but it's not really. You can't compare it to any other data in the market. So yeah.
Somebody said to get down. To get down is so bad. Yeah.
That shit, I feel like you were just 14 when you saw that shit, yo.
We gotta get rid of.
I don't think that ever was
the
like
Get Down was because Justin Smith was in that. I love Justin Smith. Nas narrated it. Remember Nas narrated it?
Yo, the Get Down was a wild show. Yeah.
The Get Down was not that good. I remember in 2017, I think 2018. It was 2017, I think 2016, 2017. Every girl I knew wanted to watch the Get Down. I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I got. I'll say it. I got so much pussy. I'm not gonna.
I'm glad you said it because Captain Cockwatch was gonna say.
All right, dude, can't call.
I was gonna say.
Why you accepting that moniker?
Bro, I can't fight it, bro. Y'all trying to throw that.
You
shit
accepting the moniker?
Captain Cockwatch, bro. I'm here, bro. Fuck it. Yeah, I was about to go stupid. I'm glad you said it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was gonna be.
The Get Down. This shit's so over. What is
Captain Cockwatch?
Yeah, that shit is over, bro.
Yeah, I guess it's over.
Yeah, that shit over. Could you call yourself that shit now, bro?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? You got Kirk off to Get Down. Nice.
I did. A lot of it.
Yeah. Yo, why was the Get Down the show for you? They just got. Well, I guess it's kind of artsy a little bit. You was supposed to be artsy hoes. Is that what it was?
Bro, what year did it Get Down come out, bro?
It's like 15.
Was it 15?
I believe so.
To Get Down. Let me see. Wait, what year was this?
16.
It was 16. Okay. It was August 16. August 16. I'm 17. I turned 18 that October. And by the way, this year I dropped out.
Oh, so this year
I dropped out of high school too.
Yeah.
So everybody was watching it. By March, the show was like at peak. Mm-hmm. By 17 March, it was at peak.
Yeah.
I was like, come on, watch the Get Down.
Matt, same shit. I got my first dick sucked to this show.
Come on, bro.
This is what the Get Down was doing?
Bro, this is where Netflix and chill became like fuckboy.
Right.
This is when Netflix and chill was still like, you could get that off.
You literally say unironically, Netflix and chill.
You could unironically say Netflix and chill and it would work in 2016. Yeah.
Before it got fucking gentrified, yeah.
But before it became the meme on the time, I'm not gonna lie, that's how metas die, by the way. Once it become memes, it dies.
For sure, yeah.
But for a while, Netflix and chill was just a meta. Like, nigga would be like, yeah, come on watch the show. Like, whatever show is popular on Netflix, but come on watch, I got Netflix. But also in 2016, everybody didn't have Netflix accounts yet, neither.
It's a little bit early, yeah.
Everybody didn't have Netflix accounts yet.
Okay.
So if you had Netflix, you had it.
You had motion.
Because in 2016, a lot of niggas had cable.
Yeah.
Everybody hadn't trans over. Niggas wasn't cutting the cord in 2016. Like 2016 was the start of the cut the cord like meta. Like when like you saw all those Vice articles from like millennials be like, I'm cutting the cord. 2016 was the start of that. And it's funny is I had Netflix way before. My dad been playing with Netflix since 2012
because of the CD,
the
rental, the DVD. I mean,
and also games. I played Gears of War 3
through Netflix.
Through Netflix. No, I'm not lying. Me and my dad beat Gears of War 3.
Wow, Gears of War. You played that shit with your dad? You would play like games with your dad?
Sometimes, yeah.
That's good.
Like back when like landline 2-player games was popular. Like me and my dad played some 2-player games.
Oh, that's hard.
And Gears of War was one of the games we rented and beat.
Damn, I haven't thought about Gears of War in forever.
That's what I'm saying. So my dad had Netflix.
Yeah.
My bad. So like, somebody said, remember GameFly? Yo, Unk's in the chat tonight.
GameFly.
Unk's in the chat tonight.
Yeah, I used to watch that shit as a fucking immigrant that just moved to Philly not knowing English. Like, yo, this is the greatest thing on earth. That's what riches look like to me. If you can afford a GameFly subscription. That was awesome.
Somebody said Hulu wasn't sexy enough yet either. Netflix was exclusive, was getting all the buzz. But at the time, Hulu marketing plan was you could watch this show the next day after it airs.
Yeah, they didn't have,
That was their market. Because Hulu didn't have any exclusives. Yeah. They just had the right to air a bunch of like Fox shows the day after it aired.
Yeah.
and most niggas at the time still had cable. So like, I'm just gonna catch it.
Yeah, I'm just going. Yeah,
Like nobody had Hulu yet.
yeah.
Nobody had Hulu yet.
Damn.
Smash said, I used to get the gift card cycle through a free month. First of all, so many of those times. Back in the day when you could just like free member shit all crazy on Netflix.
Yeah.
I did that a few times.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't get my own streaming service membership until I moved in with when me and my ex had an apartment, and we was like, I was 19 and she was 20. No, I was 20. I was 20. She was 19. That's when I had to get my home. I had to get my own Hulu subscription at the time because my dad had canceled Hulu for a while.
Okay.
And that's how we watched Family Guy.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Damn, you been had all this shit like since early.
Yeah. Yo, Steve was like, Steve had all. I saw Steve today. His beard fully bare. His beard is fully gray.
Damn.
My pop get old. Yeah.
What do you tell him?
We didn't talk much.
You didn't tell him about like his beard. You'd be like, "Wow,
we
pops was crazy. We're really like aging. Like, look at us." No, none of that.
Nah, we didn't really talk much.
Okay. Okay.
I had Hulu in 2016. She was great, but I think what they were like this. You know, it's funny. Shout out to far right comedian Andrew Schultz. He was the first nigga who I ever heard predict that like streaming services will become cable again.
I remember when was it the Joe Rogan episode?
No, before that.
Well, because he'd been saying he went on Joe Rogan and said like Netflix is dead or whatever.
He said Netflix is dead.
Yeah,
that's because he was trying to sell it. That's because he was trying to sell a special.
Yeah.
But he was saying that on Flagrant and Brilliant way back in the day. Yeah. And like by the way, I know he probably heard that from economists at the time, but I was 20 and wasn't reading articles from economists. Yeah. I was reading BuzzFeed articles. And when I read the articles, I was taking the quizzes. But he was the first thing I heard be like, yo, streaming services will become
like cable again.
Like cable.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. He used to, you know, he used to cook before he was far right. You know?
He was a diva, bro. My diva.
He used to be pretty entertaining guy to listen to. Yeah.
Because he was right too.
Yeah, he was right. Yeah, he was right
like,
a lot of stuff.
Like all of the streaming services had just become cable again. By like on purpose and accident.
Yeah.
I saw
even with the bundling and shit that's happening too.
Like I said, I got the Amazon Paramount bundle. Yeah. They know it's a bundle I could get.
Yeah.
They know.
A Paramount bundle is hilarious. Because what the fuck are you gonna watch in Paramount? Well, I guess South Park.
South Park.
Yeah,
South Park I'm watching.
That's true.
South Park also I get football games, CBS.
Okay.
That's why I bought initially. Because I was
football?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to watch like the Cowboys play the Broncos that week. And I was like, I kind of want to watch the Cowboys.
It's like, fuck it, I can get both. Okay.
They was like, yo, free week free. And I was like, for sure. And I forgot to cancel it because the only average like set. By the way, there are certain streaming services that can't get money every month. I don't even notice it no more.
Okay. So that means you think it's a good purchase.
The one that was killing my pockets for real was the Disney Hulu bundle.
Sure.
That I had to get rid of.
You know they shut down Hulu?
Huh?
Hulu's no longer a thing.
Hulu's not a thing anymore?
I believe can you look it up to confirm? But I believe because they put it now as in Disney Plus, and I think they're kind of phasing out Hulu as its own standalone thing now. Well, look up is Hulu shutting down because maybe it's not shut down yet, but it's coming.
Let me see. No, I can sign in. This has always been a home screen now. The landing screen has been this for a while. Like, yo, get the bump. $30 a month is crazy. I remember when this shit was like $6. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hulu shutting down 2026. Hulu is not shutting down 2026, but its standalone app will be merged with Disney Plus to create a single. So it's shutting down.
Yeah, it's just gonna be Hulu's gonna be inside of Disney Plus, but Hulu is its own thing.
So
it's gonna be a tab now on Disney Plus as opposed to.
So kind of like how they did a Discovery with HBO.
Yeah, exactly. Where they're just
What fries me is like Hulu was probably I think more people had, in my opinion, I think Hulu was more important than Disney Plus for a while.
For sure, yeah, I agree.
So, but Disney was like, no, we own that.
Yeah, so Disney owns both. So it's like, well,
let's put it in Disney.
Let's just put it all together. Yeah,
let's put it all together.
Yeah, I saw that. That was like that fucked me up because I'm like, Hulu's always been like the redheaded stepchild almost.
Yeah.
Where it's like it's always been there. It's never your first option, but it's like a solid third option that we all just can like reliably we can all rely on.
Listen, Hulu was always really good for, you know, having your favorite, having anime, having the American Dads.
Yeah, exactly.
The South Park.
Yeah.
Also, if you was like, you know what I'm saying, Hulu kept a good documentary.
Okay.
Hulu kept a good because remember the Fire Fence doc was Hulu.
Oh yes. I remember that.
Hulu kept a good doc.
Wasn't that Pandemic Times?
Pandemic Times, yeah.
Where like Netflix and Hulu dropped their own one.
Yeah, but the Hulu one was way better.
Because they had the guy.
Yeah.
They was interviewing the guy. Yeah. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, I guess that's true with the Hulu docs. Yeah. I don't watch a lot of docs. So
FX been carrying Hulu for a little minute. No, you ain't wrong.
Well, yeah, it's true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. A lot of FX originals is the thing now that people watch on Hulu, same way they used to watch like the cable shows
back in the day. Yeah,
like now it's FX shows, like fucking, I don't know, whatever they have going.
But FX ain't had a hit in a minute.
The last one was Shogun.
You know what pissed me off a while back ago?
What?
We're talking about streaming. 4 was on 4 Says, twitch.tv/4 Says. 4 was talking about whether or not the streaming model works.
Yeah.
So the conversation that stemmed from 13 Reasons Why and why that show is popular, because he watched it on Twitch, twitch.tv/4 Says. He watched it and he was like, wow, these episodes really blend into each other, and it makes you want to watch the next one. He was like, yo, like streaming don't do this anymore. And I was like, yeah, like streaming died a while ago and Netflix is hurting the most from it. And 4 was kind of like, no, Netflix still got it. I'm like, Netflix don't keep a good show anymore. The conversation I was having in chat that day, I was like, when was the last time Netflix had a show that was like must watch, must see TV?
That's a good question. And I started looking into it, and the reason I couldn't, because I could have named the ones that I saw because I did see them, but it's like I never watched them. Like Bridgerton, I know was huge. Never watched that.
But that's not,
you know.
The fact you haven't watched it means it's not must see TV.
No, but that's what I think it's
because I think the last time Netflix had must see TV was Pandemic Times 5 years ago.
Yeah,
they had Tiger King must see TV.
Yeah.
Last Dance was must see TV.
Okay.
These are must see TV.
Yeah,
Stranger Things is must see TV, but even then it's like it's niched down to like.
And it's its finale is whatever the audience was. There's nobody discovering Stranger Things.
No, it's for people who watch Stranger Things.
Yeah, who's watching already. I think what it is with Netflix now is that I think they've niched down. And now they have hits within their niches. So Bridgerton is a show for the people that like the romantic shows. I think Adolescence was a show this past summer for people that like quote unquote prestige TV. Live action One Piece was huge for them. That was like, that's not a must see, but
I watched that. That was listen.
But that wasn't I don't think that was still categorized as a must see, but I do think it that was a show that people watched.
Arcane. Somebody said Last Dance was not must see TV. I don't even know if
what.
I don't know. Everybody watched
what the fuck are you talking? Who said that?
Everybody watched Last Dance.
Who said that?
Last Dance was so much TV that ESPN licensed it out to Netflix. Like it premiered on ESPN first.
It did, yeah.
And licensed out to Netflix. That's how must see TV. Yeah,
bro, that was definitely must see TV. That was the only thing to watch during the pandemic. It was that and Tiger King. Those are the only two things you could watch. That was for sure must see, bro.
I do think the idea of must see TV has died. Like there's no more. Like I think that Amazon has been trying to do this. Like Prime has been trying to do it for a while. Where like all their shows, the first episode, like the first drop, they drop 3 episodes at a time.
Yeah.
To get you into the binge model, invest in the show, and then after that is weekly. But even then, it doesn't hold people because Gen V had no hype.
No.
Gen V didn't have any hype until after
Peacemaker ended.
Peacemaker ended.
Yeah.
And even then I feel like it was manufactured.
That's a good question. What's the last show that everybody watched?
I think
like if I really dig back, like I think it might, but even then I don't know. But no, I think it was Euphoria. Season 2.
Netflix still is bangers, but they're drowning in amongst sea of reality, game shows, docs and mid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
But I do Is Severance must see TV? By the way, I do agree, but I do think that's the problem. That there's nothing must see. Is Severance must see? I think
Hyped.
I think Severance is hyped, and Severance was a show that was made in 2017. It was on like CW or some shit like that, or like I'm saying CW, but it was on NBC, like a network television show. It would have been must see.
Yeah,
but because it has the luxury and the handicap of being on Apple TV, it's not must see. It's not must see because nobody has Apple TV. I remember, was it last summer? Apple TV was giving out the free to a bunch of new users to try to get users, and a bunch of people watched Severance for the first time that summer.
Yeah, for sure. And they got it for free.
And niggas like, oh, I didn't watch it. Squid Games was must see TV.
Well, that's probably last Netflix like took over the world.
Yeah,
that's true. That's a good one. The Pit earlier this year.
The Pit not that big.
I don't think it's like it's one of the best shows of the year, but I don't know if it's like the biggest show of the year, really. You know.
Was it must see TV though? Is the question. Do you think like do you
not in the moment? I think as the years gone by, people are like being able to catch up to it and be like, "Oh, I love like this is great."
Yeah.
But while it was airing at the top of the year, I don't know if it was like.
But I do think it built throughout. Was it 10 weeks it aired?
Yeah.
I think it built throughout the 10 weeks, and I think after that it kept going.
For sure. Yeah.
So much so that like I think the beer. Excuse me. I think what's it called? The Pit has the opportunity to do what the Bear failed at, which was be the show that released yearly that is must see TV.
Yeah, that's true. It took too long. By the time they came back, nobody really gave a fuck about season 2.
The Bear was like every year.
No, I'm talking about. I thought you were saying like Squid Games. Like I'm saying.
What are you saying?
Did you say Squid Games?
I know. I said the Pit has the opportunity. The Pit has the opportunity to be what the Bear was trying to be.
Like actually a great show that people enjoy that comes back every year.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
I do think that the Pit, Attack on Titan. What are we talking about?
What Pit say? Pit say, was Tiger King must see or pop culture? But that's one and the same.
Yo,
what's up, gang?
You okay, bro? We ain't speaking like 4 days.
Damn.
We live together,
bro. That's crazy, bro.
Okay. I was asking.
That's crazy.
All right, we good then.
Kyle been kind of quiet. I haven't seen any crazy.
Quiet,
yeah,
right?
he has.
Are you okay? That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Are you
okay.
good? Like, you sure? It's your car. Okay. Yeah. Because Sunday you was there watching the game. We didn't say nothing to each other. We usually talk.
No, I get like that though. It's like really car shit.
Okay. Okay.
I ain't gonna get my car back till like like 2 or 3 weeks.
I know.
Damn.
They gotta change that shit.
Okay.
But I got the rental and shit. So I'm
All right.
chilling right now. But
No, I love you, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
bro.
All right, bro.
You been sad, bro.
Yeah,
Great
all right.
denim
Peace.
jacket.
Peace, brother. Peace. Sometimes you gotta check in on your man. I was gonna do earlier, but I was putting some shit through.
Yo.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Nah.
What? Would you?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, he shot a high percentage to happiness.
Here's what's Friday me. It's Friday. Y'all know Friday is Kyle date day. Nobody came home. Friday is Kyle date day. He didn't bring that home, but he like, I'm shooting a high percentage to. You always.
So are you choosing not to bring him? Is that what it is now?
Okay, no. So no for today.
So specific. All right, yeah, all right.
He had been. But I thought that was a part of it too. I thought about that. Yeah, your little what's in there? You've been over there a lot, huh?
You don't know this?
Yeah.
Different ones. I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
Oh my god, bro! You keep thinking it's one they fell in love with.
I thought it was. I thought it was the baby mom.
No.
Bro, you get mad different cribs now, bro.
All right. We'll talk later.
Kyle got many different homes, is what I hear.
Yeah. Yeah, you is. You be up in 2 hours. You have been doing that the last few days too. You've been coming home late and like just taking a shower and going back out. No, I think you did that. You came home like 2 and got up and showered immediately and left. What was that, Thursday? I
Did
think?
you come late?
Oh, okay.
All right, well.
Yeah, man. All right. I mean, sometimes, listen, you got check in your man.
Yeah.
You got to check in with your man, yeah.
But that makes sense. A little bit of depression.
Yeah, it be depression,
yeah. You want to talk.
Yeah,
you want to talk. Then it's fine.
Yeah, you got to check in on your man.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good.
First of all, that was so woman coded of me. I'm like, you mad at me?
It's not woman coded.
I'm like, did I do something?
Well, you don't be knowing.
I don't. I'm like, maybe
you don't be knowing when you do shit. So
I don't be knowing. I don't. I'm like, maybe I did something.
Yeah, exactly. Nah. He's just depressed, yo. Seasonal depression hit. Yeah, listen, bro. Sun is gone. It's just cloudy all day, bro. It's happening, bro. We all depressed, yo.
I'm okay.
Yeah, clearly.
You good?
Had the time of your life today.
Yeah,
just punching dick mad times. Get to cock watch. Yeah. Yeah, mad times. Couple times. You know what I'm saying? In between the yoga and between the aviation films. Come on, man. They got wicked today, ladies and gentlemen.
It did. It did.
They got fucking crazy.
It did affect it with it. It did. It did in fact.
Why you're not even denying it? You're just like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, he's right.
These streams so much funny. So they were fun when I'm not trying to clip for him.
I know, because it's like, don't you feel like when clip farming, you almost have to like, it's no longer fun. If it becomes kind of homework or it becomes like a performance,
yeah,
like,
because
now I have to do the clip as opposed to just talking about the thing you want to talk about. I've noticed that. That shit was funny as shit. I love this. This is the best ever clip from this podcast.
Yes.
This is the only good one. Every other one pisses me off. This is the only good one.
I gotta find the other one. Because there's one where she just straight up said, hold on, let me what's it called? Whatever. Let me find it.
Can you be sad on Adderall? Is that even possible? I don't think so, right? Because it should like balance out.
I hope I wasn't sad if I was on 50 milligrams.
Yeah, because imagine locking in on sadness. Oh, that's when you kill yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I would never. Me personally, I would.
Can be sad on Adderall. That seems like a nightmare.
I mean, yeah, I feel like you can be sad on whatever.
That seems like a fucking nightmare.
All right, whatever. So let's what was this? There's this podcast called the Whatever Podcast. It's a red pill runway podcast. The host is a bitch ass nigga, and I mean that in the most affectionate way possible because he got the most punchable face I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
Cuz face is so punchable. But I guess a while back ago he added a B mic because before it was like white, fresh, and fit. it would be him and a bunch of like OnlyFans.
Yeah.
But then he added a B mic a while back ago, and the B mic was supposed to be like this guy who come in and dunk on women. But then they invited a lady the other day who dunked on them.
Yeah,
viciously.
Yeah. This shit was crazy.
So apparently the host is married to a woman who has been married before and has 3 kids from previous marriage, and this woman using his logic against him.
Yeah.
So shit like, doesn't that make you not that's not a traditional man?
Yeah.
You're not a traditional man. How can you spew this bullshit if you're not a traditional man?
Mm-hmm.
Like your wife is a whore.
Yeah.
That shit fucked because I was like, yo, finally somebody put this nigga in his place.
Yeah.
And it is rage bait. I do have a clip here. I don't know if it's the clip. If it's not, I will find the clip, but let's react to this.
Of like where it happened? I think it is, yeah. This is where I saw it.
By the way, I think it's important to notice that No Jumper posted this.
Yeah. Usual a place to be posted at.
Listen, Cuck22 posted it in his company. So let's start there. Already, we are at the point of no return.
Mm.
I'll try to rephrase this. I'm going to reframe. And I'm just going to be totally honest with you. I will never be able to convince you of my worldview.
You won't.
I know. But the reason is not because...
First of all, before we get to this, can I just notice what's going on inside this?
What's going on?
I'm not a great...
Let's go back to the top.
Okay.
First thing first, in fact, I'll turn the camera off for this.
Just so you guys can take a look at what's going on here.
First of all, let's acknowledge they got the 1990s plastic paper cups on the table.
Yeah, what is this? With
the color wise going on.
What the fuck?
They don't even make these cups anymore.
Yeah.
Also, it's 3 cups each. What liquids are in these cups? What liquids are in these cups?
Why is there so many cups?
Who needs this many cups? First of all, they already paper. They already paper cups, so you already like destroying the planet.
Yeah.
But like the fact that they not even like doubled or triple cut like is lean, they're their own individual cups.
Yo, why it look like they about to do the cup song?
This shit look like it's like they got a cup for spit,
Yeah.
a cup that's hold the seeds, and a cup that hold the water.
Yeah.
Like what is in these cups?
Yeah. And why each? Yeah. A lot of questions.
Now, also acknowledge the fact that her fit, she got the sleeveless V-neck sweater on with the collared long sleeve shirt underneath. She came to do business. This is real dog came to do business attire.
Yeah.
Niggas is talking about the quarter-zip wave that's happening. That got nothing on what she got on her body currently, gang.
Yeah.
She came to do it to these niggas.
Yeah.
So let's start there before we even acknowledge anything else going on. Also, who the fuck made these pans? Who did they commission to print at whatever over at least 4 different canvases? Who did they commission to do this?
What is, yeah.
And also, I have to wonder if the person who commissioned this, is he upset that he only made $100 off these? Because for sure, it had to be cheap.
Yeah.
This shit was an Etsy deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
All right.
These are all important questions before we get started on the clip.
Before we get started on anything,
we just had to look in the background.
We had to acknowledge the background, but let's watch. Let's listen.
I'll try to rephrase this. I'm gonna reframe, and I'm just gonna be totally honest with you.
This nigga, y'all didn't see it, but the nigga put his notes down.
Yeah.
Cuz gave up on taking notes, gang. Can I just show y'all that?
Pulled
part
out the
again?
he was like, you know what,
he picked up the notes, looks at them, and then closes it because he said, "Fuck it."
Yeah.
I'm not. Fuck these notes. I'm trying to get off.
Shut up. Be quiet before you get exiled.
I gotta speak from the heart.
Yeah, this is gonna be like real shit I'm about to say. Also, yeah, his voice is very annoying. You do want to punch his face as soon as you hear his voice.
I will never be able to convince you of my worldview.
You won't.
I know. But the reason is not because I'm not a great orator, or I don't make good points, or I haven't said things which should be compelling to a person. But Charlie, I just think honestly you're too fucking stupid to understand them.
You know?
Whoa. By the way, this is the point you lose the debate.
Yeah.
You know, this reminds me of once I rage baited a nigga into up and pole on me on stream.
Well, you call them dumb immediately. It's like
once a nigga get to this point, they're done. W rage bait.
Yeah, that is W rage bait. That's incredible rage bait.
He said, "Oh, I know." She said, "Oh, I know." He said, "But it's not because I'm not a great orator, because you're too fucking stupid."
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's wild.
Like assuming that I'm too stupid to understand your points and not that you are getting roasted inside this debate is crazy.
Yeah.
Like you're not explaining your points well enough to even make an argument that I can't defeat. That's what's happening. The arguments you're making are so defeatable, I'm just destroying them shits.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't understand them. It's that they're easily defeatable.
It's just such a funny thing to say, like, because you could win anytime. You could just bust that out. You could be losing a debate. You could bust that out anytime. Be like, all right, whatever, yo. I'm not even going to keep arguing because you're too dumb to know what I'm saying. Because you're too dumb. Yeah.
By the way, it gets childish. It gets more childish after this.
Yeah, it will.
Let's keep watching.
So, Andrew, can I sell you on my worldview?
Yes.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you you lick sniz.
Immediately the childish shit. You lick sniz.
What is sniz?
You're gay.
Oh, okay.
Sniz is white is white boy language for vagina.
Okay. All right. Okay.
He went straight to you lick sniz.
Sniz.
But the last time I heard sniz was I was watching South Park in 2009.
Yo, Sniz is crazy,
What's
bro.
frying me is, gang, here's what's frying me. This nigga go, yo, she goes, yo, she says, let me explain my worldview to you. Here's what really fries me. She goes, let me explain my worldview to you. Your wife has been married twice before and got 3 kids. Don't even let her land the plane. He go, you're gay.
You like Sniz,
bro.
Sniz.
This shit reminds me of the middle root. This reminds me of the middle school lunch table, gang.
Oh yeah. When you just like interrupting them, it's like, well, you are gay. You're gay.
And you're gay. Gay. And he just does that. He just goes, gay.
Your religion.
You lick Sniz.
What is that?
You're a fucking dyke. Don't talk shit about my wife, you stupid bitch. Shut your fucking mouth.
Bro, turn to Will Smith real quick, yo. Don't say shit about my wife, yo.
Don't say
Let her have, you know what I'm saying? She be ran through, bro. That's none of your business.
So what? I'm not the traditional ideal man that I preach to young men to be, because I couldn't get a virgin wife and I had to go get somebody who had been married twice and had 3 kids. Don't tell the world that. No. You're gay.
Yeah, you fucking bitch. Keep her name out of her mouth, you fucking bitch. Bro, I love that white boy voice.
Bro, I love it because this show, this is really the red pill in essence.
Yeah.
It's really the red pill inside all its essence.
Yeah.
All of it is just men, is men who could never be the man that they are preaching about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's men who could never be the niggas that they preaching about. You've never been that guy. But you have been able to manipulate and use good language into convincing thousands, millions of men in some cases, into believing you are. But the moment somebody with a favorable IQ to yours gets in front of you, you go right to middle school disses.
Yeah.
Everything you believe in, being calm and cool demeanor, all that shit go out the window. Why? Because you can't back up that. You can't talk that talk with a real nigga in front of you.
Nope.
That shit, listen, that shit sound good when you talking to OnlyFans models. And I'm not saying all OnlyFans models are dumb. I'm not saying that, but it sounds good when you talk to them.
Yeah, it's easy
because you can easily stand on moral high ground.
Yeah.
Oh, you sell sex for a living. You're a prostitute. You are lower inside a social hierarchy.
Right.
It's easy to do that. But the moment shawty pull up inside the sweater vest sleeveless, you can't talk that same talk.
Yeah, you fucked up. My favorite part is also like the other guy that they added, who's there just to do the silly faces. Like, whoa.
No,
he started doing your shit. He started doing.
He was the main guy.
He was the main guy.
Yes, he was the main guy. This podcast I'm talking about.
They took his rap.
He is the B mic. He was a late addition. The main guy was the main guy. The guy who's doing like faces was the main guy before.
Nah, walk in your trap, take over your trap. That's crazy, bro. Because I haven't seen a clip with that guy in forever. Every clip I've seen in the past like year or so has been with this guy. This motherfucker took over. Yeah. He took over the show.
Yes.
It's so much so that I completely forgot. Now I do remember early on in this podcast that was the guy.
Yeah.
But in this clip, all I see is him be like, whoa.
This nigga clip farming, gang.
Yeah. It's just doing faces like,
listen, whenever you an A mic. Listen, whenever you A mic and you had to resort to clip farming, you're cooked. You're cooked, buddy.
Facts.
Shut your stupid bitch mouth.
Yeah,
Your wife with the 3 baby
What did I
daddies?
just say?
Your
Dyke?
wife with the 3
Sorry,
baby
I'm sorry,
daddies?
Dyke. Is she morally inconsequential in
Hold
comparison
on.
to your ditch licking?
Do the men that you try to
Do the women that you try
show
to
your hatred
Do
against?
you the women
they,
that you try
convince them
to
that they shouldn't?
You know,
like,
Charlie, did I
pursue
bring
women? Do they know
Charlie,
that
did
your
I bring
wife
your
is 5
family?
years older?
Did I bring any
Yo, for a moment there, he turned into an 80s bully.
Yes.
He started doing.
He started. What?
You gonna do that?
What?
Yeah. He started
Mom,
flailing his heart.
she stand on talking points.
Yeah.
Do the men that you try to sell all this bullshit to know that your wife is 5 years older than you? Know that by your definition, you are not the alpha, the epitome of a male that you claim to be. All you niggas is Kevin Gates, right? All you niggas want the 26-year-old when you're 40. Your wife older than you.
Yeah.
By your standards, that's a bad woman. That woman is outside of the marketplace of dating. She's useless. By your standards.
Yeah. But yeah.
Do the men that you talk to know that though?
Yeah, she had to remind him. Do they know that? And he was trying to step on her as much as she could.
He trying to step on that shit, but we hear it.
Yeah.
We hear it loud and clear.
Of your family into anything?
Stupid.
Did I say anything about your family being stupid, Charlie?
You could.
It's
You could
because
go
I'm
for it.
better than you, Charlie.
No, it's because you're embarrassed, and you know that the traditional values that you try to sell people on are bullshit because
Let's
you
go
are not
through
a
it.
traditional man.
Chuck, let's go.
Cooked his ass, yo.
Whenever you gotta move on, all right, like let's keep it pushing. That's how you know you
Come
cooked.
on, yo. She said, listen, because you know that you are a grifter, you're a liar, a piece of shit who set a lifestyle that you never attained. You never attained his lifestyle. She cooked his dumb ass.
Yeah, she did. This shit, now all I hear when I see some shit like this, bro, is like, what, do you see like Sneeko did a thing? Because Sneeko's trying to repackage some shit like, yo, guys, the red pill is dead.
I saw
Abandoned.
Sneeko, yeah.
And that's when I hear that, I just see this and then Sneeko saying that is like, there might be a mass exodus of that kind of red pill. I think red pill is still very much around, but I think it's like changing into something else that it's not whatever this fucking podcast used to be.
The idea of the 2020 red pill that we all knew and loved that, you know, influenced elections, that has started with this idea of male insecurity, that started with this idea of male insecurity and then turned into this idea of loving fascism and loving big government and loving the idea of government being in control of everything is dying because all the people who lived it, people are realizing are not actually what they say they are.
Yep.
And Sneeko being an ultimate opportunist is somebody who shifted his opinion. Now, you can say Sneeko also found religion through all this and became and gave it like the Islam, and maybe that changed his opinion on some of this stuff. But I'm not giving him that benefit of the doubt. I think Sneeko is somebody who started off very leftist and liberal inside a lot of his ideas, saw the shift to red pill ideology, became that, is seeing the shift away from it, and is becoming that. I think Sneeko is seeing like most of the masses becoming centrist, which we've talked about on the channel before. Centrist just means you're too pussy to be racist.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah,
But Sneeko is seeing that people are walking around with the Fell Forward Again awards on their chest. It's pinned to him, and he's like, I don't want to be a part of this.
Right.
So I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna play the middle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play the middle. And if I play the middle, I have an opportunity to fool both people. I have an opportunity to fool people on both sides. Similar to what Nick Fuentes does. Now, Nick Fuentes doesn't play the middle. He's very much on one end of the spectrum.
Yeah.
But the clips you see from him,
it's him like dunking on his own fans, and people find out like, oh, okay, this guy like despises them as much as we do.
The biggest Nick Fuentes beef right now, or the biggest thing about Nick Fuentes in the news, is him dunking on Ben Shapiro and that side of the right, and him dunking on Israel. And you hear it, and you think, oh, maybe he's beast. Maybe he's on our side. When you got to realize that he is just so far right that somebody like Ben Shapiro he sees as a pussy.
yeah, right, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
But it's the beauty of what they do and how clip culture work, where I could present a certain idea to you and you never would know the truth about me.
Facts.
As guy, what we talking about? Go back 10 minutes.
Yeah, you can just rewind a little bit.
It's YouTube.
Yeah.
I have another clip here.
That's another one?
Yeah, I don't know the same clip, but I want to watch this one to see if it's different.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
Don't talk about my wife. You shut your fucking mouth.
Rachel, are you there? Can you hear us? Rachel?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Do you not have agency?
Wait, time.
They called the wife?
Oh no, they
called the whore.
They instigated this shit crazy and called his wife.
Yo, they too content-pilled. Okay, that's crazy.
Nah, that's crazy.
That is kind of crazy. Because she about to hit him with like, yo, you're slut-shaming a fellow woman. I already see what they're going to do.
Nah, that's crazy.
I already see what they're about to do. That's crazy.
Yo, calling the wife is nuts. By the way, this show happens live too. It's a live podcast, I believe.
Yeah.
If this, like, she probably at home on YouTube watching this shit. She like, hold, let me call in.
Yeah.
The bitch having her Ray J moment on Breakfast Club. Charlamagne, we live? Okay, so I'm not gonna curse.
Then immediately says a slur.
That's what she had with it.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
When you accepted this debate with Andrew?
Yeah, I did.
Then what did he do wrong? You do not sound like a person with a college education. And since you lost and you got humiliated, you thought the thing to do would be attack me. And where did you get the idea that I'm promiscuous? I've spent my entire adult life only in 3 long-term committed relationships, one of which is a, almost 20-year relationship with Andrew. Now we're like 18 years in.
I did wonder, hang on, Rachel, I did wonder one thing. Tell me, if she had aborted her children with those 3 relationships, would she be less promiscuous or not?
Yeah.
The fuck that even?
Hold on, stop.
What logical?
So, but that's not, so is the argument against, so hold on. The red pill is shifting the argument in real time. Now the argument is against promiscuity.
Right.
Instead of being pro purity. Right? Because their argument was never like, some of it was against the idea of like the whore and the slut, but it's always in the idea of promoting the good girl fallacy. Like the woman who never has sex, who's waited till she's 25 to do it and gets married and gives it to you for the first time.
Yeah.
Right? That's what it is now. So if you're a red pill and that's your ideology, it doesn't matter if you were in 3 long relationships beforehand, you failed.
Yeah.
Also, because the idea of the red pill is about traditional values. Those traditional women don't get divorced. You stay with your abusive husband forever.
Great point.
You don't get an opportunity to have 2 failed marriages before me. 2 failed marriages means you are not good inside the dating marketplace.
Yeah, you're broken. Whatever.
You're broken.
Whatever language they would use. But immediately I knew that's the angle they would use to try to make her look bad. It's to be like, oh, you're like, why are you calling her a promiscuous young woman? Where it's like she's not. As a way to shift from like the overall argument that this directly disproves. I just knew that's where they were going.
What's frying me is the idea of I like her answer. Hold on, can I go back to the last question you asked?
Yeah.
Hang on, Rachel, I did wonder one thing. Tell me, if she had aborted her children with those 3 relationships, would she be less promiscuous or not?
Yes.
So funny because I think she's leaning into the idea of the red pill.
No, she's trying to, she's using their own logic.
Yeah, no, abort those babies.
Yeah.
Because why are you coming into a new marriage with new babies?
Yeah,
that's not what y'all believe in.
Yeah, that's not what y'all get.
No, y'all don't believe. Y'all call stepfathers weak men. The idea of dating a woman who has children from a previous marriage or a previous relationship means you're a weak man. You're a weak man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, she would be less promiscuous if she deleted those babies.
Yeah.
Why? Because at least the babies wouldn't exist and she could lie. This is your ideology being flipped against you.
Come on, live the shit you talk about, gang. What we done?
She rage baiting this nigga crazy.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, she'd be less promiscuous.
Yeah.
These people. Rachel, you should have killed her kids, Rachel.
Maybe she should have.
It's less promiscuous if I kill the children?
I mean, you're not killing children. You're having an abortion.
Okay.
She came back left, by the way. She came back left.
Came back left.
Hold on.
She didn't want to go too far. And
she did. She go came back. She's like, all right, it's not a kid. It's a fucking female.
She don't want to get out of context, flipped out. We're She
Which
has to make sure. Yeah.
I respect. She came back left. She was like, whoa. You didn't kill a baby.
After race rating him, just like, okay, now I can say what I really believe.
Yeah.
Now that you didn't get me, but now I'm gonna tell you what is not killing children. Yeah.
Did you just say to me that my life would be better if I had aborted my children?
If I were in your shoes, I would have had a better time doing that.
Oh, she cooking they asses, gang. She's saying.
Your wife?
Bro, the A Mike had nothing to do but sit there and fucking and fucking click farm.
I'm sorry to say he's not the A Mike no more.
Nah.
He's been demoted, bro.
No,
he said a word.
No, he's definitely the B. He
the producer now.
He's a producer.
Yeah. he's the
You know what's funny about the idea of these what's her name? I need to follow her. I don't know her name. I think her name is Rachel. I don't know. I don't know if anybody tagged her.
I don't even.
Can I hold on? I'll go to the whatever podcast to see if they tagged her.
Go to the whatever podcast is crazy.
I haven't done it since 2020.
Yeah. Yeah. This shit still being around is nuts. Okay, Charlie. Just Charlie.
Just Charlie. Feminist leftist Charlie. It's talking about wait.
Yo, these thumbnails are crazy.
Wait.
I forgot how much of Charlie Kirk shit would go crazy with.
Why Why was Candace Owens on this show? Hold on.
What do you mean?
I didn't know Candace Owens.
You're surprised Candace Owens would be on this? I'm not.
Hold on. Where is the Charlie episode? I just saw it. Is it old?
Imagine. Is it old? It's 13 days, 2 weeks ago.
It's
Okay.
streamed. It's streamed.
Oh, you got to go to live.
I
Okay.
forgot, yeah. Because it's a live podcast.
There it is. You think 7 hours? God
Oh, yeah,
damn,
nah,
bro.
they
What
cooked
the
on stream.
fuck, bro? 7 hours is crazy. Did they put like her social? Did they put her? Damn, they didn't put her information there.
They didn't put they did not put her social clips there.
Yeah, just look up Charlie. Look up Charlie feminist leftist.
Yeah.
If you want to find her, put that shit on Google. You'll find her there.
But I think this is what the red pill needed though. The red pill needed to get kicked in the dick again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've always believed the red pill has been on. I've always believed the red pill has been on his last legs for a while now. But it needed somebody like this because the joke has always been that if a woman who is outside of sex work with average intelligence join these podcasts, they will cook because they cannot use all their same talking points and dunking points to dunk on them.
Yeah.
And they couldn't.
Yeah, they couldn't keep up.
This clip will fall on this clip will fall on deaf ears. They would just call her a deranged leftist. No, it won't.
Well,
you got to remember. Let's go back to the person who posted this clip the first time. Right? Hold on. Where's it at?
Right there. Yeah.
Let's go back to the platform who posted it first. No Jumper posted this first. You think No Jumper is posting? She says No Jumper said family values advocate Andrew Wilson has an on-stream meltdown after a female debater reveals that his wife has 3 children by 3 different men and was married before him twice. This platform isn't leftist. No. This platform isn't woke. It isn't liberal. Like, this is very much inside the same pipeline of the whatever podcast. If they are posting this kind of shit, that means that they are also dunking on their teammates.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's some of the same people that consume these shows. Yeah.
It's like this is falling deaf ears. This is a big wake-up call for some niggas.
Probably, yeah. I think it will fall in deaf ears for some, but I don't think for all. I think for all is a little too defeatist. But that does get into a whole thing that I've been thinking about a lot of, and I think you also kind of alluded to the idea of like, how do you reach people actually? Like, does something like this actually reach people that needs to be reached, and will they change their minds? How do you change people's minds? It's a larger idea that I know you've been thinking about too, but like when it comes to your messaging, but
I do think that messaging is number one, the most important thing ever. And for some people who are far left or farther on the opposite end of you, you'll never change those. You'll never change those minds. But I do believe that for anybody with messaging that is, I'll just say to catch all term here, woke, you're always aiming for people in the margins. You're always aiming for the people in the margins. You're always aiming for people who could lean one way or the other, but haven't made a decision yet, but they are leaning one way. That's what you aim for. And if you aim for those people, that is a vast majority of Americans and people, period. The vast majority of people exist in the margins and are down the middle about a lot of these topics. So if you can go on a platform like this and win, then you won.
Yeah.
You won.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah. Because it's such a moment. Yeah. Nah, good John. I haven't seen, every time I see this show is always against my will, but I did like this clip. This clip is funny.
Was stupid.
That is very funny.
That clip was stupid.
You fucking bitch. Why you saying why are you talking about my wife, you fucking stupid bitch? You ditch licker, whatever you call it. Sniz.
It's called a sniz.
Licking, you lick sniz.
Called her a sniz and then a D slur, which I can't say right now because he used that as a slur.
Right.
And by the way, white women aren't even called that. That's like a black woman.
Right.
Like white women are called butches.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. You feel comfortable saying that one.
Because
white women, yeah.
It's white women.
Yeah.
But like he used that one on purpose because he knows, or is that just that racist and subconsciously associated with black women as their identifier. Like masculine presented black women call themselves that.
Yeah.
So to him, that was a slur. Butch wasn't hard enough.
Yeah, no, he had to go with the real
Said,
loaded one.
He said, "You're a nigger lesbian."
Yeah, that's definitely one he would use for sure. He would go for that one, for the super one, the super lesbian slur.
I do agree with all her views. No, excuse me. Do I agree with all her views? No. However, she was much more calm and understanding, polite. She didn't insult and yell. I'm embarrassed for him. His own fans are agreeing with her. She cooked for real.
Here we go. That's what Don was talking about. Okay.
Literally. And that's a win. That's a win. You gotta realize a lot of these like right wing and like red pill podcasts are deeply stitched inside white supremacists like politeness politics and being like and not like doing like savagery. Like how calm do you debate? Which is why Cuz called me why Cuz said I had a colonizer smirk when I was debating. Cuz
that's what he was getting at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cuz I'm not gonna lie. Did I go a little Ben Shapiro that day? I might have.
What you mean, Gabe? What you mean?
What you going for?
No, I just want to have it ready right there.
Listen, I might have went a little Ben Shapiro that day.
In what sense?
In the sense that like I was very conscious. I was in the moment, and I was like, "I'm winning. I got him out of his body." I didn't intentionally get him out of his body, but I knew he was out of his body, and I was like, "Calm down."
Yeah.
I was doing all that. I was.
Bro, let's not forget he came back for seconds. That's the part that still fries me to this day. And also, by the way, if you watch the stream, he's willing to come for thirds.
He was willing to come for thirds.
He was on some shit like, yo, bro, I'm willing to come back again. He just kept coming back. It was the most ridiculous fucking debate I've ever seen in my goddamn life. It just kept coming back. It would kept getting heated. It would explode, and then it would end, and then they would be like, yo, let's do it again. Oh, fuck.
Axel said, nah, use every man's Mark Lamont Hill, Mark Lamont Dom. And then he called you sucker, you uphold. He did call me a sucker.
Yeah, bro. And he also hit you with the
balls, nigga.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's true. He did call you. Yeah, he uphold, bro. We forget he uphold, but it's like people forget.
Nobody forget. It's my fault.
It's because honestly,
it's my fault, bro.
Yeah,
it's my fault, bro. It's my fault.
I will say, to me, I think it's fire at like anime monologue.
Yeah,
up in pole. Like one was more like effective than the other.
I gave them so much.
You slayed them with your verbal AK.
Yeah,
I don't. It's not meant to be. I'm just using words here.
I did. My verbal AK did.
Slayed people.
My verbal AK did slay people.
Okay, people. Oh shit! Nah, very fun.
Speaking of that, can we get a 16? No, for sure I got y'all. What I got up top? No, this right some new shit I'm working on right here. What you doing? You good?
It's also another 16 I want to pull up.
What was 16?
So just do your 16. There's another 16 that I love.
I want to see the one you pulling up first, though.
You know what I'm talking about. It's from a famous battle rapper.
No. I'm going to go yours. While four put that up, let me get out this new shit I'm working on. It goes like this. I ain't sleep about a week. Think about my first son, man. That shit got me weak. I ain't a killer, but I know about the streets. The devil be on creep. Musala don't make a peep. We used to be brothers. When you see me, you don't speak. When you see me in the streets, act like we ain't never meet. You know what I mean?
Try to shut the door, but I keep it open.
Yeah.
They keep asking what I'm smoking. I just tell them that it's potent.
Yeah, I mean, real Philly shit. You finishing my bars for me, bro.
Yeah.
That's peace.
It's just good bars, bro.
That's
I'm
peace.
sorry. It's just great bars.
Reed sold my cousin some brown, and now she got inflated finger. Smiling face with tear emoji.
One of the greatest running bits of all time.
Yeah.
Is Rod with the Reed shit.
Yeah.
Reed sold the fat and the brown, whatever.
By the way, this might have to be a drop coming up.
I seen my uncle become what he hated before he went federal, because he was homophobic. But in the kitchen making love to that pot, he pansexual. It's worse than already.
He pansexual.
He pansexual. He pansexual. Yeah. The pansexual shit gotta be a drop.
Yeah.
Just pansexual, vine boom, pansexual, vine boom, pansexual, vine boom.
See my uncle become what he hated before he went.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just making love to that pot. He pansexual. Come on, bro. What y'all know about bars, man?
I ain't gonna
what
lie.
the fuck y'all know about bars, yo? What y'all know about raps, man? What we doing?
Yeah,
he pansexual.
He pansexual.
Come on, bro.
He pansexual. He pansexual. He pansexual.
It's a rap for you round and rap for you round. I let a round rap around every rap around till a rap around. This rap around, I rap around around rap.
He said, he said, it's a rap for you, round.
Oh, yo, that shit is hilarious, bro. It's the same energy, bro.
It is.
In the kitchen making love to that pot. He pansexual. He pansexual. He pansexual.
He say it 4 times.
Yeah,
he say it 4 times. Don't forget that day I sent him on that stream that he did. I sent him Olympus Has Fallen. He was so unimpressed by it.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't know you sent him. What the fuck?
Because I was watching it that night.
You sent him Olympus Has Fallen?
Yeah, because somebody said like, oh yeah, he rap by the way too, and I was like, yeah, I do rap.
And he was like, it's cool.
So I was like, yeah, no, listen. And at the top of the stream, I played Olympus Has Fallen. That's when we had that Olympus Fallen. I was like, this is top of the stream. Listen, Olympus Fallen. He listened to it. He was so unimpressed.
What?
He was sitting there like,
nah.
I swear to God.
I noticed.
I watched it happen. I was like, bro, this is some of the greatest penmanship I've ever wrote. How was this not moving, niggas?
Mm.
But then
you hear that.
Already. He pansexual.
Boom.
He pansexual.
Boom.
He pansexual.
Boom.
I hear that and I think to myself, I get why I didn't move that nigga, bro. I get why.
This is new lore, by the way. I did not know this.
Yeah, bro.
Makes sense.
I did. Cause he was on stream that whole day that day.
No, yeah, he was watching the whole thing.
He watched the whole thing. I came in and out, and I towards the end I came in and they was talking about it. Yeah, man. I want you to know, by the way, him particularly, I was being like nice to. Like, he followed me on Twitter. I followed him back, and then randomly he unfollowed me on Twitter. I don't know.
Oh, really? You randomly just unfollowed you?
Randomly, I don't know. I was like, what I do to you?
Well,
yeah, man.
That's a bungus thing to do, I think.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's a pretty bungus thing.
Yeah, very jalopy of him.
Yeah. Yeah. He pansexual. Boom.
Yeah, I'm spamming these Sean's. Hold on.
He pansexual.
Making drops live, ladies and gentlemen.
He pansexual.
Boom.
He pansexual. He pansexual. He pansexual.
Yo, this shit is hilarious.
You gotta spam it.
Nah, Eric, you're talking about bungus, bro. That's hard.
Nigga said, do you think you know about neo-feudalism?
Well, that's a good point. Yeah. So you kind of, you know, maybe we should have considered that. It's like he probably didn't really get a lot of the bars. You said this neo-feudalism is
becoming uninspiring. I talk about knowledge. The niggas tell me inspiring.
Yeah. And then he was like, "What is that?"
You know, listen. I think that I said it poorly on that stream that day, but I say it better today. You know, I like to assume that everybody has similar or is more intelligent than me. Why? Because I'm a high school dropout, and most of my life I've walked around the world. I've existed in a time where most niggas I've encountered has been similar or more intelligent as me. In the last year, I've learned that was a bad way to operate.
Yeah.
So now I'm turning into the Charlemagne thing. Niggas are dumb until proven smart.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That's a good way to go about life. Yeah.
Bro, niggas are dumb until it's proven smart. I'm treating everybody with kid gloves as if they don't know until they prove me that they do know.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the only way you'll take them serious, maybe. If you're like, oh, you actually can formulate thoughts in your head? Okay. I'll take you serious now.
30 to 45 minutes until we get down rash, y'all. Stick around like the street. I haven't wrote anything new.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like this whole week I've been like, soul searching. I was like, I was.
Well, that makes okay. That makes sense.
I was looking back and like, yo, where did I go wrong? Like I wrote all my raps that were like angry and upset about everything that happened to me.
You got it out the way, and then you're like, okay, now what happened?
Yeah, like let me see where I went wrong. Let me see how I went wrong. And now that's where I'm at right now. I'm living through it. That's by the way, this is the first time I've talked about this shit publicly in forever.
Yeah.
This is the first time I talk about this shit publicly forever, gang. Because before I would have got mad. But now I've realized that, number one, I've realized that what people said about me was not about me. It was about
this person that they thought it was.
It was. It was imaginary nigga that niggas created.
This boogeyman of sorts.
It's a boogeyman.
To use a term they might recognize.
It was a boogeyman that niggas created about me. And secondly, I just I realized that I gotta look deeper.
He pansexual. He pansexual. He pansexual.
That's such a good fucking term.
By the way, we using that from now on when niggas be homosexual.
Oh, we pansexual.
Yeah, I mean, you said what about my dick gang?
He pansexual. He pansexual. He pansexual.
Yo, I love turning all of them into drops. This is hilarious. I love this.
It's the most us thing to possibly
Stop
do.
playing with me before I turn you to a drop. Yeah,
it's the most us thing to do.
It is very funny. It's very potty mouth coded.
It's the most us thing to do.
Drop.
Yeah, I mean,
was that Surf? No, it was not.
It was not.
It's a famous battle rapper. You might know of him. His name is Jalopy Bungus. Pretty famous battle rapper.
Next project gonna be next June movie.
Ooh, pansexual. Oh my god,
it's gonna be a zoovie.
Yo,
it's
I didn't
gonna
even
be
think
a
about
zoovie.
that. The pansexual. Yo, we're coming for pansexuals next.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. Next Pride, when we do the top 5 pansexuals of all time, Stove God Cooks.
Oh, yo, you rapping? Yeah. Stove God Cooks. Fucking who else?
Freddie Gibbs,
Jalopy Bungus's uncle, or whoever the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah,
in the rap.
Pansexual.
Yeah,
I don't gotta say it. Hold on.
He pansexual. He pansexual.
Yeah.
We love you, Dom. Jajuan is my favorite.
What is he doing? Yeah, I feel like you're trolling for sure.
Because like this guy's hilarious.
So he is funny. Shout out to Jajuan.
Here comes the money. Yo, for y'all wassering pants under there.
Why isn't that asking if I'm wearing pants? No, actually I'm not, bro. I'm on cheek time right now. I got the quarter zip, no pants.
Yeah, why do you think I've been Captain Cockwatch all night today? It's just right there. I can see it. It's out in the open.
Shout out to T1121K he said new vids are hitting. I reckon that political comedy is where it's at. Dark woke is a new wave.
Bro, we've been trying to get dark woke happening for like 2 years.
We've been trying.
You remember when we learned the term dark woke?
I believe.
Or no, it was something.
They called it leftist. They called it dirtbag leftist at first. Somebody called us dirtbag leftist on the Hunter Schafer episode.
Yes.
We were like, oh yeah, that's sauce.
We could definitely do that. Mean we could like get our crazy, outrageous jokes off, and it's for the right, it's righteous.
Yeah, it's righteous.
These jokes can be righteous and also wrong.
Yeah.
That's perfect. That's exactly what we were meant to do.
Black Come Town. I will say that we gotta work harder at branding the channel as like politics. So that's
next. I mean, we're getting away from hip hop. That is what's next.
Yeah.
I will say there is I've noticed there's a slippery slope for white people specifically when they're going dark woke, because there's this podcast called the Red Scare podcast. You know about this?
No.
It's these two white women that are categorized as like dark woke. But recently, I think they turned into Icarus because their dark wokeness led them to a Nick Fuentes interview.
Oh yeah,
and it's like, okay, well that this is where the dark wokeness like shtick.
And their fans were like upset.
Yeah. Well, one of the girls, by the way, was on a Succession in the last season or so. So you probably will recognize her from Succession. Red Scare podcast, yeah. I don't know where they dropped that, but I know one of the girls has acted before.
It's a month ago.
Yeah. Well, recently,
Nicholas J. Fuentes, welcome to Red Scare.
Hi, yeah, good to be here.
Yeah.
This is where the dark woke shit goes too far. The girl on the left was on Succession, and she's been popping up, and she's been trying to get her acting career together.
Yeah.
She was dropped by all her agents after this episode, rightfully so, honestly, because it's fucking Nick. Like,
I don't.
How do you feel? You seem conflicted.
I do.
Okay.
Because I would be lying if I told you there wasn't an immense amount of comedy in talking to
Nick Fuentes. Yeah.
But the problem is that Nick Fuentes is himself trying to become a meme.
Mm-hmm.
Like his whole goal and like trying to like infiltrate mainstream politics is to become a meme. And it's working. So like you're actively adding to it. Like I don't like I think Ziwi could do it. I watched Ziwi's Mayor Adams interview.
Yeah.
And I thought she did a really good job of like being satirical, but also not letting him know. But I think Mayor Adams is an idiot.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I don't think Nick Fuentes is an idiot. I think Nick Fuentes is very smart.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't work the same way. I think with somebody like Nick Fuentes is like he's too dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like Nick Fuentes isn't Andrew Tate.
Well, he's kind of like the next version of it. He's like the evolved Pokemon version of Andrew Tate, in my opinion.
Because I think Andrew Tate was actually an idiot.
Yeah,
like for all intents and purposes, he had no real political thought.
Yeah,
it was all cultural nonsense.
Yeah, and like his greatest idea he ever cooked up was like the idea of like paying people to clip him up, or like encouraging people to clip him up so they can make money.
Yeah,
that's how you would see him all over the place.
But that's content.
That's not political.
That's not political.
Yeah.
So I do think there was a world in which you could like talk to Andrew Tate and be like, you could probably make him look dumb to your audience and to people in the margins if you're really good at it.
Mm-hmm.
If you really prepped and studied and had questions. I do think with a podcast such as this. He literally got a man killed, by the way, with it. Who?
He literally got a man killed and got away with it. I don't know this.
Fuentes or? I
mean, unless you're talking about the Kirk shit with like him being Groyper, but I don't think that was Groyper. I don't know if you're talking about something else. Yeah, he's talking about Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, I did not know that. Here's what I know about Nick Fuentes. I know some liberal leftists went to Nick Fuentes' house after it leaked. By the way, here's how I know the right be coping. Nick Fuentes got exposed for getting his dick sucked by Destiny, and nobody gave a fuck.
Yeah,
Destiny is.
Oh, that's true.
Destiny's also a fucking sex pest.
Yeah,
nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, that's true.
Nigga, I think niggas gave a fuck because now Asmongold kind of took Destiny.
No, I think it for Destiny it backfired. Like,
but Nick Fuentes did not.
Nobody give a fuck
because he was like, I'm the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, because being a top ain't gay to niggas, bro.
Yeah, it turns out you can just be like, nah.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
My shit.
You can get your dick sucked by a man and not be gay, apparently.
Just appeal to the internalized misogyny in most men.
Yeah, bro. Just appeal to like misogyny as if like if you do the dick sucking, you're a woman.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
You want
it's submissive. You're on your knees sucking my dick.
I'm still a masculine man because I got my dick sucked. But if you appeal to misogyny, you're straight.
Yeah. Dead ass sucked his dick. Yeah, this is not a joke. This is real. This got uncovered.
That happened.
Yeah, but that's funny that you thought it was a joke because that's how little people cared.
No, that happened, bro.
Yeah.
Nick knows how to work. Yes, exactly. Stop talking. Nick Fuentes is dangerous because he knows how to work the internet. You can't trick him.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no tricking Nick Fuentes.
No, he knows exactly what he's doing. He knows
at all times, gang. At all times, he knows exactly what he's doing. Real quick, I don't know where we're going to stop. We're 3 hours in. I got more to go. How you feel?
I can go.
Okay, we're good.
Well, you can go forever.
I am a fatty.
Because I remember
50.
when I was on the Addy,
50 milli.
I could have gone forever. So
50 milli.
Yeah.
50 millis. I'm straight.
I'll let you know when I'm like I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
I would like to give a shout out to all the people who watch it on playback, who watch it as a podcast. Shout out to all you people.
Right.
It's mad at y'all actually. It's mad at y'all. Cause these vlogs get uploaded and they have like 600 views and then they have like 3,000 and 2,500 every time.
It's crazy. Yeah.
So like, shout out to everybody who's watching it as a podcast, which is, to be fair, we should always been viewed as a podcast.
Well, I mean, it is.
It
you know, it's
what happened was when we was making all those videos, and I want to get back to making those videos, people stopped viewing this podcast, start viewing us a YouTube channel, which is kind of the backdoor way.
Well, we were kind of looking for that as a way to grow, right?
Yeah, but I'll always come back to as a podcast.
Yeah.
Like, this is a pod. This right now is live. It's a pod.
Yeah, literally.
It's about to be 8 hours stream. I don't know about 8 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know about 8. 4. I think 4 got another 40 minutes in them. 4 o'clock.
40 minutes?
Listen, I think...
I think we could go until 4 hours. I think we could do a 4-hour stream.
Exactly. That's my thought process.
Yeah.
I think 4 got into... The clock strikes 4 a.m. That's 40 minutes, right?
No, 2 a.m., I guess. Well, around there.
I said 40...
Maybe listen to Days Before Tonight. I've been holding out until we listen on stream.
Who's that?
Days Before, like my album?
Yeah, who's this?
Shout out to you.
Is it Mod? From what I could tell.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Who the fuck? It doesn't say your name. That's all it is. Let us know who you are. Follow up and let us know who you are.
I don't recognize this.
I don't know if Days Before, a great album.
That's Irk.
Oh, Irk, you never heard Days Before?
Irk, you never heard Days Before?
Gotta lock in, bro. That's possibly top 2 album in your discography.
Yeah, it's probably my greatest.
Yo, you know what's funny? Okay, just
no, go talk.
I'll just say this. For whatever reason, bro, I've been listening to 20 something. In the first 3 tracks,
yeah,
I heard it like I think on Wednesday or like a couple of days ago. Like I woke up, I was up early, I was just doing shit, and I was just listening to it. I'm like, for whatever reason, it just hit, bro. I'm like, this is why this is a classic, because it captures a certain feeling of being a 20-something, which I am right now.
Yeah.
You know, like literally.
I was a little younger than you.
You were 24.
I was 24, yeah.
But still, it's kind of, to me, it feels, it still felt like, damn, this feels like 20-something music.
Yeah.
And it fucked me up because I've heard this album plenty of times.
Yeah.
And I love Champ Cheese. But the next 2 tracks in that album, I'm like,
it's Bakery and
E-Class.
E-Class, yeah.
Yeah, those 2, for whatever reason, because I don't know what it was. I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah.
But it just hit me in a way that your album never hit me before. And I'm like, damn, I'm kind of in this kind of age, this weird 20-something age.
It's so, because whenever I listen to 20-something, I go back and listen to it sometimes. I'll be like, I remember exactly where I was when I wrote these records.
Yeah.
Like, it feels exact. Like, I get transported back to that moment.
So even,
you know what's funny about my music is I was never meant to be a mainstream rapper. Every day, every time I make new music or I listen to my albums, I realize like, wow, I was never meant to be. I was never meant to be a mainstream rapper.
Yeah.
Because my music is so. There are albums like, I think that's why I felt out of rap for a little bit, because I was like attempting to like, as the channel was growing, I was like, oh, maybe I could get it. I could get one. And I was trying to make music that appeal to more people. Like Nip is my most, like, I'm trying to appeal to most people's people. It's like my least favorite album of my discography, but it makes sense why so many people love it, because it was like the most accessible. Way more accessible than Days Before. Because Days Before was me being like, I want to like do the sounds that the kids are doing, but like it's still very much.
No, yeah, for sure.
Talk about my life, deeply.
Yeah.
And like I do think if you, number one, if you know Dom and you listen to the podcast, you love that shit. Because like all the things I talk about on the podcast is reflected in music form.
By the way, you talking about?
Oh, my album.
Yeah, well, specifically in 20-something, that's another thing that stood out a lot. A lot of like lore that I've grown to know is just like, this lore that we know about Dom, you're rapping about it, and it's like, damn, this is like, it weirdly makes it more real, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's very real.
Yeah,
very real.
It was, I don't know, it fucked me up, but I'm like, damn, I get it, yo. Yeah. I had to grow into when I heard, because I always liked Champ Cheese, but it like whatever feeling.
I think Champ Cheese is a good rap record.
Yeah, but
I think I'd make like 30 more better than that.
No, for sure. But I think the reason I really like Champ Cheese one, it's the first time, no bullshit. It's the first song from you that I liked.
Yeah.
That I heard, I'm like, yo, this guy's good.
I remember.
Right? Like, so that's why it always stands out.
It would
to
take
me.
you months to listen to the rest of the album. I remember. That became a bit on the old pod.
Yeah, we're like, and at some point you forced me to listen to 20 something.
Yeah.
But again, that's what I'm saying, where it's like now listening to it recently.
Songs about women.
This past week.
You know what's funny? I don't think I want to finish songs about women. That's why I haven't came out. I'll be honest with y'all. I was gonna put Nip Up on the old Fat Dom like page because Dom Sharpe is like I'm gonna pay for it to get it back up, but I'm not releasing music as Dom Sharpe anymore. So I was gonna put Nip Up as like an album before my next one. So I have it. But then I couldn't connect to my YouTube, but I was like I wanted to be on my YouTube.
Okay.
So I gotta figure out how to connect to my YouTube first.
Yeah.
I watched several videos. I'm gonna figure it out though.
But do you have a YouTube music?
I don't. I have the old Fat Dom account.
You can make that into a music channel.
That's why I was trying to figure out how to make it to a music
You
channel.
can do that, yeah.
Get the little note next.
Oh, well, can you do that actually? I don't know.
They was
Because
telling
I created a new one.
that's what everybody's telling me. Just create a fresh channel.
Yeah, I created a new one. That's
which tells me I think I gotta make a new channel. I'd rather be on an old Fat Dom channel.
I know it's annoying to have two different old Fat Doms.
So I'd be like, here's everything old Fat Dom.
Yeah, that's
I'm old because I am old and fat and Dom.
yeah. This is a great rap name too. Anyways, I just.
You want to listen? Okay, I don't. To be honest, I gotta look.
What were you gonna pull up? I forget because I know Irk had just brought up Days Before.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a song. I'll play a few records from Days Before.
Okay.
I believe all that shit is still on Apple Music, I believe.
Also, Irk said that I was listening. There was like 14 of us listening to 20 something with Dom on stream. When was that?
Did I play 20 something? I don't remember.
Yeah, that sounds like a vibe.
Did I play 20 something? Last time y'all get still the Redhead Stepchild my albums. Where is here go Days Before. What's the track? Oh, Slide by Brothers Keeper, Make It Out. It's a pretty good track.
First of all, Irk can say you called the Irk when Irk is actively leading the like.
Yeah,
he brought up let's listen to music on stream.
He called it, bro.
Yeah, you can't like that's crazy. All right, it's the first track, Slide.
Yeah,
Slide. This shit gonna be a vibe.
What is
yeah, let's just listen. Yo, man. Daisy Ford listening party. I like this.
It might have been. It was a long stream.
Oh, the one that Irk said don't upload.
Yeah. For real. Too many heartbreak this year. I'm so tired, good year. I'm too geek, don't speak to a nigga, I'm blessed. I'm King C's, I beat my chest. You niggas want me down right now, I know it. It's my time right now, you owe it. I get depressed, you niggas, you fucking for real. Yeah, love the game and love my bitch and love my Glock. I got a switch, I get the poppin' all my shit. You better take that on a chain. These niggas hate to say my name. Go ahead, beep it out, you lame. You niggas figure than them chain. For real, moonlit nights. Don't bring like crouton fights. New cooch, my favorite vice. That who's like 21 play. You gon' make it like one of these days. You gon' get it like one of these ways. Lost niggas like maps and ways. Lost niggas, but that's okay. Slide. Alright. Slide. Alright.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, I saw a peep. Big Domino make no sense. These niggas ain't better than me. These niggas ain't ready for leaves, bitch. He got smell like tree sis. Nigga, a bitch like Tay Diz. Alright, I know it. My old bitch got annoying. My new bitch, she from H-Town and she love that Texas. Hold on. When I speak about a pole, dog, we really talking total. Please stop doing all that posting, dog. We know the low. And if we pop up on your ass, ain't no okie doke. My dog get this like total.
I was with Yachty. I was heavy in Yachty this time.
What's that specific Yachty song where they does that?
Bitch down, don't got no ops. These niggas I put in they spots. My coach that little nigga get in the court and don't miss that. Good bitch on her knees. My dick in them out like Miss Wet. This, that. Slide. Alright. Slide. Alright.
Street Sweeper and Freezer are two different albums. Street Sweeper was on Nip.
Slide.
And Freezer was on a collection
of songs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brothers Keeper.
Hey, tee me up.
This shit's so crazy.
For real. That like tee me up for real though on this one.
This was supposed to be the
Nico.
This is so funny. The lore behind this. This song right here, My Brother's Keeper, was supposed to be the intro to the Internet Friends Potty Mouth music like album that we were trying to work on.
We will finish that one.
I think all it takes really is like just a month of locking in.
Yeah.
They already do it with
also,
each other on
Discord. Got way
Discord.
more better at making music together. So
absolutely, yeah.
It's supposed to be the intro. And looking back on, I'm happy you was the intro to that album. I'm happy with the intro.
Because it's like too centered on you or something?
It was too centered on like the moment that happened at that time.
Sure, yeah, I feel you.
I'm happy it wasn't. Because it's very much about people I hate.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, Chubb's Tesla. That was the song.
For that for a second. That's all, ain't. Yeah. I'm my brother's keeper. Free him, he ain't do no evil. He'll turn like Hollywood rock. All talk, but they gotta drop. Niggas ain't see no chops. Niggas ain't see no Drakes. Take care of my good views, but it's her loss. We got more life. Oh, Damo, how you been? All good, I'm still on ice. They said I did them wrong. Good thing it's not a right. They talking even splits. I tell them eat my dick. I tell them late night that bullshit like Steven did. I guess we even Steven. She said I felt too much. I been through hell and back. Break it up like my pussy whack. All good, they turn their backs.
This song is so fucking sassy. What you mean break it up like my pussy whack, dog? I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like in the moment I thought it was a
Bro,
bar.
you know what you're saying.
I know, but like out of context, such a wild bar.
Heartbreaks, they never last. Hard shits, they never last. We sail through like good waves. I'm still my brother's keeper. She scared like Jeepers Creepers. She scared like we was evil. We family fucking neither. We talk like she scared like
Nico, make that.
I'm my brother's keeper. Free him, he ain't do no evil. He'll turn like Hollywood rock.
I have a song called Nazi in Tesla because I talked about Nazis being in Teslas. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Bro, Don, you so sassy. That's the real Drake influence. Not the floor sound. I'm so sassy.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Canby, I talked to Canby X the other day. Canby was talking about how he was going to trade in his Honda Civic for a Tesla. I said, oh, yeah, bro, you got the neo-Nazi mobile, bro.
Yeah.
Word, bro. Yeah.
I did think about that because he tweeted about that too.
Yeah, I was like, oh, yeah.
I was like, does he know?
I'm like, he knows. You joked about it. I was like, yeah, bro, you got the neo-Nazi mobile. You know what I'm
that's funny.
He's just talking about how the Germans make cars. So I'm like, yeah, like, that's farm to table. That right there is like farm to table Nazis.
Yeah.
Right now, you getting you getting that GMO Nazi. We talked about that the other day.
Talk, but they got a chop. Niggas ain't see no chops. Niggas ain't see no Drakes. Take care of my good views, but it's her laws. We got more life. Mama call out how you been. Oh, mama, I can't complain. I cut some dead weight, but it's they fault. They felt some way. You know, mama out get reckless. You know, I don't like no extras. They try to get me gone, but my paycheck is not affected. They try to pay me bad. All right, I made them mad.
Real quick, I want to say it was a month for me to finish that second verse.
Really?
I had the first verse. I think I had some bullshit here. Finished the first verse. Came back a month later in May and finished
wow.
the second verse.
Okay.
Because I was like, I don't know.
See, you don't always finish your songs in like one take or whatever.
I thought this was gonna be one where I just do like a hook verse hook.
Oh.
But then I had more to say.
Okay. Then you're like, all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, mom, I said some things that I shouldn't have.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't need no lectures. My back still hurt from carrying them. I can't keep giving to charity. Do that shit without me some parody. Do that shit without me some fuck. Do that shit without me some flop. I can't keep waiting for drops. I wouldn't even call you my ops. I wouldn't consider you comp. I wouldn't even speak to the boss if I knew who the boss was. That shit is built on false love. That shit is built on, Flag don't play like false start. Back in the day was all love. Back in the day was us. Yeah. Now it's just we, now it's just me. I'm my brother's keeper. Free him, he ain't do no evil. He'll turn like Hollywood rock. All talk, but they got a chop. Niggas ain't see no chops. Niggas ain't see no Drakes. Take care of my good views, but it's her laws. We got more life.
Or saucy and sassy daughter for sure.
Today is
Concrete era.
2009.
Huh?
Legendary. Your concrete era.
Yeah. When
This is your concrete era.
when I wanted to be a concrete boy,
yeah.
I was different.
This is doing the concrete.
When I wanted to be a concrete boy, I was so different.
Well, because you'd found the perfect mix of like
I found
your style of rap with like what the younger kids are doing.
Oh, I love this so much. I was like, oh, the kids are rapping again. These beats are made for rapping.
Yeah, exactly.
I could rap on these beats.
And then that lasted exactly a year, maybe.
Exactly a year.
And then it's blown out beat bass.
Wait, is that the cover you gonna cover it? No. My picture on Band Lab was always just me.
Over there.
Yeah, it was always just
was Steve Harvey.
It's Steve Harvey. Because I just like that image a lot.
Yeah.
That image floating around on Twitter for a while.
I don't know what this is yet.
I may never use it. You ever know you like want to do something, just don't know what you want to do or like how you want to do it, but you know you want to do something. Like something gotta be done.
Damn, straight into this?
Yeah.
Oh my God. This was concrete era. Yeah. He's also doing these kind of beats. Like these sexy drill kind of beats.
I hope I make it out. I made it this far, my little bitch gon' take her out. Told God don't stall me out. Told Dukes I fly her out. I know, I ain't never been the same, but I know first class still everything. I know that person got carry a lot of things. I know my phone calls come less frequent. I know I'm working hard, but hard work don't forget people. Damn. Working on healing myself. I know I drink too much, I'm still working on pacing myself. I know I fuck too much, I'm still working on finding my wife. And for them op niggas, it's all good, that beef on ice. And for my op nigga like chicken and rice, that shit over. What the fuck? Damn.
I really put that bar on.
I hope I make it out. I made it this far, my little bitch gon' take me out. Told God don't stall me out. Told Deuce I fly her out. I know, plane's never been her thing, but I know first class heal everything. I told cuz we'll make it out. If that road closed, I detour, find a different route. On stage, we in good hands. On where we stay 10. I know, they talk about patience. Never been a fan of no waiting. Never benefited from a waste man. Like you hate it too, I gotta say it loud. Yeah, I know you hate the ball, gotta say it proud. Know you waiting on the fall, gotta wait a little longer for the ball. Standing in the corner, we don't miss it all. How the hell you still?
Nah, you was
for real.
Yeah, I was not
gonna lie.
I hope I make it out.
I was mad.
I made it this far, my little bitch gon' take her out. Told God don't stall me out. Told Dukes I fly her out. I know, plane never been a thing, but I know first class heal everything.
By the way, I added
this at the end, yeah. The OG like slow down, right?
I added the Brit at the end.
Hard. They're right into this. One of you won, for sure.
This is me sitting again to be like, do something, I'll come after you.
Baby, please. Tell me I'm right for you. Yeah. Tell me you right for me. Tell me I'm right for you. Say it's for life for me. I ain't here to fight with you. No. I can't fuck off pills. I can't fuck off vibe. My money daddy can feel. She let it smack it alive. She told me that night gon' slide. Baby, you playing games. She about to pass to the guy. Boss around me coming inside. Hella fly, got drip to the side. He a broke, he shopping at sex. Me, I don't even out in Dubai. With a bad bitch having good sex. On a late night, sending drunk texts.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Gotti was doing that.
Yeah, bro, it's a whole era.
So concrete.
It's a whole era.
I was so concrete at the time, bro.
Baby, please. Tell me I'm right for you. Yep. Tell me you right for me. Tell me I'm right for you. Say it's for life for me.
No,
I ain't here to fight with you. No. Baby, please. Tell me I'm right for you. Tell me you right for me. Tell me I'm right for you. Say it's for life for me. I ain't here to fight with you.
Come get it right with me. Come hop on a flight with me. It's anywhere you want. Love in the bed, you hop on a flight. Get lit anywhere you want. Say that you love me, girl, you want. Say that you love me, girl, you don't. I got a problem with treating. I got a problem with fucking any women and treating them different. Heat of the moment, I know it. She get whatever she want when she want it. She get whatever she want when she hop on top and ride it. Like a pony. I got another one, another one. She do the same thing. And I got another one, love her the same way. Maybe the problem is me. Ass too fat when she hop jeans. Ass too fat when she walk by. I gotta say hi. Ass too fat when she walk by. I gotta say hi.
Baby, please. Tell me I'm right for you. Tell me you right for me. Tell me I'm right for you. Say it's for life for me. I ain't here to fight with you.
No, everybody knows Gizzy Wash doing this.
I think it's a good verse, but Gizzy's is just really good.
Gizzy verse is crazy. By the way, I'm not gonna get mad at getting washed. I like
two songs.
I like that.
You can't even be
I ain't here to
mad.
fight with you.
Oh, slow it down again. Okay.
You can be the breadwinner. I will sit my ass at home. Like,
what is this from?
Exactly. Take care of me so I can take care of you. Like, making sure I'm at 100 and comfy is fine.
Oh wow. Okay.
I had a lot of like voice memos at the time. I was like, yo, what I'm gonna like, you know what I mean, what I'm gonna do with these voice memos?
Now here with Tim. Wow. Now this album's
This the one that Tim did the extra vocals on. It's not the one we used. Let me use this one.
Okay.
Use this one. Maybe this one. Hold on, let me hear. No, it wasn't this one.
Southern California, looks like Arizona. Oh no, I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you. Do you think about me still?
This is exactly why people call you a Drake clone.
Why?
I keep thinking about you. Your hair, your name, your smell.
Wait, why?
I keep thinking about it. Do you ever have a bad day?
What's Drake about?
You keep saying, but your favorite got my mind clouded. Girl, I'm hella wasted. Girl, I'm hella fitted off XO. My XOs ain't you. We got pesos for vacation. We spend it, ain't no saving. Your tanks get expensive, but you spend away. You got it. Ain't no B&Bs. I signed a lease. I bought the fucking cottage. It's me.
The voice, bro. Come on.
I keep thinking about you. Your hair, your name, your smell. I keep thinking about it.
Own voice memo.
You keep saying, but your favorite got my mind loaded. Girl, I'm hella wasted.
Baby, I'm feeling jealous, got my ass so fat, they never thought this way around the rising. But it's when it looks, I really love the way you care about me. You really never doubt me. You go to war about me. I go to war about you. Channel always bring favorite color too. I'm tryna be famous, tryna get AO, saying what a two. Baby, know you my down when you concrete like you caribou. Even if we have bad days, I can never ever get rid of you. Skills are messy made, it usually doesn't rain in Southern California, much like Arizona. My eyes don't shed tears, but it pour rain.
I keep thinking about you. Your hair, your name, your smell. I keep thinking about it. Do you ever have a bad day, girl? I highly doubt it. You keep saying, but your favorite got my mind clouded. Girl, I'm hella wasted.
A tornado flew around my room before you came. Skills are messy made, it usually doesn't rain in Southern California, much like Arizona. My eyes don't shed tears, but it pour rain. Yeah.
Damn, we go into this?
By the way, I think niggas forgot his album end. Do you remember how his album end?
I know. Yeah, I know how this album. Of course, I know what the fuck this album is.
Oh, nah.
Underrated down rap song, by the way. Underrated.
I went and got my money up, I'm acting different.
What's up, Mom?
Great. I'm just cabbing with it. I like ratchet bitches.
Free clothes and nasty bitches. They don't get spinning, man. What's up, Mo? I might hair with the wand, the way I pop this shit. I just pop the blue, I'm finna go and split the bitch. Why I said it saying she wishes if she wants some dick. She can't come back to my crib unless she getting dick.
I call her Woody, what's the play?
Like I'm asking Madden.
They say D got the dope.
Like a nigga trapping. I had them 2 for 10s, I ain't staying, make them niggas tapping. I told him get my money straight that front end and that back end. I'm just trying to be her back end. I don't want your bitch, I want her best friend. I'm a homie hopper. She told me really hopper. It's a window shopper. You don't never cop it.
You just sit inside your crib and you just wonder how do
by the way, Chucky's type favorite with a U.
Yeah, he's not American. He's immigrant.
I'm just crying like a dog in my
G-Stand. Took a bitch to Pluto, man, I should've signed a free dance. Hollow pick his body, man, that nigga think he man. All my head is short when I'm seeing it, I can't see them.
Right with my shooter, he look like Asheroth. I'm like mellow in the cut, cause I don't pass it off.
I love that bar because that was me doing.
Pass it all.
That was me doing like Zen Man. Cause Zen Man.
Oh, okay.
Cause Zen Man used to do like my shooter, like My shooter with dread.
Yeah. So your version of that.
My shooter like Asher off.
Yeah, like a white shoot. Yeah.
Right on my shooter like Asher off.
Oh, this song should be on YouTube, I believe.
Right away, my shooter, he look like Asher off. I'm like Mellow in the cut, cause I don't pass it off. She said she on for my bro, I told her have a ball. Too many baddies in my catalog. They gon' stress the bar. Lil D on accent like Travis Scott, I rodeo. Dick in front of back, hop on her back like I rodeo. Back for an 8, I saw them shake, even the okie doke. Niggas drop down, he post the love. Stupid, I fall in love. All these bitches there. I get fucked now, y'all nigga worse than the bitches. You want his head for his body, he gon' be swimming with the fishes. Like a mobster. Lil' bro on that wild card. Pussy with a chase. And then Johnny fuck a rap card. Shake his face with Rick and Bobby. He hunting for a body.
Yo, this is a great gym song. I'm not gonna lie.
When they got my money up, I'm acting different. When they got my money up, I'm acting different. Little nigga.
Yeah. Great gym song.
And this is the outro.
That shit get me hype every time. And this, I still, coming from that high to this is crazy.
I just like, let's break it back down. Let's leave on this.
Lost in this love, I can't describe. Places that we been, we be hiding while outside. Amazing that we made it this far without a slip. But honestly, I'm dreading the day you gotta end. But I think that day is near. What the fuck? Baby girl, I did it to myself. What the hell? You gon' make me tell those secrets I don't wanna tell. You gon' make me feel them feelings I ain't never felt. But fuck, I felt them. Yeah, I don't think God, this ain't shit but the devil. I don't read mine, you feel shit, you gotta tell me. I ain't expect to hear it, it's a baby in her tummy. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, with this baby, what you mean we got a baby? What you mean she do December? What you mean it's in the pray? What you mean this shit is real? Why you telling me that I'm yelling? God, I got it right to feel. Why you talk about abortion? What you mean I'm not gonna keep it? Why you offer me abortion? Should've done that shit in secret. I'm attached to this fetus. I think we should fucking keep it, girl. I love that fucking fetus. What you mean you started bleeding? What you mean you had a miscarriage? What is that? What does that mean?
This shit is so personal.
It's crazy.
You still there? Lost in this love, I can't describe. Places that we been, we be hiding while outside. Places that we made it this far without a slip. Honestly, I'm dreading the day you gotta end. And I think that day is near. What the fuck?
I think this is one of my best auto performances.
It is.
This is a crazy auto performance.
Yeah. What the?
Like what? Because I was confused.
No, you got listen. You went high. Yeah.
I was confused, gang.
Portion should've done that shit in secret. I'm attached to this fetus. I think we should fucking keep it, girl. I love that fucking fetus. What you mean you started bleeding? What you mean you had a miscarriage?
Come on.
What is that? What does that mean?
What does that?
What does that mean?
Hello?
You still there?
You still there?
Yeah.
Lost in this love, I can't describe. Places that we been, we be hiding while outside. Places that we made it this far without a slip. Honestly, I'm dreading the day you gotta end. And I think that day is near. What the fuck?
It is good auto-tune because you went softer.
Yeah.
You went like.
That's such a great auto.
Like you went more vulnerable with the delivery. This album is crazy. I'm seeing why it's so good. It's very cohesive. It's like one sound. It's like variations are just one sound, which I'm as I'm listening to it, I'm like,
crazy.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Like just sticking to one kind of sound.
Yeah.
And exploring it. It's kind of
not be ready for Kid, but 1 and 1 anyway seems like such a can event for real. I was not ready at all.
Shit.
But I was like so ready to be ready.
Damn.
Like I would not want one at all, but I was so ready to be ready.
Yeah. So ready.
I'm attached to this fetus. What you mean?
I just think it's crazy. You only ever made one song about this.
Yeah. I mean, Miscarriage got it all out.
Like all of it?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. I feel like this is such a big event. I feel like one song.
It was so concise.
Sure, it is concise. Yeah.
Like Dad, what you mean had Parlon was a comedy. It does.
Well, it's because, I mean, it's easy. You know, the reason shit like that can be made fun of or becomes a meme is because it's too earnest. And you know, we live in an ironic society.
Yeah.
Shit that is too earnest gets turned. Have you heard the crazy comparison?
Yeah.
We are Charlie Kirk. Like that song is super. It's AI, earnest, whatever.
Yeah.
But that's why it gets made fun of. It gets made into a meme.
It's delivery. It's too deadpan while being genuinely. Bro, I want you to know that 4 was there today. I found out.
Yeah, I remember. This shit was crazy. I remember.
We were like in the middle of potting.
Yeah.
I think we just finished.
We just finished. Yeah.
We just finished. It was a Friday in June.
Damn.
It was a Friday in June. And my baby mom had not talked to me for like 2 weeks at that point. But my baby mom, she was pregnant. So she was just mad at me consistently. Also, my baby mom did not live in Philly.
Yeah.
So she was always mad that I wasn't there for her when she went through these moments. And I was like, I can't be there. Like
physically.
I can't be there. And I remember she went ghost for like 3 days and randomly texted me. She was like, yeah, nah, I had a miscarriage. You can have your life back. And I remember like being like so fucked up because I was like,
yeah, that combo is crazy.
Yeah.
Just the first part would have been like crazy enough to add this.
But you can have your life back?
Yeah, that's why.
Because I wasn't expecting to have I'm like, this was my life.
Yeah.
Like, I was planning my life around this. Like my life I was expecting you gotta realize that if I had that baby, who I am right now, streaming podcasting at 2 a.m. does not exist. Like this fella does not exist because I have a child.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
So it's like, I was literally planning, like I was telling everybody I could talk to. I'm like, I think I was gonna get a job working for like the fucking sanitation department.
Yeah, yeah.
They were hiring at the time. I was like, I think I'm gonna get a job at a sanitation department. Like I said, my BM didn't live here, but I was like, I do want my family here. So I was like, the plan was like to make enough money to move her here. So we got to, raise the kid in the biddy. This literally was the idea of like, remember when we lost the kid and you can have your life back, if I didn't care, it was like such a double whammy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Duckhead PM is so funny.
Who changed his name to that? Yeah.
Don barely raised his cat. Imagine him being a manager with a baby. I've raised my cats pretty good.
You raised your cat well.
Come on, man.
Appa's doing good.
Come on, man. Government job and union, you might never pot it again.
Bro.
There was nights in those because we had the miscarriage like I think 2 months in. So it was before we could take a paternity test and all that shit. So we had a miscarriage pretty early. But in those 2 months, I was dead ass like, this shit changed everything about my life. Like I don't know if potting works for me. At the time, we also had a company too.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah. When you said June, that's like summer of the whole company, Potty Mouth Network thing.
I think we hadn't I think we did one drink in my cup at this point yet. I think we did one.
Damn, that was a successful one.
That's a successful one.
Shit went wrong the second one.
Yeah. So in my head, I'm like, the company works. I think I could step back.
Oh, I see.
And because 4 was already running a lot of it at the time. I was like, I could step back, 4 could run a lot of it, and it could still work without me.
Right, with the production side of things, sure. Yeah.
I'm like, well, listen to this. At the time I was listening to this, we can do this. We could do it X amount of times a week still. I was dead ass like, this shit changes everything in my life. I was ready to be a dad. I wasn't ready, but I was getting ready.
You were gonna have to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
bro. I was like, I got a kid.
Damn. Nah, this shit is deep.
Nah, that shit was
right,
deep.
Chico Choppy. This shit is
that shit was deep.
Nah, this is great. But this is what I'm saying. I feel like there's no way this less than 2 minute song, as concise as it is, fully gets all of it. This is wild to me. I don't know.
That would make a great Abby for real. I know.
Abby? What is that?
Abby just mean dad in Arabic.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Hassan calls himself daddy?
Maybe. I say Abby, and maybe that's Philly shit. But now you read it like that, it might be an Abby.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Abby shit. I'm like, what? Hold on.
Hey, now that I read it like that, it might be Abby.
Is that his name? His name is Hassan Abby?
I say Abby. Umi and Abby.
Umi, yeah, I know.
Yeah, we know
Philly.
Umi.
Listen, if you know what's Cuz name? What's the Philly rapper?
Leaf Ward. Yeah, Leaf Ward.
If you know Leaf Ward, you know Umi.
Yeah.
That's a nasty name, bro. He calling himself daddy. That's not crazy.
Hassan daddy, yo. It's crazy.
That's not crazy.
Come on, yo.
I'm for Abby.
Hassan my daddy.
Captain Abby.
By the way, funny about Hassan, I always say his name is Hassan.
Hassan. Yeah.
Yeah.
They get mad when you don't say Hassan.
Hassan don't. Hassan be like, yeah, my name's
Well,
Hassan.
because he knows it's bigger things to deal with than like how you say my name.
It was literally only fucking. It was number one growing up around like Muslims, like some real like middle. Like I some Syria homies and growing up inside the masjid. I had a few Palestinian homies growing up inside the masjid, and everybody whose name was Hassan, it was like Hassan. Because in Philly we say Hassan, and like most Americans say Hassan, but it was like no, my name Hassan. So when Hassan Minhaj was like, yo, my name's Hassan, I was like, oh yeah, I know niggas like you.
Yeah,
your name definitely Hassan.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Erg is pointing out that there's a weight difference in the way it's spelled.
The two S's
versus
I'm
one.
not
Is that
gonna
the
lie to
thing?
you,
Is that the
twin.
difference?
I'm not gonna lie. I knew niggas with one S who was Hassan.
Who's going by Hassan?
I knew niggas with one S who was Hassan. There was a Syrian kid in 2014. By the way, right at the same time, like Syrian refugees coming to Philly, who went to the masjid on 56 in Baltimore, who name was spelled with a one S. You mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've definitely seen. Well, I don't know if I know any Hassan. I know I've heard.
You know Philly Hassans.
I'm trying to think if I do, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know the usual ones, Muhammad, all that, but like Hassan or Hassan, either one, I don't really know.
We're probably going.
Who the fuck is Hassan Reddick?
Hassan Reddick is a former pass rusher for the Eagles.
Oh, okay.
I want to play y'all just what I have so far on the next project I'm working on. Just front to back. I've heard all the songs. Trey Lovell said this in Pitch Rock. He was like, I'm not really fuck with the new mic flow, but if it makes Dom's happy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, because it's, I mean, I'm sure he would like the fun music.
Yeah.
So that's probably why he's saying that. But you know, you're trying to step away from that for a sec.
All I got is 5 records. I want to get to 8. 7, 8 is always my number.
Yeah.
7 is always my magical number. Y'all have heard all of this already though. Patreon, I played it before, but I want to play it all the way through so y'all can hear what I hear when I listen to it.
All right, good, John. So far, it's called "Don't Mix My Emotions."
I wasn't gonna say it, but fuck it. I'll show y'all.
I mean, we're here.
Yeah, it's called the next project is called "Don't Mix My Emotions."
These are the 5 songs.
These are the 5 songs I have so
all
far.
All right, let's hear this.
Why is it called "Don't Mix My Emotions"? Great question, chat. Because number one, this is my most poorly mixed album. I've recorded this whole thing on Apple headphones. Most of the albums y'all hear from me, I've recorded on with the Scarlett and this microphone, but the Scarlett broken and it doesn't record well anymore. Or maybe like BandLab nerfed it, something, but doesn't. Yeah. You gonna stop? You gonna stop too? This nigga stop. He gonna look at me.
Yeah, what he doing?
Playing with a toy.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's called.
Don't mix my emotions because
DME is a nuts abbreviation. It is.
Bro, we got to stop making everything a fucking.
I'm fucking with that.
That is a hard. Damn, how did I not see that?
DME. You are.
I'm the king of this shit, bro.
You usually get my shit.
Yeah.
I
never thought DM me is hard.
So it's called.
Ooh, yo, that shit in context of this project too is hard.
It is, and it is a triple entendre.
Yeah.
Now. So the first double is, you know what I'm saying, this poorly mixed, and this is real emotions. Don't mix my emotions, but also in context of the lyrics, it's like every word means something to me. Every word was penned with a purpose, and don't mix these emotions up. These are meant to be taken seriously. And the third triple about this guy DM me is like a lot of this shit could have been solved with a conversation.
Absolutely. All you were trying to have is a conversation.
All I was trying to have was a conversation.
Damn. This shit tough.
Yeah, yo, triple entendre name.
You just added a whole entendre, bro.
I'm trying to be Kendrick with this one. Yeah, take me serious, gang.
Listen to the fucking words.
Yeah. Hey, nah.
By the way, this is trying to get us copyright.
Was it a sample?
The sample gets it's fine. It is what it is.
All right, well.
Shout out to everybody here.
Yeah.
You know. Grace never die, we just multiply. I can't divide what I made, I can only give you dividends, but that's how it goes for real. Hey, look, dead and gone, I'm still here. Dry your face and wipe tears. Teary-eyed expressions, the myriad for peasants. The king gets beheaded. I studied y'all's every tweet, real life. couldn't fuck confessions. So when you make concessions, the racist laws of cheating is definitely not out of the question. I wrote my own redemption. In this game, when you don't retire or get a pension, just pent up aggression. Only what is intention? What's my beef with friendship? What you mean best intentions? How could you dance me? You never even asked questions. I gave you ammunition. I put the gun inside your hand and told you when you did it. I told you take me out of my misery and you chickened up. I don't need enemies, my friends always bad enough. I don't need math degrees to see this shit ain't adding up. I play with loaded dice cause luckily ain't luck enough. Yeah. Look, dead and gone, I'm still here. Dry your face and wipe tears. Teary-eyed expressions. The myriad for peasants. The king gets beheaded. I study jars every tweet me like fucking confessions. So when you make concessions, the racist laws of cheating is definitely not out of the question. I wrote my own redemption. In this game, when you don't retire or get a pension, just pent up aggression. Only what is intention.
This into Perils crazy.
Yep.
What 4-hour album we're listening to next?
I got
sometimes I feel burdened by my own success. Worried, but I won't regress. Hurt by my own regrets. And corners cut it up with another one. I never asked for sex. Touch me like we never met. And tell me that I wasn't lucky. Muted mics will never hush me. I find a way to talk to him and tell him all my deepest thoughts. Peeping evil's harder to tell apart from the love that I receive. Being perceived is tricky. Meetings with mouse is Mickey. Won't find a boss that fits me. Not near one of you niggas can with me. The game in the tizzy. Rip out the page and I spit it. On that grave I be pissing. These niggas bitches, they not women. Is a start difference. Martyr for the cost I'm living. The tags expensive like the cost of living. For all shit and niggas, I'm off and niggas get throated like Kurt did. There's no person, it's war shit, only devastation. I still daydream during my meditations. A free medication and vegetation that grows in a row with fruit in the pavement. I see the fruits of my labor. Way from a cool to my haters. Can't save a tree, I need paper. You can't ask me for no favors. You can't ask me for no confidence. Don't go fishing for compliments. So much ugly in this world, but inside you I see opposites happen. Yeah. Sometimes I feel burdened by my own success. Worried, but I won't regress. Lost, but the GPS keeps telling me I'm going right. Played by my place in life.
This beat is still the craziest beat I've heard.
This is like, this so personal, it's crazy. Matt said sometimes I feel like orange success shit is hitting for him because I've been struggling to understand like it's bigger than me. Like there's no there's no going cause you could lose it all from getting too comfortable. Really though.
That's literally what it's about.
That's what it was about. It's like it's not this like overconfident like proclamation of like, yeah, I'm too big for my own britches. It's not that. It's like it means more to me. Like it's like the burden of success is that I there are people who rely on me, whether personally in my life or the people who listen to me, who I get them through their day, who tell me how much I mean to them. That's the burden of success. It's not any of the other shit. That's why I wrote that.
It's really about yourself. That's the fun thing. That's the not fun, but the thing about success, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah,
success is really about you.
Yeah.
Dom, you put this bitch on abuse so I can give you a stream. It's not done yet. The album not done.
Say that the rain is nice, but I don't really like getting wet.
This shit crazy.
What in the world?
I like the intro to this one. This shit is so funny because I felt this beat by haphazard. But to me, the rain thing has took a new meaning to me. I like the hate, but I don't like getting wet.
Oh, interesting.
Like I like the hate, but I don't like how it make me feel. It's what it mean to me. And then him saying like, "What the fuck?"
Yo, let's right.
It came too fast.
Wow,
that's how I took it.
Okay, that's interesting.
That's how I'm starting to interpret that. Even though it's in the beat already when I found it. But that's how I'm interpreting it. And also what goes with the song.
Yeah.
Say that the rain is nice, but
why is it raining, yo?
I don't really like getting wet. What in the world?
Yo, I hate when my hate's anonymous. Put your face in that vid you making about me. My rap about is me caring what you niggas saying about me. I'm voice modulators, poorly timed favors, courtside hecklers, short.
Poorly timed favors. Like this.
Poorly timed favors.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Listen to like poorly timed favors.
I hate when my hate's anonymous. Put your face in that vid you making about me. My rap about is me caring what you niggas saying about me. I'm voice modulators, poorly timed favors, courtside hecklers, short-sighted vision. More power to you. That horse smell is more cooking. No swine on me. And these niggas having Joe Swanson meetings, 12 linking up, unswitching up. They play the center like Democratic parties all around, clean them up. All that both sides thinking will have both sides thinking and dying. The pieces never what I am. I pray east for the strength to climb Mount Zion. My power's dying. This watermelon symbolizes strength. You don't know about it. I had O's, but now the P's they got me locked. Y'all play roles in niggas' games, but not I. One power, I tell the truth, the whole game shot. Why lie on me like I'm not who I said I was? Hey, no shade to y'all though. No shame to being who you are. You like Waldo. Come pick it out, you fuck weirdo. Look at shot of mirrors. I'm an arrogant mess. My peers confess the crimes are loud, but somehow I'm getting wrecked. Putting my name next to this is really like disrespect. I lose faith in humanity with every new Twitter check and every new story post. I ain't for the pylon, cause y'all like to move goalposts. But history is right side, so to y'all I'm a local. To y'all I'm that. To y'all I'm that guy you hate. You wanna see pie on my face. 32-minute videos, I inspired you make. Minding my business for real, but y'all niggas blinded by hate. I'm surrounded by love. My mama called me today, reminding me for you.
Boy, only send me these niggas down because it's all of it. Right into it.
For real.
Yo, this shit.
Alright.
Right into it.
For real.
Ain't no waiting around. We right in.
Ticking time bomb, any second dime will blow. Sipping fine wine, Prosecco is for the hoes. Dressed inside my married profession, I whistle quietly. Can't rest surprised I sit on the bed idly. Mindful anymore, I can't ruin this moment. Number one prize by slaughter all my opponents. The onus is on me. Drinks is on me. She telling me that she child, but the body is still tea. Please believe me if I said it, I mean it. Regrets are feeling for the dead and I'm very alive. Exceptionalists run through me, they want a piece of the pie. Y'all niggas don't want change, don't want to even the odds. Y'all know about war, y'all know peace of mind. And slaughtering kids, I'm a martyr for this. Y'all part of the problem, I'm gonna be part of the fix. I'm gonna be part of the preachy beans, remind me of my witty dreams. Jump shot broke, I found my hope in selling dirt. Your body look great, baby, that pink dress, you make it work. Sometimes I get lost in myself, I need to snap back to reality. Niggas in my comments talking about personality. If my words bother you, then you not the audience. Look around the party and ask, am I a part of this? I'm in my exclusionary era, I'm dark woke. Rappers on the timeline making memes about American Pope. I laugh still, but I promise it's a different joke. Mirrors of the existing homes reflecting the difficult task. She walk past with her ass, I give it a smack and we laugh. Then the reservation at 7, baby it's 6.5. We gon' make it on time, but baby you gotta get ready. Relax down low, you already know that it's slow and steady. You're moving heady. Too deep in thought. Talking about in it. Fuck. Nah, baby, get ready. I'm ready.
Yeah, you need like 2 or 3 more songs.
Yo.
3 more, yeah.
It feels like a good start to the end of the album.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yo.
This feels like me being like, I pull myself together. Now together. You see what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Pick up the pieces left me. Recently feeling better. Reasons to pour the levy. Measure, composure, got it. Hope.
By the way, that stream I did the other day makes sense now. If you listen to this song.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Not recently feeling better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it make way more sense that I did it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because I got how people perceive me.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be the last few records. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
like about now what?
now what?
Yeah.
Like, how do I move forward?
What do is how do you move forward?
Like, I've talked about it all through here. Yeah, I mean, this is me like, all right, I pulled it together. What's next?
Yo.
I got you.
Pick up the pieces left me. Recently feeling better. Reasons to pour the levy. Measure composure, got it. Hopelessly floating through it. Cozy in my depression. Liquor is therapeutic. Mirroring eras past. Layer it with fail love. Fuck is a pay stub. Fuck is the betting line. Look me up online and see theories for the do grapevines. They all lies. Immortalized in time. I'm fortifying bonds. Bull inside a China shop is porcelain I'm stepping on. This is new inside my repertoire. You learned it from an early start. I go to war so much I could've earned a Purple Heart. Learned it from a vet, he taught me nothing's ever personal. I'm leaving if you fall apart. Shady prophets trying to lead you to an arc. LARPing as benevolent, but nothing's ever what it seems. Your dreams remain dreams when peace and pain blends. To reach the peak, the ancient text says the LOL I mellowed out. I'm too old for falling out. I'm way too close to my calling out. I'm way too broke to be calling out. This shit is... Yeah. Pick up the pieces left me. Recently feeling better. Reasons to pull the levy. Measure composure, got it. Hopelessly floating through it. Cozy in my depression. Liquor is therapeutic. Glass clinking music to me. Last place in being fake.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta finish this.
I gotta finish
bro.
it. I gotta finish it.
You gotta finish
it. I gotta finish it.
This shit crazy.
Yeah, that's one. I think, like I said, this is the winter album. This is the winter.
Literally, yeah. That.
Like I told, I in the one freestyle I played, I was like, I like, you know what I mean? This is it's made for right now. Like,
This is OFD. This is OFAT down.
Yeah, for sure. This is like, because it's I'm so reflective and I'm so like you know, this stuff is dark of dark music.
Well, okay, that's an interesting word.
I think it's dark and like the emotions are like dark as fuck.
Okay,
like I'm very. It's a sad album if you try to hear that.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting that dark is being mentioned because I do hear a little bit of like, I don't like shit, I don't go outside.
That was the inspiration for this.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Yeah, even with the
so that was the album cover. I married it after.
Yeah, you definitely feel that. Yo, I just keep asking for the fucking the untitled link. No. Gang, you gotta be finished, and then this one will drop.
This one will drop. But shut up, bro. He just hungry. I'll feed him in a second. He going stupid. So this is the I Don't Like Shit, I Don't Go Outside cover. And I definitely married it off that, like just words, text. I mean, that's
very simple. But like, it's funny that they said dark because I could see that kind of being a version of. Like your version of what that album was for Earl.
Yeah. For me, it was like I wanted to. This song. I think that I will tell you this. I think Olympus Has Fallen does make it.
Okay.
I don't know where I want it in my head. I'm like, we'll see when I write the rest of how I feel, and if the rest of how I feel completes at like track 7, then track 8 will be Olympus Has Fallen.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like planning that out. Because I do think it fits like from a sound vibe and from a text vibe. Like the text is very similar, different because at the time I was talking about just like how I felt about the world. The world was falling apart.
Right. Well, yeah. and then it went internal.
And then I fell apart.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's just crazy. So I wonder where in the narrative, I guess.
This nigga leaving, yo. Gonna work.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m.
Yeah. Play
Did you
limits.
sleep? Okay. Well, took a little nap.
Do I have it?
That's a good joint. Yeah, I want to see it now that we played this. Let's see how this
Olympus
sounds.
By the way, Olympus is Falling kind of started me being like, I'm not mixing these joints, bro.
Yeah,
Olympus is Falling is like recorder on my headphones from like it's different. It sounds awful.
4 minutes. I forgot you had some shit to say.
Yeah. By the way, I think basically all 4 minutes I rap.
Yeah. Also, it's more upbeat than all the other songs.
Did I feel different after Zoran was elected?
That's interesting.
I think I felt like there was more hope in the world, in the sense of like I thought that something I believed in politically could work, right? Because part of the reason I'm not like one of these like anarchists anymore, or like one of these far right leftists who don't really like align with a party, because like I think my politics are too based in like reality and like material change and what can happen right now. What can happen? Like how do I get shit better right now? Like not right now, but like how do I get elected officials that actually do something, not just theory, not just books, and not just thought. How do I get change for my people? And I think Zoran did help that a little bit.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think Zoran did help that a little bit. Also, a lot of people kicking Zoran back in because Zoran told Che Osei not to challenge Jeffries.
Right.
I'm not sure why. I gotta read more on that. A lot of people have. I've had a lot. So there's a few different reads also on Zoran linking with Trump today.
I feel like there is a lot going.
There's a few different reads. So the read on the timeline is like Zoran and Trump was flirting. Zoran had his niggas laughing.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't think that's. I think the quote was that I think he's going to surprise a lot of conservatives, and the people on the right will already like him because they already like him. And I was like, I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. I don't want the fascists to be like, hey, you niggas gonna be surprised by him. Y'all gonna like him. I don't know if I like that idea.
Well, that feels very like
that
feels like political more than like actually pushing what we need to be like. It makes it feel less radical, right? Like that's what it does. It kind of almost. But I think, what if that's the point? What if Trump is trying to little bro what is people a lot of people consider Zoran to be this democratic socialist? Like, yo, this is huge. And what if this is all like a thing of like, it's not that deep, y'all. This shit is like, y'all think it's going to do something. Actually, y'all will like this. It's not even, if I'm not afraid of it and I'm embracing it, and I think,
but like, he should be afraid of it because socialism goes directly against everything that Trump stands for, being like pro-oligarchy, pro-tech company, pro-billionaires. It goes exactly against everything he stands for. And the idea of him, like them being so buddy-buddy and chummy-chummy is like, well, number one, I ask myself, do I get a fell for it award? Did I fall for him? Was I convinced by all of his charm and all of the politics that spoke to me? And is this my generation's Obama, as FC has been predicting?
Yeah.
And there's no actual change happen? Or is Zoran literally just that charming? He got Trump to suck his dick.
I think it's a little bit of me personally. I'm usually more cynical just in general, and when it comes to just in terms of politics, I think anybody that's great at politics, you should always be a little cynical of, because inherently politics is a game of perception and getting people to believe in what you can, so you can like get to do a certain thing, right? Like inherently politics is manipulative, right? So anybody that's just great at it, you should always look a little bit sideways, because I never believe politics is inherently like like politics is in like the way that people do politics. Yeah, it's like
for the people.
Yeah, for the people. It's more so it's about controlling the people. But
because people saying because like I said, Che Osei, which by the way, did you know he's the son of Captain Jack?
No, I didn't know that.
You remember Captain Jack, the podcaster?
Wait, what?
Combat Jack.
He's the son of Combat Jack?
He's Combat Jack's son.
What?
I swear to God, I learned it.
What? Bro, what the fuck, bro? My knowledge of mid-2010s podcast keeps coming up. This is crazy. He Combat Jack passed, right?
Combat Jack passed
right?
Past a few years.
A pioneer in the black podcasting space in the mid 2010s. What the fuck,
bro? You look at Combat Jack, and then I look at Che Oz. I'm like, that's spitting image. Like he spit.
That is crazy. That's why.
Like he spit that nigga out, bro.
Damn, I did not know. What
like
the fuck?
Spit that nigga out.
Yeah, that's the DNA held on strong.
So people were saying that that Zoran is closing the door behind him and by telling Shay not to run. I had to do my own research about why Zoran said this. Because it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make. I gotta read more. I gotta read some articles. I gotta listen to some smart people talk to me. I gotta listen to podcasts because it doesn't make sense to me why he would say that. Because he did do an interview saying like, I think it's the wrong time for him to like try to run right now, which feels like.
RN Zoran's is symbolic till he walk what he talks, and we need to treat every Palachin as such.
No.
Okay.
No, for sure.
I like the idea of symbolic. I like the idea of.
I mean, to be honest,
striving for better.
Zoran doesn't get in office till January, so everything he's doing is like symbolic right now.
Yeah. Right.
Everything he's doing is symbolic right now. I had to hope that a lot of things he ran on. I've always said that if he get one of the three things he said done, success. If he get two, super success.
Yeah.
He won't get all three. Cause like I said, the three things he ran on was free and fast buses, fucking the rent freezes, and the state-owned grocery stores inside each of the 5 boroughs. If he get any of those things done, that's a success for the working class.
Yeah.
Do I think he get all three done? No. What do I think needs to happen first for his city is the rent freezes, because people are signing leases and then they sign a lease and they sign it for the rent maybe $1,400, but then the next year it goes up to $1,700.
Yeah.
It continues to go. So rent freezer would be like.
Read my earlier messages, Dom. I think there is overlap between Trump and Zoran, which isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Okay, I'll read it in a second.
Bro.
All right, bro.
Good
See you
day,
later.
bro.
So what was I saying? I was saying that I think that
first thing rent freeze.
Yeah. So rent freezes are the most important because like New York is unlivable for the working class. And I think that if you can get to the point where people are signing leases for $1,200, $1,400, which they can afford if they sign their lease, and it freezes at that point instead of the price hikes, then that is a W for the working class. That's a W. But you add on top of that the idea of a steak or stone grocery store where grocery prices are cheap or fast and free bus. That's a W. I think that's the one he should aim for the most. But any of them are a W. Can I go back and
you scroll up? Yeah.
Eric said a lot of us feel more optimistic, which is kind of how.
It's after this, I think.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't get a chance to do the knowledge at the first point. Trump stuff isn't a knock against Zoran, in my opinion. Trump ran on reducing groceries and lowering the cost of living, which is the same shit Zoran ran on. So it would surprise me if it wouldn't surprise people who voted for him.
But here's
okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, there's another one I think. Yeah, right.
Yes, but Trump ran on a populist conservative politics. Populism leads in leftism.
But you see,
I agree.
I mean, I understand that maybe, but you got to tell me what you believe about Trump then, because if Trump is seeing himself in Zoran, that speaks negatively on Zoran. No,
I think maybe the argument is that I think Trump respects how he does politics as in populism, like speaking to the people's needs. Like we have talked about this on this channel before, how Trump and Zoran's campaigns are very similar, even the language is different.
Yeah, you said this even before they met,
right?
Yeah.
Right. So the idea of build the wall, like these people are coming to take your job, so I'm going to build a wall. It's the same thing as saying, hey, bro, rent is too expensive. Same shit.
Yeah,
it's the same. Listen, these the immigrants are eating. The immigrants are eating cats and dogs. We gotta get some of the immigrants out of the country. Hey, Your life is too expensive. We gotta make these buses free, and we can do it. Like it's very much similar language, just this phrased differently. So it does make sense why Trump will like him. But I do have a problem with our fascist wannabe dictator president being so okay with this guy who is for the people. Unless Trump believes that standing next to him gives him points with his people. Unless Trump believes that standing next to the socialist who believes in, a dignified life for the working class means that, it can work. I'm not doing it, but I did run on that. So it can work. But these people holding me back. But the problem is that Trump has no boogeyman's, right? So a lot of times in politics, like people will run on platforms and have ideas that they want to get done, but they don't get done because they have blockades, they have barriers, they're boogeyman's. But Trump and the GOP and the Republican Party has like a complete control over all branches of the government. Anything Trump said he wanted to do, he could do. Now, Zoran will face real blockades, like the governor of New York is going to fight back against him.
Yeah.
Trump said himself that he will stop funding to New York. So Zoran has real like boogeymans of being like, y'all couldn't do it because these niggas blocked me. So maybe it's that.
Well, it's interesting what you pointed out about like the socialist thing being a thing that gains Trump some favors. That would actually be very consistent with what Trump always does, which is like, how does this benefit me in any scenario? So like that, in that way I could see it. But if turning it to Zoran though, I think I'm inherently uncomfortable by a fascist being like, sure, call me a fascist, it's fine.
I saw that clip.
That's not good.
The reporter asked Zoran, hey, do you still think Trump is a fascist? And Trump laughs. It's like, no, it's okay to call him that. And Zoran just smiled next to him, which I don't know.
That's not good.
I think here's what I think that we as people have to acknowledge with our politicians. Because I see a lot of people kicking the DSA back in Zoran, but I do think a lot of his policies and politics still hold up strong if he can get some of them done. But I do think a lot of us have to realize that our politicians are not freedom fighters. Politicians are not active.
No, literally, yes.
These are two different ideas.
Yes.
Where our politicians do have to play the politics game. Versus our freedom fighters, if a freedom fighter is standing next to Trump and they ask that question, you expect them to be like, no, let me answer. No, he is a fascist.
Mm-hmm.
You expect that. But for a politician, there is this idea of civility that runs rampant within American politics, especially now that he has this huge spotlight on him.
Okay,
I'm seeing it from all angles.
No, I hear you.
Once again,
yeah.
I like all this
civility in Trump in the same senses was surprised me.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like I think Trump's the last thing from civil in terms of the way he presents himself. And even though yes, Zoran did say yes while Trump was talking, so he did answer, and people are taking that as a victory. It's still that tells me there's no fear in the word of being called a fascist. He's like, sure, you can call me a fascist. It's not really going to do much. And I think it's probably not good. But somebody else Nerdzilla was doing the math on.
Yeah, I'm about to read that now.
On the shade.
Nerdzilla said, I did a cursory review on the Chase situation, basically saying that his campaign will be along the lines of not causing more division between local left in the city and the libs, especially with the more ... TLR too long didn't read. He supporting Chase standing down, not to run into a losing battle.
Okay.
You know what's funny? I did think that about Che, by the way. I did think that about Che.
What, there might be a losing battle?
Yeah. Because because Che is running, because Che, and this is all like, this is gossip a part of politics now. Now we can gossipy. Che is trying to run on the same DSA platform and trying to get love from the DSA the same way Zoran did. But Che in 2020 was like, hey, I was in that shit for a month, realized that their politics did not align with mine, and left. So I do think inside simplest terms, it could be a bit of clout chasing that happen. It could be a bit of clout chasing of him realizing, this socialism shit is hot right now. Oh, it's going crazy. Word. Let me hop on this DSA shit and see if I can also win.
Oh, that's incredibly nuanced if that's what's happening, because that will always just make Zoran look bad, even if he has a better,
Chase said Zoran's a politician with excuse me. Demi said that Zoran's a politician with great marketing and PR. She also said Zoran is wrong on this on the Chase thing. She said, "Is that bad though?"
Running into a losing battle. I mean,
and Demi did say it does like he closed the door behind him. I agree. Like I said, I haven't done enough. I haven't done enough knowledge on this. I haven't done enough reading, and I haven't listened to enough smart people talk about this yet. But that it does feel like that. It does feel like it from both perspectives. It does feel like Zoran is closing the door, and it does feel like Che is cloud chasing, which. To be honest, like if the idea, like if Zoran ran such a populist campaign, and populism mean, hey, we're speaking to the problems of the people. If Che recognized that and be like, hey, I also can speak to the problems of the people. What's the problem with more people speaking to the problems of the people? It does feel like you're closing the door behind you, which is bad.
Yeah, that's why it's always the worry with, like, again, with politicians. It's like they immediately, once they get into power, even if they have the best intentions, everything is strategy.
Yeah.
Right. Everything now becomes, every decision you make, even if it's supporting Shay, right? It's like, well, is that good for me right now? Is that going to help me accomplish these bigger things? And then it just whittles down to just compromise. That leads that then turns any action toothless. It's what everything about fucking politics to me. It's always what it whittles down to. They can never read. It's hard for there to be any real progress because everything becomes a game of fucking. Well, if I gotta appease this people, I gotta appease these people. So it's like, what's the safest choice? How can you make anything happen?
I agree that the problem is that Zoran said it. Zoran said, I don't think he should run. Can I find that clip of Zoran saying it?
Yeah, he straight up just said it. And what fries me is like, it's so close after he just won. That's why this feels like something you would say, like, I don't know, in January once you're actually in office, you know, like, and people are like, okay, well, it makes sense. He's in office. He has the blocks.
Who did he do to sit down?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it on the timeline. Because I want to hear the exact word.
Maybe Zoran interview or something? I don't know.
I just typed in Zoran Che Ose. I feel like that should be enough.
Yeah, what's Twitter on?
I don't.
Oh, hold on. Okay. I know what's going on.
Yeah, that shit got scrubbed.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
That shit got scrubbed.
But put Zoran interview maybe, because that is a big interview. That was, I saw it all over the place.
Yeah.
It's literally 3D chess. Yeah, but it's like that saying it's 3D chess at a certain point, it's giving a lot of leeway to a politician.
Like I said, I'm not mad why. I get why leftists are angry. I get why leftists are upset. But also we have to acknowledge that leftists, a lot of them don't believe in anything. And this is me being so politically fucking arrogant.
Okay.
And this is some new shit I've developed recently.
Arrogance?
Yeah, like political arrogance.
Yeah.
Like they have no they see shit and complain. So the fact that leftists are doing it, they're like Mean Girls. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Like they're just like, you're not doing enough.
Well, yeah.
They're just not doing enough.
Right.
Which which I said earlier, like the reason why I joined the DSA is because there's an actual party that could affect my people tomorrow, not just theory and books. Like a lot of leftists just are like about theories and books. And I think that bothers me about that party. Live at 1:26 a.m. Central Time. It's crazy. I'm giving y'all 45 minutes. Twin, I ain't gonna lie, we were supposed to end 30 minutes ago, but then we got into a deep political talk about
Zoran. Trying to figure out this Zoran shit, because I'm not gonna lie, like the Trump shit and then the Shay shit this week, it's been stuff that I've been stuck. I've been like, yo, it feels wrong, but I don't know if it is wrong. It's how I've been feeling all week. So even still, I'm just kind of just talking it out with y'all, like trying to figure out.
That's literally it. Happened back to back. It was the interview where he said Che shouldn't run, and then he linked with Trump, and I'm like, This feels like why leftists don't believe in anything. Like,
right.
I was like, yo, it feels like I at that point I realized why leftists don't believe anything, why they're so nihilistic when it comes to politics, and why and like why they don't put their money where their mouth is or their activism where their mouth is, and it's all just hypothetical theory.
Yeah,
I felt them, but I'm like, is there a play here? Is there a play here?
I do think, but I don't. I feel stupid by saying that. I think there might be a play. because it's like that's like really putting my hopes up again on a politician. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like it almost feels foolish to be like.
You know what's funny? Like I said, Twister Files. I don't agree on the Trump take. I think it's nuanced. I mean, to be honest, if you heard the nuance, we had nuanced it. But I will say this: I think that
we found a link, by the way.
You found a link. Somebody sent it
on Discord.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll watch in a second. I will say that like this Zoran shit this past week, and I'll say it again. Zoran shit past week with him seemingly closing the door behind him with Che and linking with Trump felt like why made me slightly understand why Unc FD might have been weary of his Zoran cosign, weary of stamping him. Because like I said, Unc, I believe Unc is Gen X. He's not millennial. I think he's a little older than millennial. I think he's Gen X, like a young Gen Xer. And older millennials, they were the people who went outside and campaigned and voted for Obama the most, and look back on it and realize, oh, he was just a career politician who fooled us. And maybe Unc FD might have saw that career politicianness inside Zoran and was hesitant. And if this Chase shit is what I think it is, or what we have hypothesized it to be, a closing door behind them, or the Trump shit is him being buddy and Trump really fuck with him all crazy. If those two things are exactly it, did we fall for it? Did we fall? Like, do we get a fell for it again award?
Yeah, that would be tough. But also, yeah. But also, I don't think, I would just say this, if it does turn out this is another Obama situation, I don't think there's anything wrong with
playing. The cats playing.
They just play fight. They do that all the time. I don't think there's anything wrong in like a generation of people being inspired to believe in something. Even if it, and that sounds fucked up, because if it leads to them, if their hearts being crushed, is it worth it? I still think yes. I don't know if that's overly optimistic of me, but it's like, people need something to believe in, even if it's like, even if it leads them down to a heartbreak. Because it's like, are you going to turn to the guy that's like, gets his heart broken at 16 and just decides to never love again? You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a great comp.
That's how I feel about it. It's like, okay, maybe
that's a lot of older Gen Xers and millennials. They just be like, I don't believe in anything anymore.
Heart being broke too many times.
I don't know what to believe. Obama said it's my fault. It's my fault. He bought no kids overseas.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, you cooked.
Yeah, I mean?
Yeah, you cooked. Oh shit, no.
Jizzy wanted their Obama, and I'm gonna let the people have hope. I want to have hope, but I do think it's like it's good to have a healthy amount of skepticism.
Yeah,
you got it. By the way, you're talking to somebody who was on the Zoran train pretty early. By the way,
okay.
I was on the Zoran train. I think the first time we talked about him was in like May of last year, which isn't as I think it was summer. I'm gonna call it July. Let's call it July to be safe. So the first time we talked about Zoran was like July of last year, which was not as early as some people. I think Hassan had him on stream in like January, but pretty early to like the Zoran campaign. But I do think it's healthy to be like, okay, I campaign for you.
Here comes the money. Get the Prime Minister political correspondent on stream.
By the way,
triumphant face emoji.
They just called the PM the Prime Minister, about the Prime Minister political correspondent. If Dem has time, I'll for sure talk to her.
That'd be cool.
Dem, you got time?
Available.
Dem, you want to hop on stream? I'll listen to you talk. You have time to hop? Like, can you hop on stream? First of all, Dem is dating. By the way, I'm letting y'all know now. I'm watching Dem stories. Think she dating some guy. He's treating her right.
Well, did you see the latest story post?
No, what she said.
Keeping up with Demi. Canceled my date.
Is Demi dating one guy or is it multiple guys? That's the question.
Multiple, probably.
Because like she been on some dates. I'm like, yo, these like good dates.
I don't think it's all one. That would be crazy if it's all just the same guy, because that's a great guy.
Yo,
if it's all one guy.
I thought Cuz was cooking. Oh, she fucked up my chat.
What did she say? She was still here? Hold on. Talking about NAO, this cable was all up in that fucking juzzy.
No.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yo, what happened?
Yo, gang.
How the fuck did shit get in the chair, yo?
This shit in the...
Yeah, Demi dipped. Oh no, there she is. Zoran's such a good politician. Demi, we just ask you if you're willing to. Somebody, Eric just paid $10 for you to hear your thoughts on.
Yeah, I mean, then we asked. I mean, I'm gonna tell this is no. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, she's not jumping on it, so I'm assuming no.
I'm gonna tell you this is no.
She's like, yo, Zoran, he's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, either way. Yeah, I could. Oh, she can jump on.
Okay, there we go.
All right, then I'm gonna
call you on Discord, right?
Yeah, then I'm on Discord. I want to call. Are you my? Are we friends already? Then we are. We are. All right, then I'm gonna call you on Discord. I'm gonna give it 30 seconds because I know I have to download Discord.
Yeah, she be doing that. That's why she hasn't been on Discord. Because she be deleting that shit. Try to be disciplined and shit. She's like, for me to not get on Discord, I have to delete the entire app.
What's wrong with niggas, bro?
That's funny.
Don't delete the app.
Yo, this is hilarious. Some late night Demi political takes.
By the way,
it's hilarious.
Listen, this how I know my next album is really good. Because all this started.
Oh,
by the way, we had a Zoran thumbnail already. We just didn't get to it today.
Yeah. We just.
I mean, we got a clip though. We got a clip.
You know, afterwards can be changed to it because we did talk about it. Yeah. So you know,
Eric said, "This is what I do. I'm a go-to producer." Eric, you are a good producer.
Eric did produce the fuck out of that.
Eric, you are Eric. Come on, PM producer.
Produce the shit out of that game, for sure.
Then let me know you download Discord again. Nikki, Zoran, Dom album. My first time here, y'all on 2 times speed. Oh, was you trying to catch up?
That's funny.
Yeah, you better try to catch up. You're Black Lightning.
Okay.
This is it's so late. 3 a.m. We still on stream. You know what I mean, listen, this is what streamers do. I'm having a lot of fun though.
Yeah, this is good.
We did a lot of different talks today.
We did. We've talked about a lot.
You know what I mean? Is Black Lightning Jules?
Did not know that was Jules, by the way.
Did not know that was Jules.
Yeah, y'all be having different names and all over the different platforms. How the fuck we supposed to know who
did
y'all?
Not know that was Jules. Did not know.
What we done?
That's what we done.
Also, Black Lightning is a sick name known Jules lore. You freaky frog.
You know what I mean?
Why are you calling yourself Black Lightning, yo?
We are about 20 minutes from a 5 hour make. From our make, let's keep our eyes open.
No, I think we can make it to 5.
You know, we good.
With a Demi segment, that could easily get us to 5.
Views go up every time I suggest new 7. I'm so fucking good. I'm glazing myself. Glaze yourself, bro. Y'all still up? We still up, gang. I'm not gonna lie. The funny part about it, I haven't checked the views all night tonight, so I don't know where we peaked at.
Yeah, me neither.
I haven't checked it all night, so I don't know where we peaked at or like how low we got or like what's the average tonight. But I don't care. I had a lot of fun. Also, funny enough, because we're trying to lean more into politics talks. So you know what I'm saying? We trying to get it's some politics clips in here somewhere. These shit is gonna flop for the next 6 months, and I gotta accept that.
Yeah, just to retrain. Yeah,
that's the retrain algorithm.
I mean, all it takes is one banger. You know, that's why you gotta think. It's like you just gotta keep going, keep at bats until you get the one banger, and then
these shit's gonna keep flopping. These shit's gonna keep that. Yo, the one we did the other day with low key, I think I should stream in the morning. Oh, Demi's calling.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
We can. Your OBS is fucked up, so we can't see you. Oh, that's us.
That's me. Hold on, Dan. Let me turn my virtual camera on.
Oh, there you go.
There you go, Dan.
All right.
Go into.
Okay, bet.
All right, Dan. Hey, how are you?
I am doing well. How are you guys doing?
I'm great.
Good?
I'm great.
Doing good, man.
It's
Did you get glasses?
I do have glasses.
Oh, adorable.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan.
He looks so adorable. Oh
What
my
the fuck?
god.
Yo,
Yeah.
where
He
you
looks like a cutie patootie.
It's been like a week now.
Damn, I'm a 28-year-old man. Please never call me
Cutie patootie.
Cutie patootie, I'll accept, but adorable, I would not.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right.
Like I'll take adorable, but cutie patootie, I would not take that.
Okay.
So then we were talking about Zoran And so we're talking about Zoran and his recent moves. Number one, do you have an opinion on the Che Ose thing where he said that Che Ose shouldn't run? Like, what's your take on that? I don't. By the way, but like, before I do that, have you heard ours?
I heard some parts of your take because I just jumped on.
Okay, so the too long didn't read is basically we haven't done enough research on it yet, but it does feel like Zoran's closing the door behind him. But also it feels like Che might be clout chasing. That is the TLDR. So what's your thoughts on that?
I actually agree with you because I think it's a combination of things. I think on one end, one of the reasons why it looks really bad for Zoran is because this is the first time in a long time that the left has had a physical embodiment of their policies and their politics.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at how politics has been segmented after Barack Obama left, right? Like 2008, that was supposed to be like the progressive left. And then as time went on, he started moderating. So neoliberals have always had a premier figure to look up to. Zoran was supposed to be that for the left. And he was supposed to be basically commercializing leftist politics and opening the door for people behind him. Because in order for you to actually enact the changes you want, you need to have people in Congress and you need to have the structural support, the institutional support.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what Zoran is doing is he's trying to keep the coalition together in regards to the establishment Dems as well as the DSA folks.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems as though he made a bargain with Hakeem Jeffries that if you endorse me and you give me the institutional leverage that I may need in certain regards, like similar to what he did with Kathy Hochul, then I will go ahead and make sure that you don't get primaried. Some variation of that. And people want Hakeem Jeffries out. This is not even something that's specific to the left. It's all across the board. If you're somebody that wants to fight fascism, you don't want such a fucking loser like Hakeem Jeffries. Hakeem Jeffries embodies everything you hate about old head culture. He's washed, he's corny as fuck. When he talks, he sounds like he's reciting Biggie lines. Right. So that's not who you need at this moment. And you need somebody that can communicate and say, hey, Trump is a fucking fascist. Trump is doing this, da, da, da. And you can't have a loser like Hakeem Jeffries leading you.
Do we think it's a good thing that Zoran is working with establishment Democrats?
Yes.
Okay, why?
Yes. Because and this is something that I have so much critique for the left for, because the left on one hand will say that they want Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries to endorse Zoran. Like they want Obama to reach out to Zoran because they want that institutional support. And then on the other hand, they get mad when Zoran tries to play politics with the Democrats, the establishment. Because in order for you to get their support, you need that. And one of the reasons why I really like the fact that Zoran reached out to the institutional Dems is because the Democratic base is aligned with Zoran. As time has gone on, they have started getting more radicalized. Like I sit across wine moms who tell me all the time that they want socialized housing, socialized healthcare, all of these things. And that's because they're getting open up to progressive politics through Zoran connecting with these other individuals. So that's the companionship you need. And right now, the Democrats are very lost. So having Zoran push them left, that's what we need.
But should we be afraid at all of Zoran capitulating to establishment Democrats' ideals? Is that something that we should be afraid of? Is that something that we should be cognizant of? Is that something that we should possibly
be scared of?
Critique him for inside the future?
Yeah, no, I definitely think you should critique him for it. And I think people should hold him to high standards because some of like you guys were talking about the whole FD signifier take in regards to the Barack Obama thing. I think one way that millennials kind of failed their connection with Obama is they didn't hold him accountable when necessary. That's what leftists have to do in regards to Zoran. You don't want Zoran to go through his full Obama phase. You want to limit that as much as possible. And I think what happens with people, even if they're bright stars, and the same thing happened to Obama, once you get into politics, you get jaded because you start seeing all of the institutional problems, especially in New York City. Like Zoran might end up becoming Andrew Cuomo at the end of the shit. Because of all of the shit that goes on with New York City. So he's gonna get jaded. And it's the left's responsibility to make sure while he's getting jaded and he may start moderating how he talks, that those policies stay there. Those policies stay left.
Okay. So Trump met with Zoran today. And it seemed like they were pretty buddy. What is your read on that?
First, Trump has a thing for Muslim men. Like he's always had a thing for Muslim men.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm telling you right now. The Syrian president, who is a former ISIS member, right? A former terrorist. When he came to the White House, Donald Trump kept glazing the fuck out of him. Probably worse than he did Zoran. He was asking that nigga how many wives you got. Like he was giving him he was giving him cologne, everything. So I think that's just in Trump's nature. And based off of what I've been seeing over the last 10 months, if you flatter Trump, he's easy. He just loves being flattered. Like the amount of countries that have managed to get out of tariffs because they gave Trump a gift, Japan, Switzerland, the UK, like you give him, like right now, if Dom gave Trump like one of those little big cups you have in your hand, Trump would flatter you back because he's extremely transactional.
Yeah.
That's why Republicans or people who may have hated him that are now coming back and saying, "Oh, I like you." He's okay with them.
So should we be afraid that Zoran was up there glazing Trump?
Right.
I think that's where I was talking about the nuance part. I think you should be scared because I think that's where the Obama comes in. Right? Like once there's a thing that happens with really, really good politicians. It's like sometimes they're always in charismatic mode, right? Like they're always trying to connect with people. And I think Zoran was doing what he usually does on the trail. Like one thing I really respect about Zoran and made me take him serious as a candidate is because he understood what he represented, right? He was a brown man with who was born in Uganda and understood all of the structural issues that were going to come after him. And you notice every single time you saw him, what did that nigga have on his face? A big ass smile.
That's a big ass smile. Cheesing. He was showing all his teeth.
Exactly. Because he understands I need to connect with you in order for you to vote for me because I have so many barriers. And I think behind closed doors, right, he was glazing the fuck out of Trump. And one of the things that some of the reporting I've seen is that they were connecting on the fact that both of them are really wealthy. Like Zoran comes from money, like a lot of money. And they were connecting on that high snob society shit.
Okay.
And that's how Zoran got him. He was like, "Oh, I may be brown, but I actually know all these New York places. I know your daughter. I went to this. My parents do this." And then Trump was like, "Ooh, so you're somebody I can leverage." And Trump is very smart. That lizard brain of his, he knows if you have any type of traction, I need to attach myself to you because you're winning. And this is right after Donald Trump threatened to hang people. Like he threatened to execute people yesterday.
I saw.
And then at the beginning of the week, what happened at the beginning of this week?
Tell me.
The Epstein vote.
Yo, I've been thinking about that's been in the back of my head this whole time.
You know what's funny? I think that the Epstein's files are so are so memeified that we forget that we do forget that as an actual political piece. So you think standing next to Zoran and being so buddy buddy with him was another arm or leg of his populist campaign of like, oh, y'all like him, I like him, and try to gain favor with the audience.
Yes, because this is probably the first time in a long time that Trump has gotten good PR. Like, even though people are making fun of him, if you look at it, he's had ICE, he's had the Epstein files. Like a couple of days ago, niggas was calling him literally a pedophile. They were whopping him. Like they were doing that type of shit to him, right? So now you look at how he's being covered. People may say, "Oh, you look like, you kind of look like a bitch. You look like a cuck," but that's better than people associating you with the Epstein files. And this kind of gets back to what Trump was always good at. Trump was always good at making people laugh, making people feel like disarming them. And that's how he sweeps in. In the next 3 to 6 months, he's going to be threatening to put ICE in those streets. And it doesn't matter how much he thinks he likes Zoran or how much they connect. He's gonna have to actually enact that policy. And I think that's why a lot of people are scared right now, because they're like, you're glazing him. What's coming next?
Yeah. So how should we view the Trump and Zoran relationship going forward? Because Trump has said that, so both parties have talked about each other. Zoran has said that, if ICE agents come into New York and are doing the illegal raids that they have done across the country, that Zoran said he would enact his NYPD to go arrest them because they're committing crimes. And Trump has came back and said that, hey, I'm going to not approve funding for New York City. How should we view this Trump and Zoran relationship going forward?
I think we shouldn't view it in a specific framing. I think you should let it play out. Because there are going to be huge battles when it comes to Israel, when it comes to what you just said about ICE, when it comes to some of those tariff policies. Because if Zoran wants to bring prices down, he's going to have to fight Trump on those tariffs. And he's also in the financial capital of the world. Wall Street is going to start knocking at his door at some point. So there are going to be moments and points throughout Zoran's mayorship where he's going to have to go directly head to head with Trump. But also, if there are ways that he can genuinely work with Trump, because both of them are populist, even though Trump is a fascist, right? They do have points that they connect on. And if Zoran knows that he has to play politics with the fascist government, I think that's okay. I don't want people to over-index on this moment and feel as though that this is going to destroy his entire mayorship. Because that's what I was talking about the hope. Give this man some time. And this is why I've always been scared about people idolizing him. And I said this 3 months ago. Whenever leftists start idolizing somebody, they start turning into mean girls. Because they want to prove that they're the better leftists. Right? Like every leftist got an opinion on whoever the top leftist is. And a lot of niggas are going to try to kneecap him. And I think people need to give him space. And maybe we Obama-fied him too quickly.
Okay, that was Demi from the Demi Show on YouTube.
One more question real quick, just since we have Demi. What do you think about Trump pushing to get the Epstein files released earlier this week? That was a thing that a lot of people noticed as if he's pushing for that, then maybe what's the play behind that?
The play is Donald Trump, initially when this started 4 to 5 months ago, Donald Trump did not want this released because they told the attorney general he's in there probably 100,000 times. Right? What happened, why we saw everything go so quickly, is because Donald Trump was already set to lose the vote. They were talking about 40 to 60 Republicans voting against Donald Trump because nobody wants to be on record saying, oh, I support this. And people were going to the White House and saying, I can't vote for this. I'm not going to be able to vote for this. You have to understand I can't vote for this. So Trump came out and said, okay, you can release it. It's like somebody calling, when niggas hit on women and they call them ugly after the lady rejects them.
Yes.
It's like this thing was already set to happen and he was going to lose the vote. And that's why Congress literally stopped working for 2 months because they knew he was going to lose the vote. And Trump at some point understood that I can't keep fighting this because he kept every single time he talked, it got worse. What they're doing now is Trump, right before he posted that tweet about releasing the Epstein files, right? Signing the bill. He told his attorney general, open an investigation into these Democrats, into Bill Clinton and them. And people are like, why? And the reason why he did that is because if that is open, he doesn't have to release the Epstein files. So that bill that he just signed, right? First of all, he could have just came out and said, he's the president of the United States. I can declassify this without needing Congress. Second of all, he told his attorney general, go ahead and reopen this because if you reopen it, I can't release them. I am legally bound to not release them. And then there's a third option. Trump could say to his attorney general, even if that case fails, he can say, it would be a national security risk if you release the Epstein files. Because we have now tied it to Russia, we have tied it to Israel, we have tied it to a plethora of things. if you release the Epstein files on me, I'm the most important person in the world, and that could fuck up the entire global economy.
Damn. Okay.
Not Demi from the Demi Show here on YouTube cooking for us. Then,
Yeah.
Hi, y'all.
Then fucking 3 a.m. in the morning.
Then
This is
before
crazy.
you go. These dates, is it one guy or multiple guys?
Yeah.
Oh,
And why
God.
did you cancel tonight's date?
Y'all know. Okay, let's talk about Zoran a little bit more. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
See?
Thank you
so
Okay,
much.
not
That was
Demi,
great.
not Demi,
the Demi Show on YouTube.
YouTube.
Go
and
subscribe, man.
Yes,
Not
and
Demi, we
tag
love
me
you,
on the
appreciate
socials. Yeah, nah, she tried to give us
She
the
tried.
craziest spin
She
move
shot
of all
getting the spin
time.
move, man. Shout out to Demi, man.
Yeah, Demi Show. That was great. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, she cooked.
Just so y'all know, she be doing this sometimes in the Discord when she doesn't delete the app. She would
Yeah.
just get on the general voice chat on
Yeah.
Discord and just talk like this for like 30 minutes. And people just like,
What's her YouTube?
yeah, let's show her YouTube. Can we pull it up real quick?
For everybody who,
Yeah, let's pull that up.
It is the Demi Show. I believe her ad name on socials is not Demi.
Anti-Demi.
Anti-Demi now.
Yeah, there you go. Go subscribe, man.
Here we go. We got Demi right here.
We gotta get her up. Come on, yo. We gotta get those numbers up.
We got it. Demi is she's one of them ones, man.
Yeah.
She's one of those ones, 100%, 1000%. When it comes to that politics shit, listen, Four and I, like we've always said, we are philosophers, man. We sit here and philosophize
Yeah.
about shit.
I like somebody that can just tell me facts.
Yeah, just come in and
Just
tell me what's
fucking
going
cook.
on.
Somebody is informed. We need fucking, what's it called? Specialists. We want to know their shit.
Somebody asked me, I'm not subscribed on this channel, but I ain't subscribed for Pipe Bomb channel. I will subscribe from this channel.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right, you said
nobody said that. I was,
yeah. Oh, you just noticed it. It was like, I hope they don't think, yeah.
Yeah, it means I don't fuck with her. Yeah, no.
That was great.
No, she cooked. She
Yeah,
cooked.
she
By the way,
cooked my fucking noodle.
listen. By the way, Potty Mouth America. That's what it. That's what it's
Yeah, listen, y'all know what's coming.
Y'all know, man.
Y'all know what's coming.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about rap?
Yeah. Yeah.
Rappers
bro
every
gives a
day
fuck.
saying they not hip hop, they not rappers.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna actually care about the Big X and Plug shit that you clicked onto this to learn about?
That shit
Fuck
does not
no.
matter, gang. Yeah, I mean,
He got bigger issues to worry about.
bro. We talking about socialism and shit like that.
Yeah.
We talking about socialism and things of that nature.
Also, shout out to Irk for producing me. He's just been DMing me mad shit. He's been DMing me questions.
Right.
One of the questions was the Trump shit.
Yeah.
He just been sending me DMs. I'm like, all right, these are good.
Look. You got to tap me next time so I don't try to outro if Irk sends you stuff.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Give me a little, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Before I do it.
Yeah, I feel you.
You know what I mean? I thought I asked pretty good questions.
That was good. You got to the bottom of it.
Yeah, man.
Speaking of hip hop.
Yeah, I mean, it's bigger than that, yo. Okay, now for the thing that was with the industry with Olympus falling.
Oh, this is a perfect.
Yeah, I mean,
stream outro, low key. Yeah, I forgot that's what we was doing.
By the way, somehow
that's a crazy hour pivot from Olympus is falling to the actual Olympus falling.
Bro,
that's crazy.
40 minutes of Zoran talks.
That's wild.
I mean, I'm happy we got to it though. All right, let's get into this and then we're out of here tonight. 5-hour stream.
It's crazy.
Shit long as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
we gotta end because after 5 hours, shit goes off the rails. So
shout out to everybody who's gonna watch on the playback. I hope you have a good time.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody who's here live. Patreon.com/Potty Mouth. We here, man.
Crazy.
Yeah.
This shit's so.
All right. Yeah, lie to me constantly, telling me honestly, probably using me. Nothing is real to me when everyone's fake to me. Nothing is new to me, nothing is news to me. What do you want from me? How do I help you? Telling myself that I ain't nothing but a vessel. Nothing but a muscle to be flexed by some other bitch. Nothing but a dick to be loved by some other bitch. Nothing but a nigga to be loved by some other bitch. How do I tell myself that I'm nothing to these niggas who fuck with me? Shit would get ugly, I tell the truth. Lucky if I ever do. Comfortable convos, money make you feel it too. In 22, I had big homies who slime me. At 25, I rolled the dice and snake eyes surrounding me. Money on my head, but I'm collecting a bounty. Mountain issues, don't waste no paper or no fucking tissues. Pistols, what I need when I need a breakthrough. Recognition of my pessimistic tendencies. A bunch of niggas who didn't have the propensity to do it on their own is naked up and it gets to me. I get fidgety when it's wartime. The saying goes that my trigger finger itching, but niggas know my finger has never left the trigger. I'm shooting still like Puka or Luka. Niggas know I be hooping ill. Scoot DeVille the way I scoot your bitch and chill. Tense feelings of anxiety. I see my IP getting slaughtered by little homies I'm side-eyeing. Rest mission execution impeccable. Is it deserved or worth it is the question though. Tail spinning at 2 a.m. I'm desperate for purpose. Niggas heard about the channel, I see the vultures lurking. Merchandise and commerce is the death of me. Especially when it takes away from giving the best of me. I can't mess with the recipe. Winning is essential to my quality of life. Like a warm drain, nigga, could you please add ice? For 5 years straight, dog, yeah, I can't sleep at night. 5 years stuck here, I just need advice. Yeah, the big homies ain't bigger no more. Every day this city starts to resemble Sodom and Gomorrah. Girl will put the city on his wings and flip it around. That's how I feel when I see you niggas still running around. At this point in my career, I'm punching down. I'm too addicted to the drink like it's prohibition. Being the greatest in the game is my only mission. Close second doesn't ever cut it like dog scissors. I'm not no mid-card nigga like Dolph Ziggler. Charge too much to the game, dog, yeah, that shit is max. Every time I hear that fucking word, I think of plaques. Too many tracks I ran, I'm thinking about doing a lap. Victories in eyesight, but still just out of grasp. My only passion in life, nigga got me praying to God. I don't even believe in Christ, I'm hoping I'm doing it right. Hope he checks his voice and I ain't get through. I give it too much to niggas, sometimes I feel misused. Hey, abusing a person who cares, but I still persevere. Gossip and messiness is the only thing that person is. My only fear is being not remembered. Almost 30 years when it's playing and I'm still lost as ever. Puzzle pieces missing, start to fill out lost treasure. Brother gone missing, milk cards the last measure. Talk glass Moscato and parched. My lady tells me she feel like we growing apart. Says I'm aloof, but gender roles, I'm playing my part. These days I start to feel like everything I shine in the dark. Adrenaline in my soul, I need a shot in the heart. Cody Rose storybook innings, it's not in my cards. Who booked this shit? 100 gotta be holding the pen. No dosage pen, it's for the anxiety. What's it flare up and they come in variety. I'm on string and I'm trying to spread ideologies. This neo-feudalism is becoming uninspiring. Talk about knowledge, niggas tell me I'm spiraling. White folk trying to talk about the slavery Ireland. The system is working of course, and some niggas really love that shit like I learned from Joy. Traffic is great in this country, yeah, but my life is a boring American dream don't exist. So everything we torn, everything is falling. Everything is falling, everything is.
Thank you guys for pulling out tonight.
Everything is falling. It's falling apart in front of us.
It's falling apart, but we can still keep it together.
Of a once great nation.
All of us can do our part, man.
Cause we all participated.
Appreciate everybody
it's falling
coming tonight, man. See y'all.